Um, this is not that. This is not jury duty. This is there is likely to be a suit, and I'm likely to win. But we'll see. I don't want to put too much in the air because we're not there yet, right? The unfortunate part of the suit is that by the time things end, one way or another, I will more than likely not be streaming still. So I won't have a stream to come back and be like, hey guys, I won, or hey guys, it didn't go the way that I thought, right? Like one of those things. So I don't know what format I'll be able to come back and like break the news in one way or another. I don't know whether I'll have like a video, because it's not really my normal content to talk about like personal stuff on YouTube, right? I don't know if I'll have a video. I don't know if I have like a Discord post that kind of like summarizes it. I don't know if I'll have like a, let's see, maybe like an unlisted YouTube video that only people in Discord can watch. Maybe I make it a level 3 membership video. I don't know, whatever the case is. Some way you guys will know what the eventual like results are of the suit, right? The thing is, the suit isn't. I'm not defendant, by the way. If that's what. Oh yeah, what side are you on? Not defendant. Not defendant. It I would for sure be the. Wait, no. What's the one where it's like you did? I keep the accused. It's not like what am I? I don't know what it's called. I'm the accused, I guess. Not the. I'm thinking like I'm not a prosecutor. That's the legal term for the lawyer who does the. You did something wrong and we're here to prove it. I'm not that guy. I'm not. I don't have a law degree. I'm the guy. The claimant, defendant. No, what's the other side? Man, I'm forgetting I never studied law, so thank God that's not on me. But either way, I'm the guy that somebody's pointing to be like, you did wrong. If defendant is accused, plaintiff files the case. I'm the defendant. Yeah, there we go. Plaintiff is the one who's like, yo, they did me dirty, and I'm gonna prove it, right? Bet that I am the defendant, and I am pretty like, I got like an 85 to 95% confidence rating in what's going to unfold. I'm confident enough to be able to talk about the fact that it's happening on stream, but not confident enough to tell you everything of what's going on before the actual stuff happens. If it happens, right? Because first there's that threat of like, hey, if you don't like, let us know what's the word. You can make this go away, like that kind of stuff. I got one of those. We can make this go away if you. And I was like, let's do it. Let's do it. Why not? Let's see what's going on. You got some things you want to get off your chest? Go ahead. Send the whatever. Pull up to the court. I'll see you there. All right? Hey, I got no problem. No problem whatsoever. No problem. We can do this. You got your information. I got my information. We could get it connected and go from there. Big Armor, what's going on with you, bro? I saw the IG post of your pops on story. I'm gonna hit you about that privately, but yeah, it's good to see you, brother. Hopefully you're doing good. I didn't even know it was popping off over there. I didn't even know it was going out over there over the weekend. By the time I got wind of it, it was a couple days later. I was like, oh, I've been so disconnected from media, it's crazy. Noodles, thank you. Gib, thank you. Joel, let me guess, he called you trash at Demon Slayer and you slimed him out. Typical activities, you know what I'm saying? Nicole, hello, what's going on with you? I thought of you the other day, Nicole, because I remembered your story about you getting your U-Haul or like your moving people that like did you dirty. I saw a U-Haul in my neighborhood and I was like, imagine, because I'm thinking about moving in somewhere in the near future, right? And I was like, imagine I like hire somebody to move my stuff and like they try to like do me dirty with my own stuff. Oh, I'd be so hot. I thought about your story and I was like, oh, I'd be so hot if I was. Yeah, that's not okay. I don't know if you want me to tell people the details of what happened. It's not my story to tell, but like I just thought of the situation and I was like, that's not. Oh, there you go. Yeah, there you go. She dropped it on everybody. All right, so the short version is, without getting into too much detail, is that Nicole was moving. There was a stream. I think you just announced the stream at some point. You're like, yo, I'm moving, blah, 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 blah. And then I think you might have been out for a little bit. Or maybe it was just me who was out for a little bit because of work. Who knows? And then you disappeared for a hot minute, came back, and was like, them moving people stole everything. And I was like, oh. Like, I popped up, and I was like, where you been? And you was dropping the story, and I was like, that's not good. That's not good, right? So now that I'm thinking about, like, you remember? Of course, I have a list of things that happen to other people that I don't want to happen to me. Like my prayers go out to, however you had to handle a situation. Me, There's a list of things like that like, oh, didn't know that was on a bucket list fear of mine. Add that to the bucket list fear list, right? Like I don't want those things. It's not a bucket list. It's like the opposite of bucket list. I don't know what you guys would call the opposite of bucket list, but that's what that is. Also, now tell me a story of yours. I got a story for you. Yesterday was one of those on my anti bucket list things of things I wish never happened to me, but happened to me for the first time yesterday. All right, let me set the stage. One, I've been in the gym lately. It's been a little bit more lax because I've been getting underwater, drowning under work. Okay, cool. I've been in the gym lately, and I'm like, all right, let me get in my bag. Let me get back to it. All that good stuff, right? Cool. So yesterday would mark like the first day, maybe like a month that I hit the gym in general. No, sorry. A month that I hit the gym and went hard, but maybe like a week since I hit the gym in general. All right. So yesterday I was like, all right, I'm going to kill this at the gym today. Right. Again, no whiteboard necessary for this story. So I thought to myself, all right, the week before, I know I'm lacking. Don't sue me. The week before I had done bicep, back, and hammies for pull and a little bit of cardio, right? So the way I split it up, because I'm not consistent at the moment, or I'm going to be consistent starting now. Absolutely, okay? Manifest it. Here we go. I do pull, push, and then like a pull, push, leg day, basically. But I do like not, because obviously legs have pull and push muscles. I don't go heavy on the legs on any of the pull and push days. I just do heavier legs on the legs day. The reason is because I do abs every time, and I do cardio every day that isn't the leg day. Because I don't know about y'all, me and leg day, me and leg day and in cardio, we don't get along. And I don't mean regular cardio like, I would like to do regular cardio like jump rope. Jump rope I could do that's not too problem. When I was boxing, it made it really easier to it made it easy to keep a cadence, keep a rhythm, get your breath right. It's all that good stuff. But if I'm trying to go hard in the gym, it's cardio. Like I'm trying to go back to high school, college speed, where I'm like, all right, let me knock out an 8 mile, 8 miles crazy. A minute, knock out a mile in like 8 minutes or less. That's I'm back in the cardio like era of mine, right? Like high school, best ever mile time was like 5:45. I will never see those numbers again, and I'm okay with that. I likely could not do even 6 to 7 is rough as well, right? Cool. I think I can land somewhere between 7 to 8 consistently for the rest of my life. Majority of my life. But cardio isn't like running only. Like you don't just do cardio. You can do HIIT, you can do Stairmaster, there's a bunch of other, you could do walking on a heavy incline but slow speed. Lots of ways to do it. Me personally, I hate being in cardio mode for like 30 minutes, 45 minutes, an hour. I hate that. Like I respect people who do it. It's just not for me. I'm gonna start transitioning a little bit longer, but like that's not for me. Instead, I like to do like a burst of cardio, get that bitch done, right? So what I'll do is I'll stretch, I'll do my push, or I'll do my push muscles yesterday, right? So we did tricep, we did chest, a little bit of that, them quad activities, right? All that good stuff. I don't like being on the cardio machines that long, so I'm gonna just knock it out. What I do, hop on the treadmill. Mind you, right? I went really heavy on the push muscles yesterday for whatever reason. Couldn't tell you, fam. Couldn't tell you. But, sorry, you asked me what I had for food. I didn't have too much food today. Most of them keeping it light because of yesterday's activity. Just keeping things light, I know you guys are probably surprised. Water, Cherry? What? Yeah, that's how bad it got yesterday, okay? Water. Imagine. On stream, obviously I drink it off stream, but like water on stream is nuts. Basketball used to be my only cardio, and hours and hours, 100-degree weather, basketball. How long? Forever, right? Or just ever. Drop the 4. It's a long time when you just drop the ever, okay? That's it. Yesterday I had carne asada fries in like for lunch or whatever, right? And then I I was working. Let me hit some carne asada fries, knock that out. Did some more work, and then let an hour or so pass by, play a little bit of Battlefield 6. All right, let me hop into the gym. Boom, hit the gym, got to my push muscles right away. Obviously, we stretch first, and then we get to push muscles, do a couple sets of tricep, I like to alternate. I don't know how everybody has their own system. My system is like, okay, if I'm going to do a tricep exercise, 4 sets of 8 as like because I haven't done triceps in a hot minute, right? Or any push muscle. So I was like, let me benchmark myself. Where am I right now? How heavy can I go with my normal set of 4 sets of 8 of whatever? If it's 4 sets of 8 and it's easy, I up the weight or I up the reps, one of the two, right? If it's 4 sets of 8 and it's hard, I keep it at 4 sets of 8, right? That's like the first time that I do it. So exercise 1, tricep, exercise 2, chest, exercise 3, tricep, exercise 4, chest, right? Or exercises that may use the tricep or use the chest. So for example, shoulders typically will use a little bit of chest if you're doing like overhead presses, right? That kind of thing. Overhead presses being the one where you push up, right? All that good stuff. I unfortunately won't be staying the rest of the stream. I'm exhausted. Hey, I get that. Been there yesterday, been there today. You get yourself some good sleep, brother. Okay. What gym do you go to? I don't want to say because I bet you people will figure out where I'm living based off the gym. Actually, no. There's like a bunch of them in every city, everywhere. Fitness, one of the Planet Fitnesses. That's where I be at. And it's real easy. It's just a real quick, like, 10, 15 a month. Like, I don't need a 24, which aren't even 24 anymore. I don't need a LA Fitness, which feels like if you're a hooper or you swim, that's for you. I just be hitting the basics, right? You know what I mean? I bet this guy lives in the US. Look at this guy doxing me. Look at this guy doxing me. Okay. So boom, exercise 1, tricep, exercise 2, chest, exercise 3, tricep, exercise 4, chest, knocked it out. I said, okay, here we go. We moving. Now, obviously I'm wiped. And for whatever reason, if you don't put that much break time, like usually I'd say 1 minute between every set is like the amount of time you need to recover, right? Me, I'm kind of benchmarking myself, so I'm putting 30 seconds between every set, roughly. So I'm not counting it. I don't have a timer or nothing like that. I'm just like, all right, like I'm using like the chorus of a song to guesstimate whether or not I'm done with my rest segment before the next set, right? So all right, boom, 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 knock out the 4. I was like, all right, bet. After the 4 of whatever it is, push, pull, or legs, because legs split differently. Legs are like, all right, 1 exercise hamstring, 1 exercise quad, 1 exercise hamstring, 1 exercise quad, and then mix in calves at the end alone, and then go to whatever it is after that, farmer walks or stairmaster, whatever it might be, just no running, right? But on days where I'm not doing legs, we're doing some running, right? So finish the 4. How long is the drive to the gym? Man wants the exact mileage to know exactly how far I am from the gym. I go to what's it called? Go to the treadmill because it's a Thursday or it's a what is it? Yesterday was a Tuesday. It's a Tuesday, and folks pop out the woodworks usually on late at night, and I was confused because it wasn't really full at the gym yesterday, but all the machines for like the treadmill and the Stairmasters was all taken. Usually when there's like a bunch of machines for treadmills, I don't want to pick one next to I might sound crazy. Okay, I might sound crazy. I don't know. Maybe that's like I'm doing too much. You tell me. Okay. But is that longitude and latitude? That's crazy. Now I got to figure out what this is. Hold on. Longitude and latitude. This man going to rickroll me somewhere somehow. That's crazy. All right, let's see what this is. Love me, oh, love me. I don't know what this is. Oh, this is not where I'm at. But that's wow. What a drop. Man knows where I'm at. And man, hey, Joji, you getting awfully close getting awfully close. It's gonna be so full after Thanksgiving. Yeah, Thanksgiving and New Year's are the worst times to go, without a doubt. Thanksgiving and New Year's are the worst times to go, without a doubt. So I'm looking at, it was a Taco Bell. Oh, it didn't mark as Taco Bell. It just marked that as the longitude and latitude. It put it next to Lewis and Clark High School over in Spokane, I think. It wasn't Taco Bell for at least for Google Maps for me. So I'm looking at all the Stairmasters, full, broken. There's always one broken cardio machine, always, right? It's like a rite of passage for any gym, always one. The second row next to it was all treadmills. So it's like full, open, full, open, full, right? Everything was full except for the 2. Normally, my priority is I want a treadmill that doesn't have anybody to the right and nobody to the left. And I'm going to get on that treadmill because I like to use like the side of the treadmill to stretch my calves real quick before I get to stepping. And I try not to like enter nobody else's bubble when I'm stretching on the treadmill, right? Whatever. The second priority is that I don't want to ever be in between 2 girls on a treadmill or next to any girls on a treadmill because I hate the optics. And this is me projecting on myself maybe, and that's okay. I'll hold that. I hate the optics of like, look at all these empty treadmills and you went to the one by the girls. And it's like, that's not what I'm there for. I don't want nobody to ever have no reason. I don't want nothing. I want to stay so far away from none of that, right? Cool. Unfortunately, it's usually more girls than guys on the treadmill. At least that's what it was yesterday. That's kind of how it is at the gym. So it had to be, it is what it is, right? I don't want anybody to feel uncomfortable because they're like, look at all these spots and this dude just picked. It's like when you park in a parking lot and you pick like a dead ass way over there open spot, whole parking lot empty, and a dude parked next to you. And it's like, you had all this I'm far from the gonna end up on somebody TikTok, gonna end up at because of that. When I operate in the gym, my eyes are to the heavens. To the heavens, right? Rest, I'm working out, I'm eye contact on myself, and then heavens. Somebody walk in front of me, it's heavens or music on my phone. It's one of the two. I don't want no problem with no person. I don't want no misinterpretation. I don't want nothing. Nothing for nobody, okay? Because knowing me, it's terrible. I hate you hate to see it. You hate to see it. I don't want no ego influencer, streamer, nothing. Luckily, I've seen nobody do any recordings. I've seen somebody do it for like their squats, but they like aimed it in a way where it was only recording them. And I was like, that's good gym etiquette, I feel like. But anyways, so I hop on a treadmill that has two girls next to it. Cool. I do a little bit of stretching because the treadmill wasn't like lined up perfectly straight in between the two. They were like it was kind of like angled. So I moved into the space that had more space than less space. And I just kind of stretched my calves. Say, okay, cool. Hopped on the treadmill. I'm hunting for a mile. 8-minute speed, right? Boom, 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 boom. 8-minute speed. I'm going. Right? I'm going. I get to like 0.25, and that's usually my first checkpoint, right? 0.25, a fourth of a mile. I think to myself, okay, how do I feel? Am I still just chilling, breathing through my nose and out through my mouth? Or am I breathing through my mouth? Or is it hard to breathe only through my nose? Because the check is, if I'm having difficulty breathing in, nose, out, mouth, that means my cardio is not going to last or has a tougher time getting to the end of a mile, right? And we can't do I'm having difficulty breathing in through nose, out through mouth at the 0.25. It's okay if I do that at the half mile mark. It's not okay if I do it at the 0.25 mile mark, okay? So I got to 0.25 and my nose was having some difficulty keeping up with the cadence of breathing with in through nose, out through mouth, right? So by 0.5, I'm nearing like 0.5, right? I'm like, this is a problem, right? Like this is problematic. I don't know if I can make it to a mile. And then I made it to 0.5. I was like, all right, bet. Cool, no problem. We can do it. I get to like 0.6 and I'm like, okay, this was a problem. This is now really a problem, right? I'm approaching 0.69 and I'm like, okay, would it be funny if I stopped at 0.6 on the treadmill? Ha ha, he, kiki, right? To myself, internally, as I'm running, internally, because externally I was, right? Not like that bad, but like it was getting there. And I got to 0.69 and I was like, you know what? I'm just being mentally weak. That's what it is. I could do this. What do you mean you can't go do a mile? You've done this. You've done a mile a million times in your life. Today's the day you can't hit a mile. Today's the day. So I pushed it. Push. 0.69 to 0.7, 0.7, 0.75, 0.75, 0.8, 0.8, 0.85, 0.85. I can feel the top of my quads look up at me and say, stop. Just stop it. Don't do that. It hurts. And everywhere from 0.85 to 0.86, 0.87, 0.88, they're like, it's getting louder in my quads. It's like, stop it. This hurts, is what it feels like. I get to 0.89 and I realize I'm redlining. Like I can in a car, that's the car engine reference, right? I'm redlining. Like I could feel I've already hit my wall. Whatever that wall is, where it's like, all right, you've done your enough to get you sore for the next day. I've done that already. I know that. I'm finding out that as I'm getting to 0.89 and 9, I'm maxing the RPMs, and the calves is okay. The hammies is all right. The quads and the breath ain't doing it anymore. Okay, ain't doing it anymore. What's happening, Gravity? Hope you're doing good. So I moved from 0.89 to 0.9, hit 0.9 of a mile. I forget how many minutes were left or how many seconds were left in the mile. And I realized mentally every other step was like, just grab the rails, just grab the rails, just grab the. And it's like a true mental battle, because it's like you can push your body to do whatever you want to do, but you maybe shouldn't, right? So I pulled the emergency cable, not like physically, I mean like mentally. I pulled the parachute. I throw my hands down, grab the rails. I don't fall or anything like that. I grab the rails. I push up. I hit the stop. I let it slow down. I walk it out, walk it out, walk it out. Cool. I'm out the treadmill. Move over, grab some water. I know I had done damage because when I was drinking water from the water fountain, I wasn't able to, like, my breath was trying to take priority over drinking the water. But obviously I needed the water too. I come back after I grab my little, wipes, or I spray the antibacterial thing on the paper towel. I come back, I wipe my machine down. I do that everywhere I go. That's just me. Or when they allow you to do it, when they have like things for you. I wipe it down. I'm like, all right, finish my 0.9 miles. We'll get them next time, was what I thought to myself. I'm going to get them next time, right? So I walk over to the ab area. And as I'm walking over to the ab area, I'm doing my normal breath routine. Just to make sure I cadence, rhythm, keep the rhythm and flow going. All right. Get to the ab machine, limp my way down to the little mat that I put down and do my abs. I'm breathing on my back like, this ain't gonna be good, partner. Knock out my abs. The ugliest ab set ever done in my life. I'm struggling. The upper body does not want to go to contract, doesn't want to contract and meet the lower body. If the upper body, my lower body, like my elbows and my knees, they were like a couple that broke up and hate each other. They didn't want to see each other for no type of reason, no situation, no circumstance, nothing. They did not want to get close to each other. Okay. That's what it felt like. So I somehow got through the abs. I sat up. I put the mat back. Right. I walk over to usually my last machine of the day before I do farmer walks, which is you carry 2 either dumbbells or 45 plates or whatever the case is, and just walk around the gym. I do that to like finish my gym session, no matter what kind of gym day it is, and I leave after that, right? Grab water, leave. The last machine I usually do is I hop on that little 2 handlebar, and then you put your knees on the thing on the bottom, and you like crunch up. I know you guys have seen the machine because I posted it, or I showed it on stream before. It's one of those machines that make you look kind of wild depending on where it's positioned in the gym. It looked like you baby making in the gym. It is what it is. It's good for the abs. I don't care what nobody says. I'm secure in my own masculinity. Clock it. Okay, whatever. So I'm looking at the machine. I wipe it down because somebody else is on it before me. Cool. I throw the weights on it that I usually do. It's like 30 pounds, something like that. And then I stop. I lean on it. You IRL stream? No. I just meant like I showed the picture of the machine that I'm talking about on stream before, where I did a different gym story. I've done a couple gym stories at this point, and it's none of them end well. None of them had like a good ending. All of them had some weird activity. A couple making out at the gym, or this or that. Somebody thought I was flirting with them once. I wasn't doing nothing. Like a lot of things have occurred at the gym, and it's just one of those things, So I lean on this little crunching machine, because it's like you stand upright here and bring your knees up to your elbow. That's like that kind of thing, right? I like that machine because it's a good, like, it forces you to straighten out your back, forces you to like lock your elbows, arms, shoulders in place, and you don't pull yourself. You can't move with your forearms. It doesn't work any forearms. You got to use all abs, right, to make it work. And you can twist and then do it to the side to bring like the side of your abs, obliques and things like that. Cool. Favorite machine. I couldn't get on it. Why couldn't I get on it? My stomach was acting up. My stomach is acting up. Usually when your stomach acts up, it's because you need to like burp or something. Now, we're not babies, you don't always got to burp. Sometimes you got to fart. We're adults. Let's call a spade, right? I did that little internal check where I was like, let me try and get myself to burp. And it didn't feel like there was air that was trying to come out. And I was like, that's interesting. And I was like, all right, cool. I understand I've been here before. I've been in this exact situation where like I might have pushed myself too far. Let me just lock it in, knock this out, go grab the dumbbells for the farmer walk, whoop-de-whoop around the gym one time. Let me get the fudge out of here, right? Yesterday, there was an extra layer to it that wasn't just lock it in. There was a panic inside my head, and the panic was incredibly justified. This is the part of the story where I tell you for the first time ever, NSFW, okay, if you're squeamish, if you are, and it's going exactly where you think it's going, if you're squeamish, or if you don't handle well with descriptive imagery, or if you're eating, this next part ain't gonna be for you. I recommend you stop chewing. I recommend you put the cutlery down, the forks, the knives, the spoons, whatever you might be having. I recommend you put down that drink of water or Mountain Dew, as you should be having, and I recommend that you just pause for a second or turn off the stream. One of the two. I'm not really pressed which one you do. I'm just letting you know, and I've given you sufficient warning now. Okay, cool. On the next episode of What the Fudge Happened to Cherry, I realized, I was like, you know what? Let me just go to the bathroom real quick. I probably just gotta pee. Right? I probably just gotta pee. I'm gonna say much on this burrito. Bro's risking it. I walked to the bathroom, which I never do in the gym. Now, it's not like it's a dirty bathroom or anything like that, but I was like, it's fine, right? In my mind, every step that I'm taking towards the bathroom, I'm like, oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no. It's getting, every step as I'm getting there, it's like, first it was, I'm just gonna check myself like real quick, like, am I straight? Then as I got closer and closer, it became, something's gonna happen and I need to make it to the bathroom. So there's now an urgency in my steps as I'm doop over to the gym. It's not that far, or into the bathroom. It's not that far. I get to the bathroom, and naturally, this is the part that I should have known someone was going to pop off kind of fast. When I looked up at the signs to be like, which one's the male, which one's the female bathroom, my eyes got a bit hazy, and I was like, oh, I was redlining, right? I redline. Cool, good to know. And again, viewer discretion is advised. I warned you. I swear we're going to play games on stream today, but I warned you. Just don't say I did it, all right? I walked into the bathroom, and the way it's set up to the right, there's a whole bunch of... First of all, I went to the right bathroom. I didn't go to the girls' bathroom. We'll start there. I went to the right bathroom, okay? I clocked the M. I said, I walked in there, okay? Cool. Busted into the left bathroom. It was the male bathroom. Bet. On the right, there's like sinks and wash your hands and all that good stuff. And then and you go to the left, there's like a bigger area where there's like lockers over here. There's a shower in the back, whatever the case is. And over to the far left, there's like a couple of, what do you call them? Excuse me, urinals? Like just regular, it's a dual bathroom. There's gonna be urinals, right? That's kind of how that thing goes. So you pop in, pee, go wash your hands, get back to it, whatever you gotta do, whatever it is you gotta do. I looked at the urinals for like maybe half a second, and I instinctively knew that's not what I need. That's not what I need in my life right now, okay? So I look at the stall, and I said stall as in singular, as in one stall. On the one stall, the door was closed, and the thing that shows you, like, is it open or not, is a color thing. It's red or green. It's like a physical plastic thing that gets moved, and it's either red or green, right? So I look at the door, look at the handle, look at the color. Color is red. Mentally, panic, because I'm in a place where I'm not about to go do nothing crazy in a urinal, nothing crazy in a sink, not in public, and the one stall this bathroom got is full. It's red. What do we do? Me, I'm a man where if I see somebody give me a limit, like, I am assuming a lot. I'm assuming that I'm gonna get judged if I have a problem in the urinal. If I judge if I go have that problem at the sink, I'm assuming that something's gonna happen in general. The one assumption that I'm testing, that I decided to test, was: is it actually closed? Is that bathroom actually closed, or is it just tricking me? So I pushed the door. Turns out it was open. My eyes had glazed over the lock, and it was red. I double confirmed that. But it was open. For some reason, somebody just put it on and then just open it. Dudes have this weird tendency sometimes to, in an actual full stall with a full toilet and thing in there, they'll just leave it open and just pee anyways in the toilet. I don't know why dudes do that. Apparently somebody had done that in that stall before I got there. So I pushed the door open. I look at the toilet. Cool. No, well, I lean in first. I'm like, is there somebody in there? Because dudes be doing that, right? They just be standing peeing with their back to the door, just trusting nobody's gonna walk in on them. I get it. I don't do it, but I get it. I lean in, nobody's in there, push the door fully open, turn it around, close that bitch shut, make sure, I do the little shake test, make sure it doesn't open. Cool, did this, and then went to the toilet. Now, I have two options, okay? Again, viewer discretion is advised. We have two options when your guts is bubbling, right? It's either coming up top or it's coming out the bottom. You got to check with yourself. You got to do a real deep dive, a real soul-searching moment. What is this, Joji? What's the word? This is an ad. Although I saw Van Wilder colon blow protein shake. Oh, my God. 2 ads? Yo, how many? What is this?
People in the world.
No, definitely not that. I wish I had food to eat during this great story. Crazy. Crazy. Um, Yo, that's a crazy comment. So I'm looking at the toilet going, all right, I have two options. It's coming up or it's coming down. One of the two. I uh I recognized that it wasn't coming out the bottom. And I was like, all right, okay. Now I know it's coming out the top. Without like giving you the play by play of what I did, essentially I lost a lot. I got lightheaded. I got lightheaded in a serious and unfunny way. And I did one of those like leans on like the wall. I don't touch nothing in the bathroom, but my ass was leaning on the wall, standing, leaning on the wall over the toilet. I did one of those like anime or those like meme reactions where you like sweating and like wiping it. That's what it felt like to me. Like it was looking scary, right? Lightheaded, stomach bubbling, all that good stuff. Now, I will try to, if I know, I've concluded now, I'm gonna throw up. I don't know how, I don't know what it's gonna look like, but I'm gonna throw up, right? I don't know how much it's gonna be. Viewer discretion is advised for the millionth time, okay? I thought to myself, all right, if your body won't just throw it out itself, you could usually force it by triggering your own gag reflex. Were you dehydrated by chance? No, I drank a ton of water, right? You could usually trigger by gag reflex. I decided I didn't even I decided I was gonna do it, but I didn't even get to the point where I triggered it. Because usually you trigger gag reflex by what? You put a finger in your own mouth, touch your uvula, or get close to it, and then your body is like, nope, and then throw stuff out, right? I didn't even get the chance to put my finger anywhere near my head. It was on the way up, and body said, it's time. And I leaned over, and it might have been a good like half second. It was like a half second at first. Just quick little boom, threw up a little bit, came straight out. I was like, oh, that's it? Like I was freaking out internally because I was like, oh, I just need a quick little get that last bit out, right? Like that kind of thing. Okay, it's not a big deal. And then I got kind of like self-conscious after I let out that little like I lowered the volume in my headphones because I was like, I don't want to make a scene because obviously there's people in and out the guy's bathroom, in and out right, all these things. And I was like, let me not make a scene. Let me try and make it quiet. Let me try and be, demure. Let me try and be, whatever it is. It does matter sometimes if it's chunky, but that's not the point of this story, at least. And so I lowered the volume of my headphones. Mind you, I got music blasting the whole time. So my ass was having all this internal dialogue, internal conflict. And all I'm listening to is, I know you see sometimes the world and it feels so wonderful. Ding, ding. I got me the iCarly theme song playing in my headphones as I'm letting my life out in the bathroom, right? Or at least I just let out a little bit. And I let out a little bit, lowered the headphones a little bit, and I was like, all right, it wasn't too loud, I hope, or too like crazy, because obviously the distance between where my head was fully standing or leaning over and where the toilet is, there's a pretty sizable gap. So when things hit the surface of the toilet water, it's going to make a little bit of a noise, that kind of thing. It didn't matter. It didn't matter how much I tried, because about 2 seconds later, the body was like, we can throw up? Oh, you could do it? Okay, but hold on now. And then I let shit spray. I emptied the tank. I dropped the kids off at the pool. I lost some weight in a way that was far more organic than the gym would think. And the part that got me, that really upset me, was like, it wasn't like little by little by little. It was like I didn't have to trigger no gag reflex. I didn't have to trigger nothing. My body for a full, and I feel like this is true because it felt like it for every second that I was doing it. It felt like a solid 5 to 7 seconds. I mean, 5 to 7 seconds of pure stomach to esophagus to external, all the way through, no stoppage. And dog, you know those memes where it's like 5 to 7 is crazy, 6, 7 is crazy. You know those memes where a person sometimes is like, or those reactions where it's like, what is it? When they when some dudes find out their favorite celebrity is now engaged, female celebrity, right? Like favorite female celebrity is engaged or has a man, and they're like, oh, I fell to my knees in the Walmart. That reaction, I felt like I was about to drop to my knees in the gym bathroom, right? So the door is closed. The headphones, turned that bitch back up with one hand. I said, I know, you see. And so, wake up the remnants of my nation. It's your time to breathe. There's no chance unless you take what I'm ripping my shit out. Just 5 to 7 seconds. Brother, the way my eyes was watered, and just like I couldn't see not a damn thing. Wipe my eyes after I was done because it took a minute. Wipe my eyes with my sweatshirt with my right hand, because usually it's left hand for nose, right hand for forehead or eyes, right? I separate it because I don't want to be mixing germs. I get weird about it, but it's whatever. The gym, I know people don't be washing their hands. I just know that. So if I know you don't wash your hands, I know you don't wash your hands and go back to the machine. So we wiping everything, okay? So I wipe my eyes and I can see what just unfolded. I'm gonna spare you details on this one. All I want you to know is I didn't have 100% accuracy. That's all I'm gonna say. I'm done after that. All right, I'm done. Didn't have 100% accuracy. Okay. I whipped out a whole bunch of toilet paper. I cleaned up as much as I could. I let that bitch flush. I opened the door, and as I pushed open the door, I did one of those like who heard it, right? Like who heard it? And there was a couple guys, but then I took out one headphone to see like what's the ambient noise in the environment. And it was a pretty loud ambient noise apparently. So I was like, okay, cool. One dude who was sitting down that I saw on the way in was still there sitting down next to the lockers on the way out. Me and him, we made eye contact. He knew. I knew he knew. He knew that I knew that he knew. We knew, because it's like he didn't have no headphones on. I saw you sitting there in front of the locker before I went to the bathroom. I see you sitting there with no headphones on after I got out of the bathroom. I know that you know that I know what you did or what I did. Okay. It's cool. It don't matter. What we gonna do? So it's at this point I was like, I gotta A, wash my hands, B, rinse my mouth in that order, right? He didn't say a word to me either. You good, dog? No, he didn't say nothing. He didn't care about his brother. Okay. So I wash my hands, rinse my mouth. Why rinse my mouth? Because there's a danger when you throw up that like the residual anything, taste, chunks, air, whatever, might trigger you again at any moment. You never know. So I got to make sure I get the taste out of my mouth. I get the chunks out the back of my throat, whatever it is. Like get everything that has to do with throwing up out my system now before I go outside and leave for the day, leave for the night, I should say. Cool. So I do as much as I can. I go back outside. I hit the water fountain again. I drink more water because what do you lose when you throw up? A ton of body water, right? And then I stood there for a second and I was like, I ain't finished my workout. This is where I start to think I'm not really a sane, stable person because I realized that and my next immediate thought was, I washed my hands, right? All right, I'm straight. Let me get back into it. I'll walk right back over to the machine that did the abs, little crunch machine, grip 1, grip 2. I knock out the regular 2 sets of 30 pounds, 8 to 10 reps each. Knock that out. I go over to the farmer walks. I grab me some 40-pound dumbbells. I'll do my lap around the gym walking regularly. And then after that, for some reason, I still hadn't had enough. For some reason, I was like, not only did I not finish my workout, I didn't get my mile in. So what I do? I hopped on the Stairmaster. The Stairmaster. After upchucking in the bathroom. Because why? I felt light as a feather. I could have ran. I didn't test that theory. I could have ran some more. I felt light as a feather.
It's all coming together.
Why the Stairmaster? Because I didn't want to risk running. Because I know, even though I feel light, I know that if I start jumping around from running, there's a likelihood I just let it all rip on the treadmill. Because I knew the Stairmaster is not high intensity; it's low intensity, but good work on your legs, right? So I was like, all right, cool. I finished out the 0.10 of a mile on the Stairmaster, and then I left for the day. I went to go to a grocery store. I grabbed some groceries, got me some fruit cups, got me some extra water and stuff, and then I made it home. I went to shower. I Came out. I worked a little bit on some work stuff. Played a little bit of Call of Duty with the homie. Or not Call of Duty, Battlefield 6 with the homie. And then went to sleep. Oh, worked some more and then went to sleep. And today, I woke up like I got hit by a truck. Today, I woke up like I had been jumped by 16 people, and each one of them were hitting me in the stomach and stomach only. That's what it felt like. And so that, my friends, is the story of Cherry redlining in the gym. So what did we learn? We learned that when your body tells you that you are in danger, you should listen to your body. For some reason, your body isn't telling you a lie. Your body only tells you lies to protect you. Because the lie that I thought my body was telling me was that you can't do a mile. And the thing is, I could have done a mile. But my body was saying in parentheses is you can't do a mile at this speed and not throw up. And my body was right. My body was dead right. So I proceeded to not listen to my body and learn the consequences. And so, going forward, I will listen to my body when it tries to warn me that I'm up to no good. Because I was up to no good. I'm gonna be for real. The feeling after throwing up is a top 10 feeling. Incorrect. That is a hot take. That is a hot take 1000%. If you mean the feeling of having it all out your system, it's a top 50 feeling, not a top 10 feeling at all. At all. Peeing in the morning is a top 10 feeling. Right? Like, that's a top 10 feeling. That yesterday was not top 10. That was bottom 50 for me personally. No matter how light I felt, I knew that I was still in that weird euphoric gray area. That's like being in your bed all snuggled up and your stomach doesn't hurt anymore. Oh, if it hurts, yeah. In the gym, my stomach wasn't hurting. It was just like, you did too much. Sit down. That's what my body said to me. And I was like, my fault. That's it. So that was the gym, right? That was the gym into work, into this. I woke up, mind you, the gym was like the end of the day. Earlier in the day, somebody on my team had gotten let go at work. Somebody who I had worked with for years, had been at the company longer than me, and she was a more important role than what I do as far as like how up the chain she was, but she was on my team. And I was like, oh, it was a bit dramatic. It was a bit dramatic in nature. And I was like, this is not good, right? And every time I see a notice or something like that comes out, it always ends with like, but hey, there's no other plans to reduce, restructure, reorganize, whatever. And I'm like, okay, that was sent every single time. I don't know. All right, I'll take your word for it. And so that was the beginning of my day. And then work. And then the end of the day was gym story. And then today was like all of the soreness. Like my body's ripped right now. Not ripped as in like, I'll get there. But I mean like tricep sore, chest sore, everything. Legs, I did like a quick little check. Quads is sore, hammies is good, calves are good. Crazy work. With that gym story out the way, it's time for me to go to the gym. Don't redline, brother. You got it. Don't redline. I just looked it up and that's exactly what I have. Ooh, what you got, Nicole? What's the word? Now I'm gonna do my own thing. You got it, Joel. You got it. I just saw today. Today I saw an edit of now I'm gonna do my own thing with the love me. I don't know if you heard the love me I played at the beginning of stream. It was that quick little. That one. That edit has been going insane on TikTok. And I love it. I love every second of it. It's great. The combos with the Miles Morales, Spider-Verse, the Demon Slayer, the whatever you could think of, those edits be getting you just crazy. It's actually otherworldly. All right, and with that, let's play some Infamous, dog. Let's play some Infamous. So it's been a rough 48 hours without a doubt. I don't know. It's been tough. It's been tough. But in spite of all that, we move. You know, we move, we rock, we do what we got to do. Was that 80% or 75%? Hopefully that's 75. Love me. I don't think I can explain what emetophilia is. Oh, you know who can? What? Did I just click on Copilot? Oh, fudge. No. No Copilot. No! No Copilot. All right. Emetophilia meaning. Emetophilia is the... You know, you want to see peak? Look what I just say on Discord. I got you. Emetophilia is the sexual arousal around the act of vomiting, and that's I'm struggling because emetophilia is the idea that you have a sexual interest in vomiting or the act of vomiting. I don't think what Perez indicated is emetophilia, because what Perez noted in his comment was that the feeling that you get after your body's like throwing out all the bad stuff that made your stomach hurt, made you uncomfortable, woke you up from bed, made you throw up. Once you've excavated all that from your body, you're left with a very light, kind of euphoric, like, I feel good. It's a version of the events of when you have a really, really big burp you need to make and you let it out of your system. That is not emetophilia in any capacity. There's no connection between a sexual interest and the relief or the nature of the relief that Perez is describing by getting stuff out your system that was making you in pain or all that good stuff. So I may not have seen that message whatsoever. You did, because you responded to it. You responded to Perez's message because Perez said, and I quote, like being in your bed, all snuggled up, and your stomach doesn't hurt anymore since you threw up, is an underrated feeling. And you said, gang, you have emetophilia. How do I tell you? Or at least a very watered down of emetophilia. You do know the message because you responded to it. Second of all, it ain't watered down to me. That seems like a complete different sentiment all the way through. Yeah, yeah. Just scroll up. Just scroll up. It's there. That's why I was like, am I tripping? Nah. I also, the little silver lining here is that I know what philia is. Phobia, I knew. Like, if you said emetophobia, which is what you said originally to Nicole was like, yeah, I got emetophobia, which is the fear of throwing up. Totally get you. Totally get you. Emetophilia, I didn't know what that meant because I didn't know what the suffix philia meant. Or phila. I don't know if it's phila or philia, but either way. All right, we are in a place with a bunch of things to do. Lots of... Oh, we're just going to do this. We're going to do the main mission. We're going to get cracking because we've been slacking on some inFAMOUS. And we're going to get to it. Love me. There's always some... What? You telling me old boys just... So how y'all doing today? Y'all gonna see Five Nights at Freddy's? Y'all gonna see Five Nights at Freddy's 2, the movie? Also, Joel, I gotta watch that after, or a little bit, your Discord video. I think it's a Love Me edit, isn't it? All right, let me get out of here. Damn, look at me. What? That's not good. They can't kill me while I'm picking up the... What?
Now I know where to look.
That's like on top of the... It's chasing me, isn't it? That's not good. Cool. All right, I gotta go find this. What's over there? It's on the docks. Now, what are the odds it's on the left dock versus the right dock? What's the... Damn. Hit him with the wombo combo. Hold that. Oop. Gravity K2, thank you for your comments. Fam said, you're definitely smashing records on the treadmill. You are a legendary. Fall once, fail once, get back up twice and win. Sounds like you have pretty intensive exercises in the gym. You training solo makes it even cooler. I can't lie to you. You either sound like AI or just a non-native English speaker. One of the two. I'm just not sure which one it is. You don't need viewer discretion from me. I've seen a lot. I can handle your stories. After I've seen Attack on Titan and Game of Thrones, you stories should be pretty easy to digest. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know, brother. I don't know. These days, AI is doing some scary things, compadre. So, Cole, get off. All right, there we go. Love me, love me, love me. There's always something popping off from some great The era of TikTok editors is now. Oh, it's over there. Oh, I'm on the wrong one. God damn it. God damn it, Dupree. All right, is there any way I can like connect myself to? Come on. Fuck. Oh, almost died for that. All right, that's fine. I was hungry during the story. Is that weird? No, I wouldn't say so. It's not weird. It's just that you have a stronger sense of appetite. Like, for example, as I was finishing my story, I was also eating my fruit cup, which is like, that's fine, right? I'm still hungry. Yeah, sometimes listening to stories like that doesn't off-put people, and that's okay. Maybe it might off-put a lot of people, but like, yeah. Cherry, what's going on, Prez? Talk to me. What's the word, big fella? Holla at your boy. This should finish out. Prez, if you link me something goofy, all right, Prez, I'm gonna make a deal with you. If this is, what did you link? Care to roll the dice? Want to play with your life? Blaster Rod found 5 more. Okay. Oh, times 5. Yes. All right. Is it a funny or is it a non-funny? I'll make you a deal. If it's a non-funny, it's a 5-minute timeout. If it's a funny, can I make you a VIP? Is that a thing? VIP? I can. If it's a funny, VIP status. If it's a non-funny, timeout. Deal or no deal? What's the word? Play with your life. Deal? I bet. What's a malware link? I seen the same YouTube short that press sent. Bet. All right, let's press that. Press gets VIP. I've been longer here. No. I'm not gonna be mean about it. If it's really funny, then I'll just be like, oh, it's funny. You know? Here we go. Let's not. Oh, actually, that's fine. I thought I was gonna get an ad. That's what I thought was gonna happen. Wait. Before it plays, let me at least make it a little bit louder so I can hear more of it. This is. Bro, get out of my face. What? Wait, hold on. Sorry. Get out of my face. Get out of my face. Okay. Let's make that a little bit bigger. All right, here we go.
Oh, I'm glad I got this shit on camera.
Where y'all at?
Oh no.
Say something to me. You recording me?
All right, you got it. No, you got it. All right, fair enough. All right. Fair enough. All right, VIP, and we'll give it to you. First, who are the VIPs right now? Just curious. Oh, okay. That's a, yeah. All right. I think that's what I'm gonna start doing. If you throw a random link in the chat, nah, I got you. That's the role I'm gonna start doing. You get a random link in the chat. It's a video. You need to watch it. You're playing with your life. It's a 5-10 minute timeout, or it's a VIP. One of the two. Actually, I can't do it with everybody because I feel like everybody would be like, I found a guaranteed funny video. I'm gonna get me some VIP because right now VIP doesn't give you anything. That's why it's like, I'll make you a deal. Let's see what happens, right? Joel, nothing about Prez's message or the length he's been here. There's no favoritism anywhere. Got to put credits. Oh, VIP at Prez BP. All right, type something Prez. I want to see if it changes anything. Also, Noodles, thank you for. Yeah, Jack Doherty and Neon got a scuffle. But I thought it was an old video. I thought it was like a video from a mad long ago. Oh, it is VIP. Okay, bet. Okay. Also, the VIP is temporary, just so we're clear. Everything is temporary. Like, I don't want to permanence? It doesn't have permanence, is what I'm going to say. So, let me just... He said no. VIP for stream. What you mean? What, you thought it was permanent? Whoa. Wasn't in the deal, bucko. All right, News. Remind me to take that from Prez. You're rolling the dice, and there's no real perms that come with it. Nothing happens. You only got a month left, bro. No, I got a month and 8 days. Count your days. On that note, let me run some ideas by you guys because I was thinking about this and I just don't know how we feel. But I'm just, if I'm telling it to you guys, there's like a chance I'm gonna do it. But I just want to know what you guys think. 3 ideas. Number 1. Potato a long time ago was like, Jerry, you should do a 12 days of cherry, like a 12 days of Christmas kind of thing. No, what I might actually do instead, what I was considering was a 7 days of cherry, meaning the 7 days preceding the 12-hour stream. Boom, that's one. That's idea 1. Idea 2 was I know that at the end of the stream, y'all gonna be like, nah, Cherry, we'll see you on stream on Monday. Like this ain't it. This ain't the end. I'll make a sort of deal. I've always said, I don't need it. I don't want it. And it's not really the reason that I stream. But I was humoring the idea of like, I do the 12 hours and then on the 12-hour timer, it's essentially like a subathon. But I'm not really stuck on the idea of like it being Twitch subs and YouTube memberships or just YouTube memberships, right? Because obviously gifting a whole bunch of subs, the stream that I'm leaving doesn't really make a lot of sense. Does that make, you know what I'm saying? So like instead it might be like, yo, for every YouTube membership, an extra 30 minutes, an extra 20 minutes, like stuff like that. That's like my way of meeting you guys in the middle, where it's not like I know I'm not going to be on stream again after that for a long time, right? Not on my stream at least. But I also understand that it's going to be a lot of like, nah, this can't be it type of situation. So I don't totally love the idea because it also feels like give me money or I'm going to go. But at the same time, it's like you guys are guaranteed the 12 hours anyways. You know what I'm saying? Like you're already guaranteed the 12. It's happening. Like it doesn't really, it doesn't matter. Like the 12 is happening. You know what I mean? Like a 12 would be a real subathon from other streamers is like, hey, timer starting at 3 hours and every sub increases by 10 minutes. And then they end up doing like 16 hours or whatever. That's that. I'm saying I'm already doing 12. No dollar, nothing needed. This man put Perez, it's not today. It's not today. It's definitely another year now, and I want my VIP perm. This guy. Get a load of this guy. Noodles, I also appreciate your input on this as well, just on any of those. Perez, thank you for the 99 cents. I appreciate you. All the bills can get paid now off Perez 99 cents. Y'all, everybody thank Perez. All right, Joel, same deal? 5-minute timeout or VIP for stream? What's the word? What's the word? Is that the deal you want to take? 5-minute timeout or? Because I'm not gonna be unfair about it. If it's genuinely if you get me to laugh, like that's hey, you know. But you're running the risk by knowing my humor and still saying yes. Because sometimes, and also the risk of me just not being like really up to it. But I'll try not to be giving that deal out if I'm not up to it, right? If I'm not capable of laughing because I'm down in the dumps, I'm sick, I'm whatever, I'm not gonna offer that deal. But if I offer it, like I'm genuinely like, all right, we can see, right? Yeah, run it, all right. Let me switch my phone. What if it's funny but you don't laugh? I still think it's a pass. We'll see. We'll see. When you low-key drowning, remember how bad them autopsy pics be doing people, so you gotta go out in style? Uh-oh. I can't hold you, Joel. I can't hold you. I can't hold you, bro. How do I tell you, Joel? I'm laughing, but it's not from the video. I feel bad. I feel bad because I genuinely was like, knowing Joel, I was like, it's gonna be funny. It's gonna be I'm sorry, buddy. I'm sorry, little one. I'm sorry. When you low key drowning, remember how bad them autopsy pics be doing people, so you gotta go out in style. All right, Noodles, give that man 5 minutes. Give that man 5 minutes. If Noodles is paying attention. If not, I'll do it when I feel bad. There he is, 300 seconds. We'll see you in 5, Joel. See you in 5, brother. I feel bad because I genuinely was expecting like a banger because I don't know. I felt like Joel had that, but hey, you know what? Maybe he's gonna spend the next 5 minutes finding a guaranteed like banger of a video. I just feel it in my bones. You know what I mean? I just feel it in my bones. Oh man, that's funny. Whew. Hey Joel, you're still my goat, brother. Oh, this is. Are we kidding? Cherry, you never answered. Talk. Oh. You see what happens when I answer, Perez? You see what happens when I answer? Also, Joel's still on the YouTube side, or could be on YouTube side, so it doesn't matter too much. Talk to me. What's up? What did I not answer though? Bro, and out with style. Don't do that to me. Don't do that to me. You kill him. You messed up the Emperor's groove. That ass. Okay. Clips. There it goes. Oh, it's right there. That's got to be a troll. That's got to be a troll. That's got to be a troll. How am I supposed to get up there? Yo. How do I? I need them to move. And I'm gonna move. Goddamn civilians, move. Oh my God. Okay, well, it's just not gonna blow up, right? I'm gonna jump, and I'm gonna try and jump higher. That's what I'm gonna do. All right, here we go. I'm a genius. I'm the greatest to ever do it. Remember the name, okay? What were you doing with your person in the video? Die. There's not much I can do if I'm already... If dude is... Although that guy is like pushing himself to the bottom, so he can swim. He's just like pushing himself down further to the... What was that? Further to the bottom. Is she flirting? She said, oh, hello. Oh, the first one? Oh, the guy running at you? If you're recording a dude and he's tweaking and he starts running at you, honestly, I bet you she was safe because she was a girl. Although I'm not guaranteeing her safety because crazy people are crazy. I would bet that she was safe because she's a girl. He was, yeah, he's built. And the crazy part is, or the tough part is, crazy already gives you a kind of inhuman strength that, like crazy strength, like is like off the drug strength or off the whatever strength. That's the same kind of strength as like dad strength, farmer strength, country dude strength. Like it's in that tier of like strength. It's that mother sees her child under a car, lifts car to save child strength. Like that's the kind of strength that is. And that strength is scary because that strength, it's too drunk to know you've broken a bone type strength, you know? Like it's scary because you can't by conventional means take somebody down like that. You are, in every sense of the word, screwed. Like it's not really a way around it, you know what I'm saying? Cool. So the best you could do is be like, nah, I wasn't recording you. Look, I'm taking a selfie, and then like flip it. and like try to reason with him. Or you want to roll the dice, fight him, see how it goes. Who knows, man? Who knows? Maybe it goes your way. You never know. Just because he's built doesn't mean he have any technique, right? Hey, they throw rocks at my man. Get him. Get him. Get him. Yeah. Oh, they beat him up. Beat him up. Beat him up. Beat him up. Die Yarpa, I have no need of you. Look, Perez, I've been saying forever. I'll sell noodles too. People just be mean and cruel to Yarpa for no reason. No rhyme or reason. There's just no, it's not necessary. You feel me? It just ain't yes. It's so forced. Because all Yarpa does is talk to the people, be with the people, gas up the people. You know what I mean? Did you do the stunt? Prez, every time I fail the stunt, I get so frustrated I almost quit the game. Absolutely not. Absolutely not.
Got more information on Lightbulb Man. Before the blast, he had a police record a mile long. Carjacking, assault and battery, armed robbery, you name it. Naturally, his mommy and daddy greased some palms from them, the charges stuck. But that was then, and this is now. We have our own system of justice, our own set of rules. And mommy and daddy aren't here to save your poor little Cole.
I hope I find that guy, truly.
John, you here?
John White, we are here to extract you. Please maintain your current position.
You brought a chopper? I told you to come along.
They're not with me. I don't know who they are.
Damn it.
John, there's no need to run. We're here to help you.
Why the hell did you send a chopper? John took off.
I didn't send anything. If it's the First Sons, you need to get to John before they do. Follow that chopper, and don't let it out of your sight.
What? Rematch? All right.
It looks like John is scrambling his signal because all I get is static. I'm trusting you on this one, Cole. Keep me informed.
Not like I got much of a choice.
I gotta follow the chopper. Get to the chopper. Okay. So it's looking for John. I'm looking for John. Maybe I can intercept it. Whatever I'm doing, I can't leave the rooftops. Look at me traversing. Oh! I'm still bummed that I hit the Reeboks. How close did you get? How close did you get? Because you raffled for it. I, in the end, didn't raffle for it. Oh, I think I'm gonna lose it. Oh no! Which way? Oh, I'm him. Did you see a link I sent? No, it didn't send. Oh, there it is. There, I got you. Hold on, Joel. I don't want to lose this. Get to John?
Stand down, John.
Okay, perfect. That's a good spot. The operation's been terminated. Lion head asses. All right, here we go. Writing, dog. I spent the whole thing trying to read it, and it kept clipping because of the little animation. And then what's the point of the? Yeah, Joel. I fear. Brett said noodles. I fear we don't. When you're 7 years old and you tried reheating the Chick-fil-A sandwich, not knowing that that bag got aluminum in it and the microwave starts glowing blue. This got 246,000 likes. Give him 5. Don't give him 10. Give him 5. I laugh. Sorry. Okay, you made Noodles laugh. He's free. He's free. Don't do it. If he, I guess I'll extend it because if Noodles or me, we'll make it a little bit lighter. We'll say Noodles or me because I might be difficult as like a singular person. But between me and Noodles is probably like a big overlap, but like it's probably some things that keep you alive. But all right. So okay. Does he get VIP for making you laugh though? Or does he just not get the 5 because you laughed? That's the question. I'm not sure. I almost want to say, I'm split. I think I'm leaning towards just not getting the 5, but you control VIP? Okay, yeah. So we'll say just no 5 for that. But like, that's a lot of reading, dog. That's a lot of reading. Like, if the meme is supposed to, and why does he do the white flash animation? Like, why is the white? It's a lot of reading for what's supposed to be a funny video. Like, that's. Which is interesting because I feel like my attention span is pretty big, I gotta make the video longer than. No, the issue isn't the length of the video. The issue is that the video keeps doing this. What is the point of this fade to white? Why not just repeat the video inside of the frame? Why make the whole thing fade to white? It like inhibits your ability to read the words. We're 2 seconds in and we're fading to white. 2 seconds in, and terrible grammar too. When you're 7 years old, this font is atrocious, by the way. But like, the "your" is wrong. It's Chick-fil-A is spelled incorrectly. Like it's a lot. You know what I mean? All right, here we go. Here we go. Sorry, I gotta make it bigger. I'm gonna give the VIP, but I'm gonna say as a general, that's that. I see the lane of humor that you get on your. Yeah, I mean the chuckle's a chuckle. I'll give it to him. I will say though that the lane of humor that Joel's going down isn't my lane of humor, but I get it. Where is it? But it is kind of crazy. It is kind of crazy to. That was funny as hell. Nah, definitely not. As hell is doing a lot for this video. Try to repeat my comment. A few months ago, I got Chick-fil-A breakfast sandwich and threw it in the microwave at work and almost got fired. Why? Why? What would you almost get fired for? I have different humor. That wasn't mine. It was trying to find something that was catered to you. Yeah, I get that, and I see where like I could probably find a video that'd be funny to you, but the reverse is not as easy because I don't post a lot of videos that would make it easier for you to be like, this is what Cherry would laugh at. Like, you guys have posted more videos that I've seen of your guys' humor than you guys have seen of my humor, right? And me laughing at something isn't the same as me watching something and also like natively laughing, right? I thought it was microwavable. Are Chick-fil-A sandwiches not microwavable? I actually had no idea. I have no idea. Are they not? Am I tripping? This one looks kind of funny. Also, if you guys didn't know, there's like a whole bunch of pre-made sandwiches that you're not supposed to be eating coming from like Safeway and Kroger's and Trader Joe's. I forgot what the company is, but they found like some ridiculously old thing in it. The wrapper has aluminum in it. The wrapper? Sorry, maybe I'm just assuming too much. I understand microwaving like aluminum foil, aluminum metals. I get that. Where I'm lost is, do you guys not take out your burger completely from the wrapper, put it on a plate, and then heat it up? What do you guys do? You guys throw burgers with the wrappers inside of a microwave? I was at work, so I didn't have a plate, a napkin. You know what I mean? Whatever it is, you just don't put the burger on the... It caught on fire? Yeah. I deep fried the wrapper. Now this man knows how to American. Well, that's some freedom if I ever heard it. That's that First Amendment. Go ahead, spit that, Joel. You got that? I mean, they eat the chicken strips. I understand. No matter the kind of burger, no matter what place it is, no matter the fries, I empty that thing first onto a plate or onto a good. But I work from home though, so like I never have to worry about somebody else's microwave. I'm like, I got plates, right? I got containers, I got Tupperwares, whatever the case is, that are microwave safe. I went to the front to help a customer and came back to it on fire and glowing. You put that bitch for light into the air fryer. News, you gotta say that. You ain't gotta do that. My air fryer, it still works. All right. I know whose side you on. I know you're on Jasmine's side. Oh, shout out Jasmine. I haven't heard from her in a hot minute. And shout out Jasmine because the Five Nights at Freddy's 2 movie is coming out in a couple weeks. I've been getting back to back ads for the FNAF 2 video. Well, speaking for me, oh, my fault. I thought you were making a jab at my microwave or my air fryer, which is working fine. But no, my fault. I thought you were coming after the air fryer, which I know not everybody is a fan of, but that's okay, including Mrs. Cherry, who's not a fan of the air fryer. Okay, and that's okay. What she doesn't know, let me just check real quick. What she doesn't know is that it's staying. Okay, that's what she's. So have you seen the voice actors for Toy Chica and Toy Bonnier? No, because I try not to look it up until after. The only things I like to see are stuff in the trailer. I don't really want to know who the voice actors are because I just want to hear I almost didn't want to know that Moist Critical was in Dispatch. Does that make sense? Like, I don't need to know those kinds of things because unless it's like a very obvious, like what's his name? Jacksepticeye was in Poppy Playtime, but like we saw Jacksepticeye, and then was it Corey Kenshin or was it Berlizzi or was it not Dante? No, yeah, I'm Dante, who is in one of the Corey Kenshin. No. Somebody was in that one horror game. Press, what's the horror game? That's like chapter 1, episode 2, episode 3, episode 4. Like it's the like unique little. It was on Steam. What was the Corey Fudge? It's the one that's Fierce to Fathom. So one of those creators was in Fierce to Fathom, and that was like really cool to see. Thank you. Like them in like the little TV. Remember the TV episode where they're like it was a pizza parlor? That was Berlin. Thank you. Yeah, there we go. You won't be here to play season 2? No, but I will have a video for it for sure. Never mind, I won't say who the voice actors are, but just know that people behind FNAF 2 movie know what they're doing with the voice actors. God bless the track. Love to see it. You love to see it. Put it out.
This operation's been terminated.
No one's taking me in.
Damn it, John!
What a guy. No, I knew he was a taxi driver, or the driver. Why are you cowering, John? Nah, I gotta fight old boy. Huh?
Why can't anything be simple?
Facts.
Oh, crap. That damn thing is gonna throw the chopper's gas tank at me. And even if it doesn't score a direct hit, the explosion's still gonna mess me up. I could shoot the tank now, use it to blow off the golem's arm. That'd make my life easier. But the explosion will incinerate all of those injured people.
Sorry, I don't know what I'm supposed to do. Okay. Bro, are we dead ass? Why are there so many people next to it?
John. Hey man, it's clear. Great. I save his life and he bails.
Bro, I literally saved people's lives, but they want to act like I'm evil now. Yo, man.
We have 2 minutes 45 seconds before they can triangulate my position, and I plan on being gone before then. So keep your mouth shut and listen. I know you're not with the agency, too undisciplined, too cocky. But I also know that you want the same thing I do, the Ray Sphere. You're gonna help me get it.
So you know where it's at?
One of my UAVs spotted it on top of Alden's tower. Find someone to help you retrieve it. Someone you can trust. 1 minute 52 seconds.
What do you want me to tell Moya?
Who the hell's Moya?
Your wife?
You're getting played. I've never been married and don't know anyone named Moya. 1 minute 19 seconds.
You're screwing with me, right? She's an FBI agent just like you.
FBI agent? Yeah, that'd be the day. I hate those bastards. You won't see me, but I'll know when you have the Ray Sphere. Once it's in your possession, we'll figure out how to destroy that damn thing.
Oh. I don't remember the story of inFAMOUS. I'm not gonna lie to you. So, like, I'm very confused.
Over here. Put an end to their pointless fighting.
Put an end to their pointless fighting?
Zeke, you there?
Hey.
Listen, I really need your help with something.
Oh, is that a fact?
Lay your hands
Well, you
on
made it sound like I wasn't worth a
Damn.
Look, we can't talk about this over the phone. Just meet me over by that big tower the transients are building, and I'll fill you in. Cool?
damn. Sure, man. See you there.
Damn.
Seriously, you are a hero.
Look at them clapping for my existence. Cole invented the anime inner monologue, coming up with entire war strats in a millisecond. Ain't that the truth, dog? I need to get this little part of the city fixed. What is this right here? Is this like... Should I be concerned about that? Love me. Also, oh, we didn't do Wordle, and I know that Wordle is gonna be reset in an hour. I'm just letting you know now. I'm gonna be up late tonight. I'm already imagining I'm pulling an all-nighter just for like other circadian rhythm reasons. My REM cycles are all out of whack, so we might see if we can get that side mission done, a side mission of some type, and then go into Wordle real quick. Oh, is this area of the map? Is it the race sphere mission? Will this help me unfog the last part of the map, or am I tripping? Let's find out. I wanna meet my Cinderella. Oh, Noodles! I opened up a stream with Cheetah Girls the other day, and I was like, I bet you Noodles know this song. That's the last one. Okay. Oh, I heard. Yo, what? Cheetah Girls? What? Okay, cool. Let's
Can't
go.
hide anything from me.
Okay. Cool. Come on. We're gonna die. We're gonna die. Whew. Oh, I heard the stream. Oh, okay. Gotcha. I be asking because sometimes you don't know. People be hopping in after the first 5. People be hopping on YouTube. You know how it goes. Dun. Also, these guys. I almost feel like I changed my. Oh, he's dead. Sometimes I think to myself, did I change my difficulty? Because like I'm not. Yeah, it's on medium. I thought I put it on easy by accident because like it feels like the game got easier. But maybe I just got better. What do we think? Because I remember I kept getting clocked every single angle everywhere in the first section of the map. And then the second section, I kind of like work these dudes. And then the third section, I don't know how it's going to go, but I feel like, oh. But obviously we're not playing on hard mode, so. Yeah. Maybe it's just me. All right. Oh, can the dude hit me? No. Wait, do you have opinions on Raven? I forget who it was that we were like, I don't know about that person. Was it Raven or was it someone else? Always watching. Always watching Wazowski. God, what a great movie. Well, classical for sure. There was a video I saw the other day of that's probably inside that area, isn't it? There's a video I saw the other day of like the movies that we watched as kids had way more adult themes and way more adult like concepts, and they labeled it when kid movies are better at helping you unpack trauma than real therapy. That was like the name of the video or something like that, right? And there was a compilation of like essentially deep moments, deep dialogue or monologue moments from like different Pixar or Disney movies that sounded like actual therapy. And I was like, damn, dog, like that's kind of crazy. Okay. I'm looking for a tower with a wheel on it. Brother. I mean. Which, along that line of thinking, Toy Story 5 got, not released, but like, the teaser? And it felt like a very, these are the millennials that grew up and now they have kids that be, you know, iPad kids and stuff like that. That's what that feels like. The generation of iPad kids is among us. And the people are aware, or the people who make Toy Story are aware of that. Hi, Coco. What's up? What's up? What is it? What you up to? She wants attention. Don't we all, Coco? Don't we all? Disable turret. Coco. It doesn't matter what I got. If I got something, Coco need to smell it. She's got to be the final sniff test for whatever it is. If it doesn't run past Coco's nose, I can't be eating it. If it's a package Coco hasn't done a sniff test for, I can't open it. Coco is my sniff test for all things and items in this world. Ain't that right? Ain't that right, Wallace? Look at her sitting. Wow. Look at her sitting, just chilling, doing her little dancey dance. Now she's like, can I get on the desk? She knows better. Don't get on the desk. What do you do in a situation like this? Like your cat popped up, you're chilling. I can't tell if she's going to like try and fall asleep in my lap while I stream, or if she's here to just grab attention, let me pet or make me pet her and then like walk away. Nothing. Throw him. That man doesn't have a cat. I mean, the man, hey, somebody get Peter right now. Okay. Somebody get Peter right now on Prez's place. Whatever his coordinates are, direct them that direction. Okay. Prez, or just self-report. Just go ahead and at Peter, be like, I need you. Peter? No. Wasn't that the pet protection thing? Did I misacronym it? What's the acronym for it? It wasn't Peter? It was somebody else, right? Not FEMA. FEMA was the hurricane, like, it's correct. Why do you say PETA like we don't know what PETA is? Or is it that you didn't know what PETA was? Okay, I was like, why do I feel like I was like, what? I remember PETA was a huge meme. PETA's still low-key. They do good work somewhere, somehow, I'm sure of it. My issue is that they seem to be inconsistent, and or there are some weirdos at PETA at like what they do. Also, Cry, what's going on, brother? It's been a hot minute, gang. Also, you're lying. What you want? PETA's still like a meme. They're just more of a meme of like, you guys really don't have pets or animal best interests in mind. That's like that's my understanding of what they are now. What in God's name am I doing? Where are we going? Come on, vamonos. Everybody, listen. Is somebody shooting at me? Surely not, right? Cool. You know, Cry, I'm still upset for that fake news of Bloodborne 2. I actually was so sad because I saw the same little thumbnail that everybody else saw about Bloodborne 2. I don't know if Cryo posted it in the end, but I saw the same thumbnail and I was like, damn, just getting the hopes up for nothing. Yeah, are we? Oh, okay. All right, if it's not here, where's the package? Ah, I see it. Got it. There we go. I knew everyone's gonna search around for you. Bro said, "Hey, just so you know, you was a bitch for that." I kind of share the sentiment, not in those words exactly, but I share the sentiment on that was unnecessary. No, for sure, 100%. Give my trophy. Where my trophy at? I did 100% the second area. Where my trophy at? Nah, there's no way. There's no way. I'm gonna make a save on a different account just to make sure I don't overwrite this and not get like in case it doesn't trigger. You know what I mean? In case it doesn't trigger. There's no way. One of the trophies is get 100% on that. There's a good car mission. No. 100% isn't like you unlocked 100% of the map. Like there's no bad guy areas now. Like you know how there's like that little red thing that says like, hey, there's enemy territory over there. It's you think it's the mission that decides that and not the area? I thought I unlocked the area, but all right, let's go see the mission real quick. If it's the mission, then it is what it is. But if it's not, I'm gonna be hot. Let's go do that first. Ah, thank you, Joel. Wordle. What are the red markers? They're medic hospital spots. They're spots where you will respawn if you die. So you unlock them by doing more missions for the areas that you kind of go to. They're not evil karma. Evil karma missions are the ones with like the yellow ring around it, as well as the all right, where are we at? Oh, Wordle. I spelled world. I like the way Wordle. Imagine just making Wordle, getting a cool 10 mil off of it, and that was like, or you know, low 6 figures or whatever, or low 7 figures, couple mil off of like a side project or hobby. That's the goal. That's really the goal. All right, shall we? You know the drill, folks. What was Noodle's suggestion? Audio, right? Audio was the first one, always. All right. Okay, decent pull. Decent pull. No I. Can't have too much water. Let's say A-U-D-I, it's D-U something. Maybe D's first. And then, all the DU words are like duplicate or duffel, or maybe it's not D that starts first. Maybe it's like Dutch is, I think it's too, no, it can't be because U is in the wrong spot. So it's a waste of a guess. U is the same spot as the first word and it turned yellow. So it's not there. It's right that there's a U somewhere, but it's not there. So maybe it's like, I almost said plaque, but plaque doesn't have too many letters and doesn't have a D in it. What would audio move into refund? I think it's too many words, right? Yeah, too many letters. I mean, yeah, too many. This is the time I wish like I had my old SAT books to kind of just look at them and just get inspiration from SAT tests, you know? I did see the Elden Ring Night Rain DLC. Duck is the same issue, the U. Round doesn't work because of the O. Well, we might get something out of the R and N, but I don't think it's worth it because we know the O isn't in the word at all. You know what I mean? Obviously I don't have Night Rain, right? But it looked really cool. That DLC looked really cool. I would say that because I don't really play the game originally anyways, I don't really know like what parts of the trailer were like, oh, it's regular Night Rain, and what parts are like, oh, it's a brand new thing we should be excited about. That was the difficulty for me in watching the trailer. It's like I don't really know the game that well. Funds, the U is in the wrong spot. It can't be funds. And with that, folks, with this final strawberry, we'll finish our fruit cup for the day. Healthy eating, you know? All right, let's lock in now. Crude, I'm not mad at. Crude, I'm not mad at. Let's go crude. Yeah, I'm not mad at crude. Let's try that. Here we go. Come on, vamonos. Hey. C-R-U-D-E. Okay. Okay. Really good pull. Really good pull. So let's say D-X-U-C-E. Sorry, C-E? No. If the D is not in the fourth spot, then it's got to be in it's X-D-U-C-E. Reduce is missing a letter. Deuce? No. What is a singular deuce? The only thing I knew about, deuce was that deuces is like a... Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, go figure. All right. So what is a singular deuce? Why don't they give us like... Oh, it's the two on the... Oh, That's where the phrase deuces come. Because when you say deuces, you throw up the peace sign, right? You throw up 2. Deuces is because it's the number 2 on dice or playing card. That makes so much more sense now. I didn't realize I was gonna make a cultural connection, not cultural, but like a social norms connection to what was being used. That's I like this game. Anything that makes you learn, I'm like, all right, let me give it the old college try. You know what I mean? Figure it out. All right, remind me in like 50 minutes, we're doing it again. We're back on that. Boo! And we did it in 3. Thank you, Noodles, of course, for that. Shout out to Dragon for the great pull on Crude. Yeah, so from what is it, audio to Crude to Deuce. Not a bad split. Not a bad split at all. Not a bad split at all. I'll take that. Now, we may not get so lucky for the next one, but I thought everyone knew that. Not everyone. Maybe, I mean, hey, maybe it's just me. Maybe I'm just, you know these old timers crowd. You know these old timers who don't be keeping up with everything. I'll remind you in 50 minutes. Good looking out. Also, Joel, thank you for the reminder to get that Wordle in. Appreciate that before it expired. Oh, whoops. John? Oh, Zeke.
I was a little worried you weren't going to show.
So what's going on?
The ray sphere is up at the top of this tower. Once we have it, we're getting the hell out of here. You in? Come on, we need to climb up this damn thing. Head over to the elevator and I'll figure out a way to bring you up.
Okay. It's a showdown with Alden then. Let's do it. A little bit of parkour. Oh, I know what kind of level this is. Oh, I can feel the okay. All right. I know what this is. Only thing old people do is crash the economy, hit my car. Oh, that felt personal. And I agree with it. Are we dead ass? Yo. There's only 2 of them, right? What? Fall off the tower? What is he talking about? Or what is it? What just happened? Oh, I gotta get him up here while I see. Dog. Zeke made it to the top. I hit 1 extra shockwave. Bro flew off. Didn't fall off the map. Came back. Made it to the top of the platform with me. The game geometry was like, sorry, he exited the hit square for where he needs to be. He fell off the map. Now it's like, don't let Zeke fall off the elevator. Bro. Alright, dog.
Hey, how'd you track down this ray sphere anyway?
Ran into John. He told me it's up here.
John? You mean Moya's husband?
He says he's not her husband. Never heard of her.
What the hell does that mean?
It means that one of them is lying. Just don't know which one.
Facts.
Cole, I told you not to trust the feds. But you ain't still thinking about turning over the ray sphere to him, are you?
John says he wants me to help him destroy it. Seems like a good idea to me.
Destroy it? Yeah, right. I bet my bottom dollar he just wants to fire that baby up. Or sell it off to someone for some serious cashola.
Who is he shooting? Yo. Zeke is... Old dude hit a parked car coming down the wrong way on a one-way street.
Let's go. You need to get going.
Zeke, you're actually like... No, we can't be dead ass. Infamous. Oh, Infamous is. Cue the pun. Infamous for its parkouring. Go figure. Okay. Are we dead ass? Oh! Yo. They have memory problems or horrible eyesight. I will echo the same thing I said that I tried not to get myself canceled over years ago. I think that people who hit their retirement age, no matter what that retirement age is, if you've officially hit like American legal retirement age, you should not be allowed to drive. Or alternatively, you hit 60, you're no longer driving. You hit 60, you're not driving anymore. That's my take. 60 years old and up, that's it. That's it. Call it a day. Call it a day. Because why? It would help. Are we serious? It would help our. Bro, if there was a third one, I'd have got the stunts. If there was a third one, I would have got stunts if there was a third one. Ah, man. Maybe one of these rooftops is gonna be 3. We'll see. No, we can't be that ass though.
Come on, man, don't just stand around. Let's go. You need to get going.
Is he? Did he just tell me I need to get going? Okay. No. Yep, that's what I was gonna say. That was a bait if I ever saw it. Yeah, go straight to the right. That's bait. Oh my god. Holy geometry, Batman. What? What are we supposed to do then? Hold on. Let's say you go up. We're not supposed to go up on the right over here? Is that the fake out? We're supposed to go left down over there. That doesn't feel right. Or... oh, almost lost that. I don't think I go left. I don't think I go to that one over there. Maybe. We'll see. Okay. All right. Yo. Okay. Hovering, not gliding. My fault, okay. They're just auto popping the moment they lean over. Lean over again. Lean on me when you're not strong. 'Cause I'll be your friend. I'll help you carry on. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Somebody to leave. Oh. Please swallow your pride. This guy. Let's go. We up. We
ain't
up.
got all day, Cole. Come on, bring me up.
Bro, I keep losing like just one of the... Damn.
Cole, come on, man. Get this elevator moving.
Next story game you're streaming should be Mario Party Diddy Edition. That, oh, Nintendo would have a heart attack. Question. We could work it out. Is it just me, or is anyone else just like eat the Parmesan cheese that you get at a store in a bowl? Me personally,
You know, I really wish this had never happened to me. I'm nothing but a damned errand boy, same as before. Going where people tell me, when they tell me. I'm starting to think that's never gonna change.
No way, man. Once we get that race fear, nobody will say as much as boo to either one of us. You can mark my words on that one.
I hope you're right, Zeke. I really do.
I personally have not tried the solo Parmesan. Me personally. Not saying it's bad, just haven't tried it myself. Okay, at least we got the checkpoint. That's good. That's good. I don't want to land on like a... That one's a bit of a tough one, ain't it? Because like you gotta like line it up so that you hit it from the side. Like, you can't hit it from the front or the back. You gotta hit it from the side. Oh. Love to see it. Ah, okay. That's... Feels like that's the race sphere. Which means we're fighting Alden, boys. What I will say is I understand why the inclination to eat the cheese by itself is there, okay? Because if you recognize that cheese sticks are a valid snack for kids, you probably also recognize that in general cheese could be a good snack for. It depends on how you package it, right? It's why cheese sticks are a thing. Now I don't think I've ever seen. Actually, I remember the individualized cheese sticks. I was gonna say that's usually like the pale. I don't know what kind of cheese it is. The pale cheese. There's like the yellow cheese sticks that get packaged with like beef jerky, but then cheese sticks alone are like their own brand. Are they their own brand? Are they actually called cheese sticks, or are they called something else? We call them cheese sticks just because we never knew what company they were. We didn't care. We were kids. We were just like, cheese stick, unwrap it, and then either string cheese it out or just take a bite. But then you always kind of knew who like the wild ones were, depending on how they ate certain things. For example, you know how you're supposed to eat a Kit Kat. You know how you're supposed to eat a Kit Kat. Every single video for like advertisements on Kit Kats shows you exactly how to eat a Kit Kat. But what happened? At some point in your life, you saw a Kit Kat bar, set of 4 or 2, and you're like, let me eat it going up and down, vertical, as opposed to horizontal, break off the cats or the kits or whatever you want to call them, and then eat them, right? At some point, you knew which way you're supposed to do it. I have the same thing about cheese sticks. Like, some people do one way, some people do another.
What the hell's going on? There's no one even up here.
Yeah, the thing, yeah, it's a race sphere. Grab it.
I know you, both of you. Locked me up like an animal. Tied me to that bed. Tried to electrocute me. I showed you, though. You and those pigs.
We're cooked.
Zeke, stay back there. When I give the word, you go for the race sphere. I'll keep all of it off you. Let's do this.
I'm trying to line them up so all 3 are like in the same area. Does that make sense? How do I line them up? I want all 3 in the same area, but I can't get that. Damn, he's down.
I know why you're here. What you want. Nobody's taking a damn thing from me.
My only way out of this hellhole runs through you, Alden. And by God, you're not stopping me.
You're a fool, boy. Only seeing what others show you. But you'll learn soon enough.
Zeke, do it.
Go!
This guy's gonna get up any second now. I just know it. I just know it. Oh! Takedown times 3? Oh, it didn't count.
Damn thing won't budge. Need more time.
My brother in gaming. Please.
You really have a thing for trash monsters, don't you?
When my tower is complete, I will be reborn. This tired old body will be gone. Replaced by coal, steel, and concrete. And then I will fulfill my destiny. By God, I'll take what's mine!
Keep it up, brother. Almost got it.
Is weird to kick out walls without snapping them? No, you just knew. You just knew it's not the way you're supposed to eat them. Come on, Zeke. Who's this?
You stole my childhood! My home! You dare come here!
Poor Alden. All that potential squandered. Your father would have been so disappointed.
You dare mention my father! I'll kill you! All of you! Tear you from limb to limb!
Zeke, get out of here! Run!
Zeke yanked the ray sphere out of its cradle and was caught between Alden and Kessler. It was definitely time to escape, but he just stood there, petrified. You see, through the fear, he realized that the key to his dreams, the tool to make him superpowered, was right between his hands. Asshole makes the choice to kill thousands, stealing their lives so that he'll be transformed, and then nothing. Everyone's fine. No change at all. Kessler's first to grasp the situation. Claims to know what's wrong. If Zeke brings him the ray sphere, Kessler will be able to give Zeke the powers he craves. My best friend looks me in the eye and then makes his second mistake.
Oh!
Alden goes ballistic at the loss of the sphere. The tower shakes and it starts to rip apart. But I was just dumbfounded. Barely felt the impact.
Bro, I don't remember. I didn't remember Zeke betrayed us. I didn't remember that. Oh, that's crazy. I didn't know. I forgot. Why did I think he...
I told you to pick someone you could trust. 93 seconds.
Zeke's my best friend, like a brother to me. He's about the only person I do trust. Or did, anyway.
Well, you blew it. And now Alden's on a killing spree and Kessler has the ray sphere. We need to resolve both situations. 63 seconds.
I'm starting to think none of this is my problem. Maybe I should just let those two slug it out and then swoop in and nab the sphere when the dust settles.
What if one of them activates it and kills another 10,000 people in the process? And who the hell knows what that Moya person wants with it? No. This is the only way. 38 seconds.
You'd better be serious about destroying it. I'm in no mood.
You have my word. Alden's heading into the historic district. Catch up to him, take him out, and then look for Kessler. I'll be in touch.
Damn. Damn. Getting close to the end of the game, am I? Because, like, that whole section of the map here. I still haven't gotten my trophy, by the way, for the second area. There's a mission over here still. I guess you haven't 100%ed it, right? Alden's Rampage. All right. Is there a... I die, right? If I just jump. Right? I can't just... No way to find out. I probably shouldn't have done that because, like, I'm almost not a hero at the moment, which is really bad. Yeah, I gotta do some PR cleanup. Yikes! I can tell I'm almost not a hero. I gotta be careful. I'm gonna try healing the people that I took down. I gotta get myself back to HP or the XP. Live captures, you know. I should let him keep shooting people so I could, like, heal them after he shoots them. Also, the entire game state changed. Is the arrow at the top your high karma hero? Yeah. In the blue, heavy in the blue section too. Oh. Good. Whew. You don't ever take fall damage in any Infamous games. Yeah, feels the same for Borderlands. I actually cracked open Borderlands 4, Don't Tell Potato, with some of the homies just to see what it's like. We got, like, through the opening area, and then we had to call it because we were old men and very sleepy. So how are you barely a hero? Not barely. The arrow indicates what section you're in. How filled up that little section is tells you whether or not you're fully a hero or not. The arrow just says which part of the, like, semicircle are you in? Are you in this part, this part, this part, this part, this part, whatever. The actual filled in blue meter tells us how far I am in that area. You can tell because when I fell from the heavens above and hit my ground pound, I lost some of the blue meter in the last section of the last third. I lost that part, and I was like, ooh, okay, let me relax off of just indiscriminately killing people, right? Because I thought that the game was just gonna auto kill me from jumping and landing at the height, no matter what the height was. Ooh, hello.
I know some of you love the idea of a superhero running around out there, fighting for truth and justice and all of that, but it simply isn't true.
Ooh.
Lightbulb Man cares about one thing and one thing only, himself. So let's stop with the high fives that have been thrown his way since the Roosevelt Bridge reopened, because Light Socket had nothing to do with it.
Yikes.
2 engineers named Roger Miller and Luke Berman are the ones that got the bridge open. You want to thank someone, you thank them. They're the real heroes.
Oh, I can't wait till we find him. I can't wait. I can't wait. I'm giddy.
Alden's tearing across that bridge, heading for the historic district. Stop him before he reaches the other
That's
side.
how we get over there. Got it. Okay. I could have hovered, but I thought there might have been a trophy for landing, like doing a really high. Oh, I see what's going on. What are those?
Cole, what the hell is going on?
Here we go.
There's something wrong with your phone. Every time I try and call you, I get disconnected.
I don't have time to run tech support for you, Moya. Figure it out yourself. Later.
Oh, this is... Oh! Who is he? Oh, the game lags super hard when I look down. I gotta keep my camera above. I see you. You fall? You did. Okay. I wish I had more time to play on stream. I think I would have included Infamous 2. Oh, that was shooting at me. One of the games I wanted to get to, but I don't think I will anymore. Actually, 2 of them. Dishonored 2, which obviously Dishonored 1 is not a masterpiece, but actually, yeah, I say it's a pretty damn good game. And then Psychonauts 2.
You're back there, Electric Man!
Electric Man! Man, see? Man, I know you're there, Electric Man. Man. Actually, if I could get... Now what, buckos? I'm trying to line you guys up. Hold on. Yo, don't get on the... Yo. Alright, man. I just need to line them up. Don't do that. Ah, I'm doing too much. There's a guy up there somewhere. Really far up there. Oh, I see him. I see him. Just kidding. sure. I'm not sure what the game wants me to do here. I gotta do all that again? 1v1 on Pigeon Simulator. Got yourself a battle, bro. Got yourself a battle, brother. What? What are you talking about? Actually, how many simulators are there now? I feel like there's so many. Oh, okay. Finally, a worthy opponent. Yeah, you know what that gives me vibes of? Although I have no idea if they say it in the actual anime. Solo leveling. I've been waiting to watch solo leveling for a while. Because I know everybody swears by it. Crunchyroll damn near goes down every time there's an episode. And yet, I know that if I watch it too early, I will be disappointed.
You won't stop me. No one will.
No one will stop me. You hear that, Batman? No one can stop us. We're gonna take over Gotham, that ass.
Alden, this ends now.
That's not fair. That's not fair.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
Ignorant pissant. This is.
I've heard a lot of villains in my life call me a lot of different things. This, I know this game was from a different era because he called me a pissant. Not a single game I could think of calls you anything to that level. That's crazy.
What my father wanted. Me. Governing all that I could see. My destiny will be fulfilled.
He's a Pokemon trainer.
Kessler, craving what doesn't belong to you. None of you understand. See the truth. But I do. I see it all.
All right, buddy. Just shut up and fight. I agree. The reference is for solo leveling, Dragon. Joel's saying that solo leveling everywhere has like, yeah, there's like it is one of the Trinity. That's what it feels like, right? Solo leveling, anytime Demon Slayer is a new movie or new season, and maybe you can throw in like One Piece, but I only threw in One Piece off of the strength of the fandom and hype when Gear 5 was announced to be animated. That's when I was like, oh yeah, the hype around One Piece is gonna be crazy now for like a little bit. Hello?
My destiny! You think you can hurt me? Nothing can compare with what I've endured. What I survived. You and Kessler are one and the same.
We've got some serious issues, you know that?
Kill you! That whore and your thief of a friend! All of you!
Alden no longer seemed like a threat to anyone. Just some old guy howling about how Kessler had stolen his first son's birthright. Then he changed his tone. Claimed he wanted to work with me to get revenge, to join forces and kill Kessler. The guy must have felt my hesitation, because in that moment of indecision, he jumped. No normal man could have survived that fall, but Alden's a conduit. Same rules don't apply.
Facts.
Either way, this thing's coming to a head. My enemies are all gathered here in the historic district. Kessler's preparing them for the final battle.
I'm not gonna lie, I understand he's a traitor to the cause, but like, that's such a cold pose for Zeke. Zeke has got a full new fit on, gas mask on, and he's like Kessler's right-hand man. That's so cold, dog. That's so cold.
Yeah, this is the finish line. Just wish I wasn't crossing it alone.
This game has so many great, like, the comic book thing, the comic book transition, like the little cutscene cinematics are fire. They're fire, dog. Fire. Taking out the trash probably was like fight Kessler or fight Alden to win, that kind of thing. Are we dead ass? I just got here. Oh, they got some new gear, some new tech. Civic leader. Oh, I did 100% it. Cool. All right, crisis averted. Oh, they hit too. They're kind of annoying. I'm not gonna hold you. Oh, it's all fighting right now. All right, let's see what powers we have. It's almost time for the Wordle again. Good powers is I only have 2,000 XP. Sheesh, dog. Is one of the trophies that I have to 15 side missions? Nope. Is one of the trophies that I have to do, like collect all the. Hey-o. What's happening, Devo? I want to be stepped on with heels. Incorrect. How we doing? What's cracking with you? How are we living? Hello, Devo. Ooh, that's a bar. It's like not the big north, south, or west. It's big east. Now I got like mini intros for people now too. Hold on now. I gotta try and find things that rhyme with people's names. That's why. Converts blocked damage into enemies. Oh, hold on. I could have used that a hot minute ago. Pulse Heal, I got Bio Leech, I got Archer, I got Precision, I got Undiscovered Power. It's not there yet. So we're gonna go for Polarity Wall. It's like a turn, miss shots into electricity. We did the Wordle for today, Devil, but we're doing the Wordle for tomorrow in like 10 minutes, something like that. So right on time. Yo, are we dead ass though? This place is getting ransacked, dog. Like, there's just a lot of... Oh my god. Maybe I do the side mission. Hi, I'm doing good. Just finished a comic I was reading since Thursday. Ugly cried through it. You know, in my life, there are a few things that made me ugly cry or like get that moved over something. I gotta say, the most moving thing of recent days was like the Hamilton movie. The show in general was crazy. I saw a showing of the movie in Southern California a little earlier this year. Oh man, that was something, I tell you. All right, let's do a side mission because there's no side mission because buddy. Oh, he's doing a side mission. Med drop.
Feds dropped some more medical supplies, but they landed on that roof. Could you knock them down? Okay, no problem, amigo. You get out there and knock some boxes down. You know what I'm saying? Crack the bottle, let your body waddle. Don't act like a sloppy model. You just hit the lotto. Uh-oh. Question. What are you guys doing if you win the lotto? Just a little mini question, you know? Like, what's your game plan? You've just gotten a meal ticket to generational wealth. What's your game plan? What's the word? What are y'all doing? First of all, are you taking lump sum or are you taking like the over the year? Oh, hello. I don't even gotta be here. Mines? Putting it all on red. Now that man knows how to American. Mines. Lovely. Lovely. Truly. This is not going to be pretty. Bet you every building's gonna have like a set of, oh man. Yeah, my off-stream collectible hunt is about to be wicked. How often do you have rest days from the gym? I try to go every other day, so it's like, technically speaking, you're not supposed to like redline every day. So the difference, so let's say you could do, let's say you're talking about push-ups, right? Just push-ups, not like full gym sessions, but I'll illustrate my point using push-ups at least. Let's say you can do, on average, you get a good pump/workout doing 30 push-ups in a row. Let's just say that. Let's say 30 gets it to where you're like, all right, now I feel like if I do 4 sets of these, that's a full workout, right? 30 push-ups straight gets you pretty, you know, you're all right. Doing 50 is where you like shake on the way down, right? And doing 15 is like, I'm warmed up, like I'm here, right? I think the math breaks out such that if you were to do those same push-ups every day, if you did 50 on day 1, let's say Monday, but you needed a day and some change to recover, let's say you have to skip a day, right? So Monday you did 50, Tuesday you had to rest, Wednesday you did another 50. All right, cool. You've done 103 days, right? 100 push-ups in 3 days. Whereas if you incrementally increase or incrementally maintain with like good form, perfect, whatever, you do 30 Monday, 35 Tuesday, maybe 40 Wednesday. 30 plus 35 gives you 65. 65 plus 40 gives you 105. You've done more push-ups over the course of 3 days doing only your 30 and incrementally than you have if you redline at 50 to sort do anything on Tuesday and then do it again on Wednesday, right? Like you incrementally bring yourself up. So like you get more workout in over the course of a week if you don't force yourself to hit that red line and wake up super sore. The problem is people want to move and work out until they can't move any longer. And then they can't, you know what I mean? Like they can't grow as easily because you're spending so much time recovering from throwing yourself, like you're abusing your body at that point, which is what I do. But I don't do it out of desire. I do it out of like time constraints. Like it's better to get something than to get nothing in my mind. So the bad habit that everybody has who does the day off is that they do they go too hard on the days that they are in the gym. What you should be doing, what I should be doing in general as well, is like you should stack 3 days of gym together knock out your push, your pull, your legs, or your bicep, back, tricep, chest, legs, and cardio and abs and whatever, accessory movements as well, and then rest. So like 3-1. I would do a 1-2-3-1, 1-2-3-1, 1-2-3-1 as far as like a regular. That's like a different version of workout cadence that I want to try, but I don't have the time to do that because the days that I'm like my Tuesdays and Thursdays, the reason those streams were tough was because there's a work thing I have to do usually every Tuesday or Thursday after 5 p.m. because of like customer business hours mean that for my company, I can't do certain things to their data during the daytime, during business hours. So I have to wait until 5 p.m. West Coast to Best Coast time to be able to do stuff to their data. So my work schedule, and then on top of that, I used to have streams on Tuesday, Thursday, Friday, right? Or Tuesday, Thursday, Saturday, whatever the case was. And I had my era of Sunday streams and all that good stuff, but move past that for a second. Like that's why it became an issue. So in an ideal world, no stream, nothing like I have to be on time for or whatever. Like ideal for working out, that is, not for happiness, because we don't know how that looks. It'd be Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, break Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, break Monday, rinse and repeat. It would like shift the days by one every week, or every kind of like you move. Yeah, it shifts a little because it's not an even split. There's 7 days in a week. You're not gonna get an even split unless you do like 14-day workout splits or 7-day workout splits, basically multiples of 7, basically, right? So yeah, I would say that's like why I think rest days are a bit different than how I usually do them. I do them a different way than you're supposed to do them, is what I should say. Hopefully that makes sense. I don't want to just be yapping. Oh, dead drop. Let me get that. Boopity bippity boppity boop. Hey.
Those damn transients or dustmen, whatever they're called, found me. Busted in while I was sleeping and took the ray sphere. Shot 2 of them, but the others lost me. I don't know the city as well as they do. I have a single cache of UAVs hidden near the docks.
Oh.
Gonna deploy them and see if I can figure out where they took the ray sphere.
Nice. Oh, there's another one. How about doing a workout on Monday and they take 142-hour long rest days? Honestly, you spitting. You spitting. What? Yo. These are upgraded dustmen for sure. Look how he's still... Oh, one's over there. Mount Everest ain't got on me. I'm on top of the world. I'm on top of the world. I'm the GOAT. Cool. Up we go, because I do not want to deal with lump sum, move to Australia, buy a new wardrobe, put away some, and put some investments. That reasonable. Why Australia though, Devo? Why go to Australia? I'm paying off a lot of my parents' stuff. That is reasonable as well. I would wipe any family debt, of course, naturally myself. Become an underboss. Cryo's living his villain dream. Hold on. My boyfriend's... Oh, he's in the land down under? Oh, gang, I feel for you. I feel for you. Every time you talk to him, it's like a brand new... It's like late in the brand new day. You know what I mean? You don't catch no breaks, I bet. You go over there real quick. Are we dead ass? Did I get 3 of them? Did I get the 3? No, because none of them died. Are we dead? Yo. Dog, how do I do this? All right, they're gone. Dead ass, he didn't die. I am baffled. I am baffled. Y'all hear the Elder Scrolls news on, well, lack of news on Elder Scrolls 6, but news on Fallout 3? The leaks say, also Fallout 4 Anniversary Edition for some reason is a thing, and that came out. There's no remaster on that. It's just them repackaging a bunch of the existing DLCs and stuff like that. There's a mine here. Lovely. So Fallout 4 Anniversary Edition is coming out, or out already, I should say. And then Fallout 3 has a rumored remaster in the works currently, which I like that idea. Will it stay on the same engine, or will it change engines though? Wow, they take a lot of beating. Okay. Cherry Wordle? Oh, we got time. Give it a second. Give it a second. We're probably gonna switch engines. I hope not. In a way, I hope not. You know, but I agree, but I just don't see it like, brother. Is that 4? Okay, cool. I don't see it being a full remaster or remake unless they legit. Yo, all 3 of these are just like, okay, let's do this thing. 1, 2. They're probably gonna put that shit on UE. Oh, I pray they don't put on UE5. What? Have you seen the Metal Gear Solid Delta performance? I pray it doesn't go UE5. I pray. All right. After we get this, all right, let's wordle it out. Let's see what the. Yeah, save me, save me, save me. Medical clinic unlocked. All right, we have one resurrection spot in the entire map. What's bad about UE5? I wouldn't say nothing's inherently bad about UE5. What I would say is that devs in recent games have had difficulty getting UE5 games to run without huge technical issues on release. I'm thinking Metal Gear Solid Delta. I'm thinking, what else is UE5? Fallout 4's Anniversary, Buggy Mess like GTA Remaster. That part. I can't remember what else is. What's my battery at for the controller? Is it 2 or is it 1? Where is it? Oh, it's 2. Okay, let's charge it. All right. I'm gonna grab Mountain Dew and then we finish. Oh, Halo's UE5. I also expect Halo to have a similar lack of technical polish when it releases. And I mean, I'm not gonna say it's not gonna hit. Polish means different things, different games. Some people will say polish like the game runs at 60 frames every single second of the game. That's like one version of polish, right? Another version is like, okay, the ray tracing solutions don't, like, you don't need a RTX Titan to run the ray tracing, right? Well, that's another kind of like polished PC gamers to talk about. I don't know. And then that's a whole different conversation from like, the Decima engine from Death Stranding that Kojima made, that shit's beautiful. I don't know what kind of cocaine he put into his you know what, he probably gave his employees at Kojima Productions, they probably gave them the Coca-Cola that America used to make that actually had a little bit of cocaine in it. That's probably what he did. To get the Decima engine to run that well, that optimized on like PS5 and PS5 Pro, not just PS5. PS5 by itself is already the bigger. Pro is right, but PS5 itself is the base reference now. Like, don't make PS4 games anymore. Huh? What's up? What was the question? Is the question about the Decima engine, or is the question about the cocaine in Coca-Cola, or is that a myth? Give me some of the old. I miss the old. I missed the old one. Let me see. Am I be tripping? Let's see. Cocaine in Coca-Cola. Coca-Cola originally contained cocaine, an alkaloid derived from the coca plants. However, the company removed cocaine in its formula from 1903. Coca-Cola used to have actual cocaine. That is, yeah. That's funny. That's funny. So when people say like, yeah, old Coca-Cola hits, I know what you are. Hi, Mom.
Someone wants her belly rubbed. What's going on here? Y'all should see her just on her back, just telling me rub her belly. Oh. She heard me take off the headphones. Coco has her ears tuned for very specific noises in the apartment. She knows exactly what happens when somebody's coming up the stairs. She perks her ears. She knows exactly what it sounds like when the door opens. She runs under the bed. She knows exactly what it sounds like when people are when I'm ending stream. She knows the sound of the plastic of the headphone coming off my ears, and she comes out the other room to see, yo, it's time. And sometimes if I don't take off my headphones, she's like, yo, it's been long enough. Like, hurry up, get off, right? Like, what are we doing tonight? She does that too. So Coco knows exactly what's going on. Exactly what's going on. It's funny as hell sometimes. And my biggest, this is a conspiracy theory on this one. I think Coco knows when I go on trips. Like she moves and acts differently when the suitcase comes out. Does that make sense? Like every time she's seen the suitcase come out, she knows I disappear for like a while, right? A day, a two, a week, whatever. She actively, I think, understands what the suitcase represents when I take it out, which is like sad as a pet owner because like, damn, don't do that to me, right? But also like, you're pretty clever. Like you hide it sometimes, but you're pretty clever for a cat. No, I'm joking. All right, let me grab my Mountain Dew and then let's wordle it out. I saw water. Show it what I got. While we're actually looking, she gets sad. Oh, wait. Oh, old alcohol is all of a sudden my favorite drink. Damn, you hopped off the Dr. Pepper train mad quick, Joel. That's what my dog does. She gets sad whenever we put on our usual attire to go out. Oh, she knows. Yeah, dogs, they be... I think dogs are more clever than cats. I think cats are clever, but in a different way. But dogs are extremely clever. The most clever thing I've seen a cat do is once and once only. I saw a cat pretend to be hurt so that she could get treats from their human. That's like the cleverest thing I've seen a cat do. Like, I haven't seen that come out of Coco yet, right? Dogs, though, dogs have so many examples of being like clever beyond reasonable belief. It's like, it's wild. All right, let's do this Wordle. Cool. 1 day streak. Let's make it 2. Evil but smart. Facts. Also, we're gonna touch on the PlayStation monitor after we finish the Wordle. So here we go. As per usual, audio. Can we zoom in a little bit more? No, it's not. Okay, audio. Enter. What do we got? Holy fudge. Holy fudge. Okay, this is what we in the business call a bad start. That's right. We'll make it work. What's a word that has... I can't use pious because pious has a lot of the same words. It has the O and the I. It would help me a little bit by figuring out where the I may or may not be, but I want to use a different word that doesn't use the O or the U. Yeah, let's not use that. Pious doesn't work. Audio into bytes. I'm not mad at bytes. Yeah, we could do bytes. What a fantastic word. Okay, bytes. Great call. So then let's say T, I. E is somewhere here. Let's see. Tides? No. No. D doesn't work. Tides. E. No. E being the same spot. That's no. So we know it's this at least. Tithe? No. That would be also a tithe is like a payment for like churches. It's like an annual. Oh, it's a tenth. Sorry, for religious purposes. Yeah. Tight. No, too many letters. Oh, hello. Too many letters, I think. Oh, I'm wrong. My fault. You got it. Type might be it. Bathe. Bathe can't work because the B and the A didn't trigger anything. T-I-G-H-T. Did we use H before? I'm not mad at tight. I'm not mad. Yeah, let's try tight. Okay.
TI, get it in 4 isn't bad. Get it in 4 is our average actually so far. TI XXX, but we don't know where the G. Oh, it's it can't, Tiger. Brother. Oh, I shouldn't have put, because the G and E aren't my fault. Okay. That's my fault. I was being dumb. So it's not G and it's not E. Maybe E. I bet you the E. I bet you the. Whoops. I bet you it's something GE. What? Or EG? This is a word I don't know. Because there's no D, so it's not tired. R doesn't work at all. I'm putting X because we don't know what the third letter is in this mix. So it's either GE. O doesn't trigger anything. U didn't trigger anything. E is somewhere in here. You know, E and G either need to be flipped or moved to the right. It's a tough one. Damn, genuinely. This is gonna be. I feel like this is a word I just don't know. That's the rough part about it. Process of elimination says that we can't use A, U, or O. So it's not a double vowel thing, because typically double vowels would be like TIO, TIA, IU is an interesting one. I don't think it's IU. Definitely not in this word. It's tough, man. What are we looking at? EG? GE? GE something? I tried tiger. That's like the tinge. Like a tinge of... Yeah. Yeah, it's tinge. Yeah, I like that. That's... I would... did I use N anywhere else? G is not there. E is not there. No, I think it's tinge. You got it. Big Joel. Big Joel. Big Joel in the building! Hooked us up. Saved us from the sixth guess. Saved us. Our win rate's still 100%. So what we're not going to do is lose today.
Yeah, I don't really care too much about that. I just like to win. I just like to win.
That's putting the I just like to win is Joel's version of getting the LeBron memes of him like, you know, scoring 40.
I want to be stepped on with heels.
No, I don't. Okay. Lies. I don't know who told you that, but they lied to you. That's like Joel's version of like the LeBron dunking with like the D Wade doing the, you know what I mean? That's like the, that's the hit right there. That's the hook right there. Love to see it. You love to see it. Oh boy. Okay. Let's move it a little bit here. Nice. We approve you admitting it, Cherry? I disagree. Wholeheartedly. I disagree. The iconic photo. I love the SpongeBob and Patrick, the SpongeBobified version of that photo too. It's actually really fire. Yo, every chance they get, holy fudge. Sharpshooter, son. I'm getting mad XP for fighting these guys. I'm not gonna hold you. Damn, they are tough to hit. Sure, I still have the clip. I deny it. Wholesale. Yep, that's the one, Joel. That's the one. Damn, it took out. They threw a grenade up here. Dead ass, bro. Are we dead ass? Look at me holding my shield up. Oh, I'm such a. I'm
Should be easy to find.
Easy to find? This man Cole's smoking something, and I want whatever he got.
Get up. I dare you. I didn't think so. That's the picture though, Joel. That's the one. That's the hook right there. What? Brother just popped out of the... That's terrifying. Can you imagine your ops are just waiting for you inside random shipping containers? Brother, what? What are we doing with our time? Ah, it's right here. It's gotta be like right here. Hey, what's going on, Pips? How you doing? Because that's it right there. It's like, is it on the floor? Huh? Where? Oh, it is on the floor. Somewhere down there. Ah, I see the second level. I see it. On your soul, we're all gonna take the day off from work when LeBron retires. I've never done, and I hate to say it, I'm gonna do it without a doubt. I can't remember a game that I took work off of to like spend the day playing the game, to like buy the game and spend the day playing it. I think the closest might have been DS2, but I know I'm doing it for GTA 6. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, without a doubt. But like, I'm not gonna hop into what's it called? Online or anything. I'm gonna go straight for a campaign. You know what I mean? But it'll be like the first people online are gonna have the world at their fingertips. COD Ghost for me. Ooh, that's a good pick. COD Ghost is a good pick. I feel that. I mess with that. As you should. I'm doing the same. My brother. All right. I want like more freedom to move because there's a lot of ops in the area. They're just indiscriminately Bro, they are working that shit right now. What? You said kick his eyes out? Is that what she said? Yeah, get him. Throw rocks at him. Hey! That's what happens when you're a hero. Me and my friend who had the day off release because we pre-ordered it, so basically spent the whole day after midnight. Had taken the whole day off and played it after midnight. Call me old. Don't care, okay? Call me old, don't care. What I will say is I miss the era of midnight release video games to be able to pick it up, go home, and like hop on with the homies or just get a random full 4-hour session. It's like, come on, man. Come on, man. Who's we? Me, you, and Cherry. Talk to him. Talk to him. Oh, I gotta go up there to grab the, okay. No, you and Cherry. Why you don't want to join us, Dragon? What's the word, buddy? How come you don't want to join us in this debauchery? What's going on? Why don't you want to take some time off for GTA? What's the word? It ain't gotta be that serious. You ain't got a lot to kick it. I'm not in sports anymore. What, GTA? The game? What? Oh, okay. I was like, we're talking about the game. Devo, do you remember the transition between like not just midnight releases from GameStop, but like it was midnight release? I could be wrong. My memory's a bit hazy. My memory feels like saying that midnight releases used to be midnight your local time, and then it transitioned to midnight universal time. Like it became 9 p.m. Pacific because it was midnight East Coast. Like that's what it turned into later on. I could be wrong. Okay, cool. Yeah. There we go. So, all right, I'm remembering correctly then, because I was like, you never know, right? You never know. It could be completely off base on that one. All right, we're gonna go for private property over here, because we're gonna open up. There's so many mines in this area, dog. That's crazy. Hello. I'm gonna get mad XP in this area. That's ridiculous. Drop it like it's hot. Hi, mamas. Private property, start mission.
There's an injured guy over there.
This area is a biznatch and a half. Yeah. Once I'm done with it, though, these bums won't show their faces again. You know how to vibe. You know what to vibe. Oh, hello. Yeah, you're injured? You guys are liars. You're definitely alive. Oh. Oh. Yeah. This person died because they... Okay.
Looks like that guy took a real beating while trying to defend his locker.
Nothing locker.
I could heal him. Or I could just grab his shards and take off. It's not like he can stop me.
I kind of want the shards. I ain't gonna hold you. I did my due diligence. I kind of want the shards. I'm a hero amongst heroes, a legend amongst legends, okay? We taking the shards.
Damn thing was rigged.
See how I abandoned the mission before it could end? You see how I did that? Do you see how I did that? Did you see how I did that?
There's an injured guy over there.
You see? You see? Now I'm about to go heal him. Hey guys, I don't know what happened, but I'm gonna come heal you. Yeah, I got you.
Looks like that guy took a real beating while trying to defend his locker. I could heal him. Or I could just grab his shards and take off.
Big brain
can stop me.
Activity. The biggest of brains activity. Oh, wait, lock on, heal. All right, big dog. I'm a good person. I wish I had that press emote of the guy pointing at the finger at his brain.
Thanks. I rigged my locker with explosives to keep anyone from stealing my stuff. Give me a second to disable that stuff. Please take these. I owe you my life.
Wow. I'm such a bad person. I got 5 shards. My dog. Hey, appreciate you. Despite the clear beeping, this man's just still decided to take the shards. Yeah, I can't hold you. I definitely didn't listen to the beeping. I said, it is what it is. Give me that.
Keep it up, I'll give you a gold star.
Thanks, but oh, they're so. I saw the op pull up behind him. I was like, word. You guys all could go somewhere. I pray you land. Land. That's what I thought. Hold that. You finna. Hold that. The monologue before the explosion. Yeah. Yeah. It wasn't my brightest moment. I can't lie to you. It was not my brightest. But that's okay. Who needs it to go smooth every time? That's no fun. All right, we're gonna do this. Oh, we're gonna do the good side mission. It's called Tied Down. This better not be a Trish mission. I could have kept it going until you abandoned the mission like the fraud you are. Hey, if you a hater, just say that, okay? If you a hater, just say that. This is up on top of the building somewhere, right? Ooh, but there's some shards. I'm gonna need that. I'm gonna need that. 2 of them? No way. On the generator? Oh, just next to it.
It doesn't destroy the generator. Go figure. Okay. Where's the, oh. Wait. Click, clack, click, clack. Got it. 35 more, and we have all of them. Or no, that's another, When have I once been a hater? Oh my god, there's so many. There's so many shards over here. Jesus. Okay, we go grab that one. Oh no, just drop here, just drop here. Oh yeah. Let's see. Hater alert, hater alert, hater alert. When I was reviewing TwitchCon footage and showing what I was doing, and I showed the Just Dance section, you called me an autistic dinosaur while I was dancing there, as opposed to acknowledging that sometimes people just look goofy in an effort or attempt to have fun. Would you like more examples? You're not gonna play Bully multiplayer, the Bully spiritual successor? No, I saw the spiritual successor and I was like, huh. That's not, it feels like it's the nature and spirit of Bully, but I also wouldn't, it not being a Rockstar game is like, I don't know if I want to, you know what I mean? Like that's, not that Rockstar is the holy grail of like, you know, game creators, but like it's like an attempt at being, like Rockstar. It's like watching Souls-like creators create Souls-like games. But some of them get it really right, you know. NeoWiz or whoever it is that made Lies of P, you know what I mean? Banger. Bang up job, without a doubt. Wouldn't be mad at that at all. We're gonna take the rails. Ooh, hello. Let's go. Oh, it's right there. Wait, there was a good guy mission here. There was a good guy mission here. Did he get shot? Neo, Lies of P, Wukong. I haven't played Neo, but concur on Wukong. Although Wukong is a bit of a weird one because like Wukong also is very much a mash square kind of game. Like I hope I'm not being too critical when I say that, but like it is a mash square. It's like mash square till special ability is ready kind of thing, or like combo attack is ready. That's the kind of game it was. It was more Sekiro. I don't know if I got that impression from it. Sekiro felt like you have to have. Sekiro felt like a choreography, right? A choreographed dance with you and a boss trying to like put it together, and like to get to the end of the dance, you have to do the right moves and the right button presses. Whereas Wukong just felt like I'm gonna keep spamming square as much as I can in the pockets that I can, and then try not to get hit. Roll out the way, and then special attack as much as I can. I'm not sure if it's exactly the same because Sekiro didn't really have a special attack that made you like super. Like any attack that you threw needed to be valid for a Sekiro boss fight. I could be crazy. I don't know. Maybe I see it a little bit differently. SpongeBob made kids dumber. No, kids shows are kids shows. You want to know what's a decently short game? A nice, decently short game. Talk to us, Devo. Holler at us. I got the vibe because in both games there's a brain dead boss rushing every 5 minutes. Yeah, you're spitting. That part is dead on accurate. Ultra Age. We also didn't lose the PlayStation monitor, so let's do that. Ultra Age. Steam. PlayStation? Steam. Ultra Age on Steam. English. Either Mandarin or Cantonese, I want to say, but maybe I'm tripping. All right, let's do some. Oops, YouTube Ultra Age gameplay. Ultra Age PC gameplay from 3 years ago? Oh, it's not a new game, is what you're saying. Okay. That's the most basic ass like menu screen. I did a long play of it. Shoot the channel over, Devo. Shoot the channel over. What's the word? Holla at your boy. What's the word? RTX 3090 ultra settings 4K 60. That's it. Yeah. Is Devil May Cry hack and slash? Yeah. Definitely hack and slash. Yeah. We'll see some gameplay. Very Portal vibes with the that scythe. All right. Oh damn. I was gonna say guy or girl, right? But then the positioning of the heels, actually the presence of heels and positioning of the legs tells you, yeah.
Elvis!
Oh, that's not the okay. She got the evil villain eyebrow thing going on. Maybe it's just me, but sometimes you look at a character and you don't even really like if you T-posed her, maybe most characters you could T-pose and be like, all right, I don't know if it's a hero or villain. This one, based on the facial expression and eyebrows, that's a villain T-posed in game, cinematic. No matter how you cut it, that's a. Does she talk?
Medea, what do you think you're doing?
Getting rid of unnecessary obstacles and seizing the object of your desires. That's how the combat troops do things.
Okay.
Is there a
what? I can't ignore somebody who oh, hello. Okay. All right, what do we got? Got it. Already got the vibe here. Yep, I got the idea. Very interesting. I would hope that based on the type of game that it is, I would want to see a good story. But like the voice, I mean, you tell me. The game is short, hack and slash, Devil May Cry. Got the idea. Abilities on the left. Or sorry, attack abilities from the weapons on the right. Some other stuff on the left. Not sure what those are. If those are like items, time stop abilities, stuff like that. Health bar top left corner. Combo meters, damage output on screen. And then little bit of, I mean, it's mostly just robots, right? Oh, also the new Steam hardware is a thing. Okay, let's, the PlayStation monitor is like, it's a weird one, but it's also like kind of exciting, but kind of not. I'm just like, I don't know, man. First look at PlayStation's 27-inch gaming monitor. Why is a PlayStation blog saying first look at PlayStation's? It should be our first look at our 27 our 27-inch gaming monitor. That's what it should be. Built for desktop gaming with a PS5, the upcoming monitor combines bold visuals and performance, and includes a charging hook for the DualSense wireless controller. Oh, can you imagine if Sony made a wired controller again? Whew. I enjoyed it. I wouldn't 100% it, but I haven't yet because I have to go back and do it on keyboard. I got you. Big Potato, what's going on with you, brother? How we doing? How we living? Specifically RE4, because originally Tony Redgrave was going to be the main character of 4, but it was changed and Tony Redgrave became Dante. Sorry, what did you say about SpongeBob? I missed that part. I might have missed that part. Like what you said there was a study or something like that. An actual test was done and showed that SpongeBob made kids perform worse while doing various things like problem solving. Yeah, but how do you draw from? I don't know. It feels tough to say like, all right, a kid did bad on the test. That's because of SpongeBob. You know what I mean? It's hard to draw that line. It needs to be a very, very, very controlled environment because it's hard to isolate just the SpongeBob as like the reason. You have to be the parent to probably draw that conclusion, I would argue. But maybe I'm crazy. Suffering, life is a constant roller coaster of suffering and bliss moments. And you hope that by the end of your life, you have more bliss than suffering. But sometimes the suffering do be hitting like a truck. Our sleep schedule's messed up. Facts. Mine too. I took a nap. I was about to do a full 6 hours, and then I realized I'm streaming today, right? I'm probably pulling an all-nighter because there's no way I make it to my 9 a.m. meeting without one. Or like if I sleep now, there's no shot I make it to 9 a.m. meeting. No shot. Paraphrase heavily, of course. I got you. Okay. Yeah, if you have the link for it, I'm down for that. Set alarms. Last 3 days, cooked on my alarms. Cooked. Absolutely cooked. So we're gonna rough it up. We're gonna tough it out. Make it to the 9 a.m. with the Wordle reset. We did both actually. We did yesterday's and today's already. We got on top. We were on top of it today. You know what I mean? It was on top of it today. No. He's saying the Wordle reset for him to do it. He was reminding, or maybe he was reminding us, and then he's gonna go do it. I will say I'm jealous of one thing that Sony does, and that's not jealous of, but I really, really do like the these are the Elevate. Sorry, this is not what I was supposed to be. This is not what I was thinking of. I wonder about these. I actually do wonder about these.
I wonder how good these are going to be. Legit. Like, you get a monitor that doesn't have speakers, right? Most monitors probably don't come with speakers. I don't know. You put it next to your PS5. Link up the Pulse Elevates, right? These. Coco. I heard her jump on something. Hi. Come here. What are you up to? Or come over here. You want to sit up in your chair? Come here. Come here. Up in your chair. Up. Up. I got you. Come here. Why don't you jump? Why don't you jump? Man with cat wonders why cat don't jump on command. Amazing. Truly. All right, we'll see if she jumps. I wonder how good these are. Monitors usually don't come with speakers. Yeah, that's what I figured. I just don't know the full layout of today's like monitor ecosystem for selling. I would imagine that even if you have monitor speakers, they're not going to be that good, right? So what I was thinking of instead of the Elevate, I was thinking of the Pulse, the Sony Pulse 3Ds. Those ones I have from like the OG like 2020 era, and then I wanted the Pulse Elite Pros, the ones that I mean, they look cooler, they're bigger, they're probably better quality, like that kind of thing. They first launched in 2026 and will be both available in both midnight black and white. Dope. Got it in 3. We got it in 4, unfortunately, but hey, it'd be like that sometimes. You got it in a quick 3 too. It took us a little bit longer. 27 inches, a quad high definition QHD IPS display. Not good. Although this is probably a price point change. Like this, if they made this an OLED, that's fire. Also, up to 1440p resolution. That's not bad. I know people are going to be yapping on Anywhere and be like, why isn't it a 4K monitor? You know, here's the question. Do gamers mostly play on 4K? I think my guess had to be, my guess would have to be that most gamers play 1080p to 1440p. Y'all, for my Arabic, sorry for the bad handwriting. Of course, brother, of course. We needed to know what you were doing. It looks like a ship. That's like either a ship or a car. I'm not sure. The Y, I have no idea what language that potato used for the Y. That is kind of crazy. I actually don't know if that shows up in what's it called? Like mobile. Does that come across in mobile as well? Devo, I gave my thoughts on the Steam Machine in Discord, but I'm not as hyped for the Steam Machine as I'd hoped it would be. I'm waiting for like a Steam Machine Pro, you know what I mean? Where they give it like a real meaty, powerful, like it could do a lot of work type of GPU. Right now, they're running light, but they're running better than a Steam Deck itself. So you can have the flexibility of taking like a Steam Deck on a flight. You can't take a Steam Machine on a flight. You could pack it in your suitcase, but you're not connecting it to the monitor of like I'm not on Delta connecting my Steam Machine. There's no hook. You can't connect it right into the baked in display of the chair in front of me. It's just not going to work. So it's not as mobile or as easy to pull up. The Steam Machine, they said, is a PC. Yeah, this is what they call it, the Gabe Cube, right? As in like Gabe from Valve, like they call it the Gabe Cube. That's what they're saying about the Steam Machine, and I agree. I also hope that they make a better version or a 2.0 or a Pro version, that kind of thing. I don't fall into the category for the use case. I think I do in the long run if they make like a stronger one. Because I think it'll be sold out. Of course it'll be sold out. Because the demographic of people who this is aimed at will buy this game. Or will buy that machine. The Steam Machine itself is geared at people who want either a non-Windows experience. If I just type the Gabe Cube. Introducing the Gabe Cube, r/Steam. Right? That's funny. I'll type in Steam Machine. See what we get. Valve reveals Steam Machine. Did Valve? I hate it when like I read other companies' reviews or like their talk. I'm exception for Digital Foundry. Digital Foundry is fantastic. What a great technical breakdown they do on everything. Yeah, Polygon, PC Gamer, Engadget, GameSpot, The Verge. Yeah, Valve reveals new blah 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 blah. No, it looks cool. I can't lie. It looks cool and it's like manageable. I think I'm not going to use this, me personally. Atrocious. This is the ugliest controller design. It could get worse. It really could. But I mean, hey, it's optimized for Steam OS. So a Linux. Whoa. What just happened to chat? Oh, what the fudge? It like totally. Yo, yeah. Stop using whatever font that is, Potato. Whatever that is, the one with double something that looks terrible. Stop using that font. It like cooked my own chat monitoring thing. And it happened right when you pressed enter. You typed in, I don't know if it was the first, second, or third message, but one of those definitely cooked my, yeah, it killed my window for chat. I don't know if you guys can see chat still, but yeah. He's definitely seen messages on demo streams. Oh, that's between y'all. That's between y'all. I can bet. Okay. Steampowered.com/hardware. Thank you. Steampowered.com/hardware. Damn, you had that back of the hand too. Lets you play 4K 60. Yeah, that's what I said in the Discord. Like, you can technically say it allows you to play. It can touch 4K 60. But saying it's meant for 4K 60 versus it can touch 4K 60 is two very different things. Two very, very different things, right? Like that is not the same sentiment. Touching 4K 60 is saying like there's some game that has low enough graphical requirements that'll let you play it in 4K 60. That is not Battlefield 6. That for multiple reasons, right? Because you can't have kernel level anti-cheat on a Linux device, from what I understand. Because I don't think the anti-cheat plays well from Call of Duty or Battlefield 6 natively with any Linux-based distro, from what I understand. Could be wrong. And that's like the biggest hurdle that Valve has had they've been trying to muscle in on the Windows market for a long time now. Windows isn't like the gateway to PC gaming. Although, ironically enough, with Microsoft pushing to make their platform the selling point, like their Game Pass is like you could play anywhere kind of thing, they are in a way muscling in on the Microsoft share of the PC market, of the PC gaming market. Because Steam is synonymous with PC gaming, right? When you say, oh, I game on PC, you don't think, you have the Epic launcher. You use Origin. You use G2A. Not G2A. But I'm waiting for you to look at the specs on the Steam machine page. I got you. Let's do it. Let's look at the hardware. Start on specs first. Oh, sure. Was that it? Was it already there? We're besties. Okay. We're made for Steam OS. Was that Steam machine? Oh. Here we go. Blah, 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 blah. I want the real specs. I forgot where the spec sheet was. Not the... Here we go. All right. USB Type-C, USB 2... There we go. USB Type-C, USB 2A, USB 2A, so no threes. Oh, 3 on the back at least. 3 on the fronts. Micro SD. So the cool part about the micro SD slot here is that you can pop out, from what I understand, you can pop out the micro SD slot from a Steam Deck. Like, open it, plug it directly into this machine, and it'll pick up the games for you. That's fire. That's fire, without a doubt. That's 100% the coolest function ever. There's no Xbox equivalent. There's no PlayStation equivalent. You could, in theory, attach an external hard drive to a PlayStation 5, which I do have on this one, take it out when the PS5 is off, plug it into a different PS5 that's logged into your same PSN account, and then pick up the games off of that. You still need to sync and bring down the save files, but that's how I move my PS4 games from one console to another. Not PS5, because I try to download those and install those natively to the console, right? So that's fire, for sure, without a doubt. Ethernet, AC power, HDMI, DisplayPort. HDMI is, again, 2.0, not 2.1, because of tech, the underlying tech behind 2.1. The drivers aren't there for, it looks like Linux to support that, but maybe I'm wrong. Semi-custom AMD Zen 4 6 count 12. I'm reading with C and TR, but I might be tripping. Or is it 6 CUDA cores?
Maybe I'm tripping. Up to 4.8 gigahertz, 30 watts TDP. I like the core selection. I like the CPU specs on this one, without a doubt. And we'll skip GPU and come back to it for a second. 16 gigabytes DDR5 and 8 gigabytes GDDR6 is interesting. RAM for GDDR6 should have just been attached to the GPU section, but that's just me. 16 gigs of RAM is pretty good, but I hesitate because people are like, yo, I'm going to load Windows onto this. Don't do that. Don't load Windows on this. You could run it with 16 gigs of total RAM, but like, why weigh down your Steam console like that and make it a Windows machine? That sounds like a terrible idea. Even the most bare bones version of Windows, I wouldn't. It already has its own OS. I agree. Some people are like, oh, I can make this into like PC gaming, like on my regular PC. Like it would replace a gaming PC is what their idea is. And I'm like, no, just use it as is. That's my intention if I was to get one. Obviously, you can tweak and mod and things like that, but loading a whole different operating system seems like it defeats the purpose of buying a Steam machine. That's just me. It's a Steam machine, not a Windows machine, right? You want a Windows machine? Go buy a Copilot PC, I suppose, or whatever. 2 Steam machine models, 512 gigabytes NVMe and 2 terabytes. The form factor for the M.2 slot is like the shorter form factor, 2230, I think. The long form factor that goes into the back of a PS5 is 2280, which means that it has support for some of the bigger, again, 2 terabyte models and things like that. It probably has support for greater than 2 terabytes, if I had to guess, on the 2280 form factor for the M.2 SSD, but I don't know. 2x2 Wi-Fi 6E is good. I thought, I could be wrong because I forgot my network classifications, but I thought Wi-Fi 6E was like marginally better. Like it's not, I don't know. It's interesting. The Bluetooth part is interesting because it's not just regular Bluetooth. There's like 2 Bluetooth antennas, right? One for the controller and one for, hi mamas, and one for just like the actual machine itself to be utilized by something or for something. All right, displays will skip. LEDs skip, gigabit Ethernet skip, 17 individually addressable RGBs. People won't take a Steam machine and play with it like it's a Raspberry Pi. Hi, what's going on? 2.6 kilograms, not bad. Steam OS 3 ARC based, KDE Plasma. GPU. So the GPU is a semi-custom. I'm not sure what semi-custom means in this case. It's an RDNA 3 with 28 CUDA cores, or 28 CUs. CUs? Was that CUDA cores? 20. What are CUs for GPUs? Is that CUDA cores? Oh, compute units. I knew I was forgetting something. Yeah. Processing elements, streaming processor, NVIDIA. Okay, cool. Got it. I know RDNA 4 is AMD's current work. AMD is currently on RDNA 4, which allows for a lot of different, more flexible ray tracing solution to be applied to games. By going with an RDNA 3 based card, it limits itself, but it also stabilizes itself in like what we know works. But like, if you're buying a Steam machine, let's say you throw a RetroArch on it. Let's say you throw a whole bunch of other emulation stuff. You don't really care that you can't 4K 60 Battlefield 6 on this game, do you? Like your average purchaser of a Steam machine isn't your YouTube content creator who's going to try and max this bitch out to like the furthest they could take it. They're going to be playing like either indie games or non-2025 and beyond games. Like why would you buy a Steam machine with the idea of playing 2026 games at 4K 60? It's not going to happen. It's not going to happen. You're looking to play backwards, not forwards. That's what I got my Steam Deck for, to play backwards in time, not forwards in time, right? I think that this will get the job done, but this is like, these are laptop parts that they're putting together, or laptop class parts that they're putting together to make it hopefully affordable. If the Steam machine ends up anywhere near the price of like $499 is the cost of a PS5. Just get a PS5 at that point, right? At that point, if you're going to put a console experience, if you want a console-like experience, but you need to have it through your Steam library, all right, I guess that's a Steam machine. But if you just want to play games where you can get them and you have $500, just get a PS5. You're already putting it in the desktop format. You're already connecting it to something and sitting down and playing. You're not on a flight whipping out a Steam machine. You're not
You could take your Steam machine to a hotel with you and like prop it up on the hotel TV and stuff like that. But I don't know if that's like the use case for this, right? How many people are going to pack their Steam machine in their luggage, in their suitcase, and be like, all right, me and this baddie, we're going to Germany together. It's like, just take your Steam Deck, dog. It ain't that serious. You can just charge it in the airport while you're waiting for the flight to open up, right? That kind of thing, as opposed to setting up a dedicated space for it. I don't know. What do you think? Because it feels like you're like looking forward to this, and I get why it's an attractive idea, but it has a very specific set of like people that it's targeting to use it or to buy it. And I fear that I'm just not that person right now. What I will say is, though, whatever my next spot is going to look like, I can see myself having, because obviously I won't be needing a brand new PC anymore. I won't be needing I don't think I need to build another PC until, actually ever. I don't think I'll ever need to build another PC again. I could, but I think getting a Mac of some variety is going to do me perfectly fine. And then for games that I don't want to run on a Mac, the Steam machine, like if I have my Steam library on a Steam machine, that solves my problem for like playing Steam games. Now, I own games just because of the Amazon Twitch connection. I own games on Epic, mad games on Luna, mad games on like a whole bunch of other services. And Steam kind of integrates with some of them, but like not natively. So I don't know. I can see myself having a Steam machine in a place in the future, but I also see most of my games as like console based. Like I'm not tracking really my Steam achievements as heavy as I'm tracking my PlayStation trophies. I'm not tracking my Xbox achievements as heavy as I'm tracking my PlayStation trophies, right? Because my PlayStation trophies have the biggest history behind them. Xbox achievements, I pulled up. I mean, me and Joel and Cry were going bar for bar, achievement for a little bit there, but like Cry was in like 200,000 point land. I'm in like 20,000, 30,000 point land. Joel's somewhere just behind me, pretty much, right? It's not really like I'm gonna start my Xbox career now. I was planning to until they nuked the Game Pass prices and the value of the value proposition of Game Pass. But hey, I'm behind you. Are you in front of me, or was that my brother? I looked at it like earlier today. Are you in front of me in Gamerscore? Are you ahead of me, or am I tripping? Basically, a console that'll have all my games I can boot up anytime, can play them on really pretty settings compared to my current potato. Okay, fair enough. I will say, I don't know what your current potato is, though. I don't think you've said before, like, what your current working PC is. Like, your current working PC solution for gaming. At 46K? Oh, you got it. I'm like 25. Yeah, you got it, Joel. You got it, big fella. You got it. So, I could see me getting into a Steam Machine 2. What an animation. I love this. Or a Steam Machine Pro, right? Valve does this thing. They did it to me, both Nintendo and Valve, I guess, but Valve is a more dramatic example. Valve does this thing. So I don't know if you could hear Coco. She was having a moment right there, chasing the ball across the room. Valve does this thing. Well, they dropped the Steam Deck. They dropped an OLED version like a year or two later, right? And I was like, damn, I should have waited for the OLED version. More better specs, more battery, I think, and bigger screen and better screen too, OLED screen, right? So they do that thing where it's like, damn, they're going to test the waters with the OG 1.0 and then drop you a banger as a 2.0. Nintendo's a bit different. Nintendo, I bought the Switch 1 not ever really thinking there'd be a Switch 2. I bought the Switch 1 thinking they would make a brand new console type in the future. But it seems like they're settling on the Switch hardware architecture, or like the Switch as a platform. I don't know if this guarantees a Switch 3. I wouldn't say that necessarily, but it does give us a good hint as to what Nintendo's like sitting down on. It'll catch up to me eventually for sure. I've had my account for like 7 years. Yeah, I'm not going to be active though, until they either bring down Game Pass or I just sit down and have a lot of extra spare time. I don't think I'll be hopping back to like go too crazy. I'll play certain games because Mrs. Cherry has an Xbox, so I'll probably play certain games on Xbox with her and get some achievements by not accident, but like by getting them as I go. But it won't be like I'm sitting here trying to knock out, because any game that I want to do on Xbox now, I don't think I need to buy any more games on Xbox. I think it's just singularly PlayStation from here on out. That's like my take. So it's unfortunate because I had a lot of faith in the Xbox brand as a console, and it was going to be a fun time. You gonna hear me for Dark Souls, right? Yeah, absolutely.
Now that I can guarantee, yeah. Unfortunately, I can guarantee that I'm not going to play it on stream. I can guarantee that now, which means it opens up the door for playing off stream together. That's what that opens up the door for, which is much easier to work with, more flexible. I want a 1060 with 32 gigabytes of DDR3. Well, 32 gigs, 32 gigs, but DDR3 is a bit dated. Although I'm probably rocking DDR. I don't know actually. I made my PC in 2020. I'm not sure. 1060 though is you rocking a potato, without a doubt. You rocking a potato. Not a bad potato, not a baked potato, but it's a potato. It's a raw potato. I would say if this GPU system is working out the way I think it is, this GPU setup, it's it's looking like it's gonna be a fire. Yeah, like this setup is pretty. It's pretty, dude. It's a pretty setup. It's like a little cube. This is like Mac form factors, Mac Mini form factoring. Like the M4 is what it looks like. I can get away with playing games that require a 1660. Holy fudge. Sorry, 1660 or 660? 1660 for what? 16? What is a 1660? Is that the AMD series? I'm confused. NVIDIA. They made it in, hold on, is that RTX? That's GTX 1660. Whoa, it was a real card? I'm sorry, it's GTX. No, that makes sense. I thought I didn't know they made this. I'm struggling because I thought that the nomenclature for NVIDIA cards went 1060, 1070, 1080, 1090, or there was no 1090, 1080 GTX Titan. The next year's generation was 2060, 2070, 2080, 20. You can add your TIs and supers and whatever in between, and then next version of the Titan, or maybe an RTX Titan, whatever. Like it went, and I remember pre-10s, it was like GTX 660, GTX 670, GTX 680. Like Borderlands 2 was on a GTX 8 something, I want to say. There were hella cards in between. Yeah, I think I missed a couple of them. Yeah, fair enough. The newest card is 5090. Yeah, 5090. I think the RTX Titan is, I don't know if RTX Titan versus RTX 5090. That is actually a good question. The benchmarks tell us something interesting too. Holy guacamole. The pricing is quite similar as well. The Titan RTX came out in Q4 of 2018 though. Right? I think the 5090 probably got it. Yeah. Atrocious formatting. Yeah, it's something. Hugely better lighting effects, hugely better reflection landing. But let's not be, wild for a second. An RTX Titan holds weight over a lot of cards. It holds weight over. For sure over mine by leaps and bounds. I'm rocking a 2070. Actually, I'm rocking a 2070 Super. Yeah. Oh, not by a lot. No, by a lot. 53%, 47%, 57%, 87%, 60%. Yeah, it's not a good price purchase anymore because it's worth like $1,000. I don't know why it commands this price then. Why is it $1,000, almost $1,200? My card is marketed apparently at $268. Hey, don't clap at me. It was worth more at the time when I bought it. I promise you. Okay. Yeah. So NVIDIA cards are the biggest bang for buck. Not biggest bang for buck, the biggest and like most commanding brand name in GPUs. But AMD cards are AMD cards for the longest time couldn't stack up to NVIDIA in terms of power, in terms of like rendering consistency. Like games that need to run on a good graphics card, good was synonymous with NVIDIA. An affordable graphics card was synonymous with an AMD card. That's what it used to be. But these days, that gap is much smaller than it ever was before, because AMD has put their whole like foot into trying to make their cards at the highest level better, and Nvidia ran into the stratosphere on like the AI type timing. So they went AI supercenter. I mean, you've heard Jensen talk about like the future of Nvidia and what it means to what their future financials are going to look like. They command the AI like niche for their cards that they use for like computing power and things like that. Whereas AMD kind of just never bothered. They're not diving into AI the way I understand Nvidia is. They're like going hard into their own like GPU rendering and they're taking the gaming market by storm. I'd say their share of the game market is growing and growing. I think Intel is actually taking a little bit of a section of the pie as well. The one thing I hate is when I ask some of my friends to compare the AMD to NVIDIA, they can't name a card comparison at all. Part of it is because the NVIDIA cards have been such a commanding name for a long time, but it's hard to just come with an AMD card name in general. On top of that, the numbering and nomenclature of AMD cards has been like mad confusing, and they don't mean the same exact things to like the AMD equivalent. You could have two cards from AMD and NVIDIA have the same numbers, and they mean different things as far as like generations or what they're tackling. If I remember correctly, I like the 7300 XT for example, on the AMD side is like 7300 is the card numerical value, right? It's like a high-end card, if I remember. It's like a desktop class card. NVIDIA doesn't have anything in the 7s. Today we're in the 5s. So it's like, it's not intuitively easy to be like, yeah, the RX 7300 XT, whatever the fudge. Yeah, I got you. It's not intuitive enough to be like, like the NVIDIA 5090 is equivalent to AMD's, fill in the blank here. Really tough to pull that off. So I get why it's not a thing. It just requires a little bit more research. And it's one thing that we learned about internet folks and gamers. If they don't look up, I promise you they're not doing their research without a diggity doubt. So I'm excited for the Steam Machine, but I'm not picking up the day one version. I'm gonna pick up the year 2, year 3 version. Also, if you use it as a PC, no shot. They're gonna show programming. And how do I pause this? I can't pause it. And was it Blender 3D? They're showing that on this hardware. I call cap. There's no way. A working professional using the Steam Machine no, I don't see it. I actually don't see it. It's real. Is that Linux distro? I'm trying to look for like you're coping. You're trolling. There's no shot. Linux has progressed so much to the point where the drivers on AMD cards, this semi-custom AMD card, not even a native like regular one, is rendering Blender and programming at the same time. I think these are stock images. This is connected to a machine that isn't there. I'm having a hard time believing this one. I'm not gonna lie. It's a tough one for me. I remember an era I couldn't get an NVIDIA GTX 970 to boot up. Like the drivers the drivers for an NVIDIA 970 were funky with what is it? Was it Mint? What distro was I using? Ubuntu? Like I was using regular distros. It wasn't like a super in the woods random distro that I found in the depths of the internet. It's like, I don't know. There's an LED strip, y'all. Gabe got you. This is what got you, crowd. You saw the LED strip and you said, the liberals got me, didn't they? Keep tabs on system status like download progress. That's crazy. You downloading a Steam game, download progress is measured in your bar, in the light bar. That's actually fire. I like that. The custom plates is gonna sell like hotcakes. It's like hotcakes, without a doubt. PC Gamer got a good article. Let's holler at the PC Gamer because I think I saw a PC Gamer is right here. While we eagerly await the second coming of Steam machines because they tried first time already. It's worth remembering what a gloriously awful mess Valve got. Facts. That's what I was going to say. It's been a messy mess. When the Gabe Cube is $300, I don't want to hear it. Facts. Wait, what's up? Block and close. Talk to me. What's up, Devil? I'll put it in general. Please do. I'll go get it. Yeah. That controller is atrocious. I messaged Joji off stream. I was like, yo, how do I find... no, I said, does the 8-bit dough, if you know that brand, the 8-bit like wireless controller work with Linux. And I was like, this better be it. There we go. Valve's new Steam machine is a SteamOS powered mini PC over 6 times faster than a Steam Deck. Whoo! We finally have all the software and hardware bits to make the original vision a reality. Fair enough. They got back at it. Built by Valve, powered by SteamOS, new machine's compact gaming PC. I feel that. I just don't know if I agree with its, price point, right? Valve never stopped working on SteamOS. That's the biggest part. SteamOS has been amazingly developed and like worked on over the last couple of years. 100%. Valve engineer working on the Steam machine. Okay. I still think the PS5 controller is a brick, but that Steam power is a cement block. If I want to give you my honest opinion now on like controller classes, I give it to Xbox Series controllers. Then I give it to PlayStation 5. Then I give it to, actually it's split for me between the Nintendo Switch wireless controller, not the Joy-Cons, the wireless controller, the Pro thing, versus a PS5 controller. I got them split for number 2. But I got Xbox Series controllers in the number 1, I think. Yeah. Even the weight and and that's like the ergonomics of it. Sorry, I'm speaking purely on ergonomics, not on like functionality. Functionality wise, the PlayStation 5 controller got it all day. The haptics in it are second to none. Second to none at all. Analog stick among the 3, the Nintendo Switch Pro controller, without a doubt. But but none of them have the Hall Effect Halo stick or Hall Effect analog analog left analog stick. Yeah. Here we go. AMD Zen 4 core thread, 6 core, 12 threads. Nice. 16 gigs RAM, regular SDDR5, semi-custom AMD RDNA 3. Again, there's the CUs is 28. All right. VRAM is 8, which is standard. Do you remember a time, Devo, where it was like a luxury to have 8 gigs of VRAM? Holy fudge! What a time PC gaming has had over the last 10 years. 512 gigabytes and 2 terabyte. 2 terabyte 400 trust. How do I tell you? You want to make a bet on that? Well, we don't know. We don't know when the price is coming out, but I don't know. I don't see it. I don't see it hitting 400. They can't be more than 400. I bet you're right, Spleen. This guy. Do you think the pricing hits before or after before the end of the year? That's the question. All the newer cards are going back to 8 and 12 like a PC part picker? Oh, fam. No, I believe you. I believe you. PC part picker is, I'll get lost in there. Definitely not this year. Yeah, I see that. The Steam machine will be released at some point in 2026. We don't know pricing yet, but with older mid-range components and Valve's own success with the budget-friendly Steam Deck, amazing success, I should say, by the way, I'm hopeful for a convincing price tag here. There's a big gap in the market for a genuinely affordable gaming PC, and I'm hoping this is a machine to plug it. I'll tell you right the fudge now. Moment the Steam machine drops, there's going to be a crash of YouTubers going, build a super Steam machine for $400 or $500, or get PS5 performance with the price of a Steam machine, or these kinds of videos are going to come out in like massive waves, and it's going to be really interesting but kind of annoying for me, because it's like, if you had the money to take a Steam machine and mod it until it has PS5 like performance, why not just get a PS5 at that point? Obviously PS5 can't play Steam games, so if your issue is your library is only on Steam, first of all, I don't think anybody's game library should only be on Steam. I understand that I had the same fear when I was in high school and we're like 20 years removed or whatever, but like at any moment, these online services could go down at any moment. I mean, yeah, I don't know. Not that you're super safe on PlayStation or Xbox, apparently, remember, but you all have at least a couple physical games. Even if the majority of your games are digital now, it's like, I got a couple old reliables I'll never let go, right? My digital library is bigger on PlayStation only because they keep throwing free games at me via PlayStation Plus. So once these videos start dropping, it's going to be a question of, well,
the price point has to drop first, then the videos after release of the Steam machine. Then we'll see. People are going to do a whole lot of like Steam machine, Cyberpunk 2077, max 4K settings, and it's going to get like 2 frames a second. And you're going to be like, yeah, you know what? Maybe it isn't going to be that. i7 4790K. Oh, I remember when that was the bee's knees. Oh, you got the Meta, you got a GTX 1070 Ti. 4 gigabytes of RAM was what it had on the 1070. Yeah, I don't think maybe 8 wasn't the standard by then. 10, I forgot, is like, it's been a while since 10. It's been a while since 10, the 10 series of graphics cards. So yeah, the i7 4790K is a good one. How much RAM you got? Let me open up the Windows. Task Manager. What am I looking at? Task Manager, and we'll look at my performance. I'm looking at my GPU. I'm sorry, my CPU is a Ryzen 9 3900X 12 core. 12 core is at 4 locked at 4 gigahertz. Base speed 3.0, but boost past 4. My memory RAM, I have 32 gigs of 2133 speed RAM. I'm forgetting what DDR this is though. I should open up CPU Z actually. That has the better. Oh, yeah, CPU Z has everything I need. You got what I need. All right, but you can't zoom in CPU Z. That's the issue. All right, let's go CPU. Sorry, CPU 700X, 7 nanometer technology. The cache, ignore that. L1, L2, L3 for the CPU. The main board, motherboard is a Asus TUF. Memory, DDR4, 32 gigs of RAM. DDR4, so all 4 slots are taken. SPD for memory slots. Yep. G-Skill, and it is maxes out 3200. Yeah. Graphics card is a 2070 RTX 2070 Super, not overclocked or anything like that. 8 gigs RAM. Yeah, that's where I'm at. So my era. Yeah. You like RAM? I like random access memory. That's what I do like. Yes. Crowd thoughts on eggnog? It's like sweet and sour sauce if I was Hispanic and poor. Damn. It's like sweet and sour sauce. I think we had the eggnog discussion. I was like, I don't really know what eggnog be tasting like because I've never had it. Hey, Devil, that's all you. I'm not gonna read that out in the big 2025 and risk that clip. Now with crowd in the building. I ain't risking it for the biscuit. The charging arm is the coolest thing about the monitor. I can't lie to you. I've seen this exact sentence said in the opposite on Twitter. Not with me still here. Now with Big Dragon in the building. I've seen this exact same thing on the other side. People have said the charging arm is the most gimmicky or stupid thing to have on a monitor. I've seen the exact same sentence the other way. I think this whole thing, PlayStation is going to miss their pricing. And in the same way that I think Valve prices it well for the Steam machine to make it competitive. It can't be 500 though, dog. It cannot be 500. 500 gets you, maybe if 500 gets you the 2 terabyte version, but like the lowest version with 512 can't be 500. We're in actual gaming PC territory. Like the difference can't be the monitors like the new PS5. What do you mean? It's like a fully PS5 compliant, but it's not even OLED. It's a 27-inch monitor that maxes out at 1440p. It's not even OLED. Arguably, the best thing going for a monitor is that given its very, very, very native integration into the Sony ecosystem, which is weird to say out loud because it feels like I'm saying Apple, but you should have it's just a monitor. Yeah, it's not like the actual monitor doesn't play games, doesn't download games, nothing. This monitor, like other gaming monitors, should have 1 millisecond response times. It's it shouldn't have delay, dog. This should be so good at input recognition from the PS5 controller. It's crazy. Now, obviously, it's going to be controller,
connecting to PS5 HDMI 2.1 cable into monitor. So, but like this should not be having input delay. That's like, man, that's crazy. All I know is eggnog is typically served with alcohol. Yeah, that's my understanding too. Screw that then. Yeah, and we don't know the price. Somebody's gonna make a bag off of this. They're gonna make a bag, without a doubt. The cool part is that you get to pull up the. Oh, hold on. Can we zoom in? Can we? Oh, we cannot. Okay. My Dell monitor at 1920 by 1080p is doing better than that. I bet you at a price point that would put this to shame as well, because this is literally this is a selling point. Somebody said, "Yo, we could charge a controller off the monitor too," because of how much power delivery there goes into that. Fair enough, not wrong, but like, I don't. I would love to know the stats on people who play PS5s, that play on a monitor, because the use case is PS5 gamers that play on a monitor or want to play on a monitor over a TV. I'd love to know the breakdown between people who play gaming on a monitor versus a TV. That's what I want to know. Specifically with PS5 players only, not Xbox, because Xbox doesn't have an Xbox monitor. If they ever made one, it'd be a banger, I think. It'd be a banger. Bro, it's November. Why do you have eggnog now? Didn't you know? It's Christmas. After the day after, what's it called? In most countries, it's pretty much Christmas season the day after Halloween. Because not every country, sorry, only one country celebrates Thanksgiving. Right? It's yeah, and we shouldn't. But I mean, hey, the spirit of Thanksgiving is just to be thankful, and you don't have to wait till a holiday to be thankful. And the thing that people are thankful of is like the pilgrims coming to Plymouth Rock. If you don't, with the old what's his name, the dude Columbus discovering America. Bro. You really do got to sit down and think about how much like yapping teachers had like did to us as kids about like how the world worked and how America came to be, and like I'm not gonna say indoctrination, but like the like extracting the truth from in between all of this storytelling is such an exercise, and it gets only worse the more I'd argue the more conservative the educational system you're looking at. But that's just a theory, a game theory. On a recent related note, Matt Pat was recently asked what's like the weirdest question that he's been asked recently, or weirdest thing he's heard about himself recently. And Matt Pat said the weirdest thing he's heard recently was that somehow this movement into like canvassing and working in like to get like gamers, and I forgot what his political work is centered on. I think it was like content creators. Like the content creator space needs to be better represented in the politics of America. That this is somehow his launch point for presidency. Like somebody thought legitimately Matt Pat was going to use like the starting point to like build his case for president. And I was like, I don't know how a Matt Pat presidency would look, but I know that every meme would be related to it's just a theory. Every meme would be like, so Mr. President, what's the U.S.'s response going to be to the aggressions by Russia in the East? And Matt Pat's going to be like, based on the actions that we've seen, and Matt Pat, if Matt Pat could put together the FNAF like from like the little bits, I bet you he's better equipped to be a president, or at least a strategist to the president, than any president I've ever seen in my life. At least Matt Pat would be crazy. Everything would, but that's just a theory. Something in the back, a political theory, like something. You know what I mean? Every time they gotta hit it, that's the sound redemption for Matt Pat right there. It's just a theory, right? Cherry, if it ain't too much trouble, because your money, not mine, but go ahead and grab a small container. Let me know what you think of it. Grab a small container of money. I don't carry cash, my brother. Unfortunately, that's all I got. Tupperware with me, big fella. Columbus was likely I'd be interested in a Matt Pat presidency. No, I wouldn't. No, yeah. Of eggnog, oh, you mean like go buy some eggnog next time I see, my fault. I misunderstood. I was like, I bought eggnog? That's what I thought to myself. I was no, the fudge, I didn't. Yeah, I'll try and crack some eggnog. I also gotta try and crack some, what's it called? I'm not mad at doing eggnog during the 7 days of cherry. If I do like a 7-day
back to back to back to back to back stream before the last stream. That would I feel like that would do, because I'm gonna be out for the first week of December, like not streaming. So I realized that, and I'd be like, ooh, if I'm out literally, what is that, 2 weeks before the end? So let's look at December real quick. December 1st through 5th, I'm gone. So then it's just the week of the 12th and week of the 19th. That's it. That's it. Drunk Cherry? Incorrect. I don't drink. Have never, will never. So yeah, it would be tough because I'd only have like 3 streams left before the end. And that's not including the Game Awards stream, which is somewhere in the week that I come back. So the 11th, I think, is Game Awards for 2025. I could be wrong though. Could be tripping, but we'll see. Yeah, 7 days of cherry would be pretty fun, I think. I don't know what I do each day, and then I have to figure out what I'm doing for the actual 12-hour stream. But I would say that the 12-hour stream is going to be a lot more just talking, a lot more, yapping. I have ideas, like a different game every day of the 7 days. Maybe a different multiplayer game with people, like as a segment of each of the 7 days, like that kind of thing. I also know my internet will be cooked by how much streaming I'm gonna do. So Xfinity finna hate my ass the week of the 19th. They're gonna be like, yo, this dude don't stop, right? This dude don't stop. So that's what it'd be. Modded peak to get everyone in. Modded peak. What's modded peak? What are we modding? Everything's peak to us. So now these days I don't know what's peak. Expedition 33 sweep, incorrect. I want to enjoy and savor that game. I want to savor Expedition 33. I want to savor Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. Oh, modded peak. Peak is in the climbing game. My fault. The PC game. Yeah, I got you. I thought peak was like a reference, like a game that you find peak. My bad. That's the part about peak that's tough. It's referential and it's an actual game, which is like, come on, fam. You're making life really difficult for like, yeah. He's saying it's going to sweep GOTY. Oh. He might be on to something. For 2025, no GTA 6. He might. The competition for Expedition 33 is pretty banger competition, though. I'm looking at KCD2. I'm looking at Yote. You know what I mean? I don't think Yote... If Yote won Game of the Year, people from the heavens and the earth are going to be yelling, PlayStation chills, to like the people who voted. That's like immediately... Why am I getting shot? That's immediately what they're going to say. Yote can't win. It will be called... We'll all be hearing PlayStation shill for the rest of our lives if Yote wins. Without a doubt. Paranoia? Gotta go do Paranoia. Without a doubt. Sorry, who are the contenders right now? Oh my god. Ah! Cole? Oh. Oh! I was doing the blue mission. My bad. We don't know yet? No. Like, what are the big games that dropped in 2025 is what I was gonna say.
We need you to capture some First Sons for us. Don't kill them. We need them alive so that we can get information out of them.
Hunt down and restrain 5 First Sons. That's so annoying because I can't use my big attacks then. Oh, just find some? Oh. Okay. I guess I should just... Expedition 33 is universally bounced on by everyone and their mother. No shot on GOTY. And you know what? I'm not mad at... Oh, hello. There's a trophy for... What? He died? Dog, I ain't even... I still gotta check out Blueprints because I've heard that name a few times for like the GOTY discussion. You know what I mean? I still gotta check that out. I'll tell you what, the amount of things I gotta do or check out, I have like a ton of YouTube videos I could put out. I could do like, let me sit down and really put together some YouTube videos. You're looking at like weeks of scheduled content once 2026 hits. Like I'm not trying to like start prepping for YouTube at the end of at like beginning of 2026. I should hit the ground running. That's my idea. Blueprints is a puzzle game, but it's rough, which maybe I might not. Maybe I might not. Blueprints is second only to Expedition 33 in terms of review scores, but it's much more niche. And the niche part is what makes it difficult. Expedition 33, Blueprints, Death Stranding 2, Donkey Kong Bonanza, and KCD 2. I see, based on the nicheness of Blueprints, my argument is that it won't take GOTY. It is a big factor, I'm not going to lie. Although, didn't Balatro win Game of the Year, or am I tripping? Or what did Balatro win? Balatro won something. So I could see... No. Balatro was nominated. Thank you. Sorry. E33 as like top 3 contender. KCD2, in my opinion, is top 3 contender. But it also is like a bit niche. And I don't want to be mean and say that KCD is niche, but like... It is a bit niche. It sold well, don't get me wrong. But like the number of people who played KCD 1 and was eagerly waiting KCD 2 tells me that like it wasn't mainstream in the same way that KCD 2 is. I'd argue Silk Song is contender. I would not. It got 4 million sales, brother. I think the sales don't tell the full story. I think that much we can agree on. The sales never tell the full story. Balatro sold like a motherfucker. All it got was nomination. Will Silk Song be a niche game? No, I wouldn't say so. I think being good at Silk Song is a niche skill for sure. Hollow Knight's not an easy game, right? But I would say it's not niche. I would say Hollow Knight on release, Hollow Knight 1 would have been a niche game. Hollow Knight 2, sorry, Silk Song is not what I would call niche, I think, anymore. I'm voting Yote, not gonna lie. Fair enough. I think Yote doesn't win it either. I think Yote might win like, I don't know what the categories are. We're gonna have like a full stream where we just break down the games and kind of like talk about it for sure, without a doubt. It'll be fun too. I'm looking forward to it. Hollow Knight was rushed. They took their sweet ass time, didn't they? Hollow Knight was rushed? Oh. We'll find out soon? Yeah. Yes, we will. Yes, we will. Because if you're right and they drop the list mid-November, we should be getting it any day now. Like any day now would be when we need it. Hollow Knight 1 was rushed. I got you. Donkey Kong Bonanza has a good shot. I'm not gonna lie. I think it's a good shot. I think it's a top 5, top 10 situation, but I don't. It's more me not knowing too much about Donkey Kong Bonanza for me to be like, yeah, of course it's gonna get GOTY. That's why I'm not confident in oh, it's right there. I'm not confident in saying Donkey Kong Bonanza wins or loses because it's too unfamiliar to me personally. So I don't want to make a judgment play on that. That's just me though. There's like 5,000 people over there. Oh, it's because it's cut off. And we're out of power. Are they under me? Three and one. Oh, I did it. Oh, my grenade can automatically... Okay, my grenade automatically takes them down and restrains them. I love it. Cherry enough to blow yourself up. I
I missed that part of the manual. I missed that part of my superhero manual. You know what I mean? It's I skipped that training. Hades 2 Split Fiction? No. I don't think it. No, not at all. Split Fiction doesn't have a chance at being Game of the Year. No way. I think Split Fiction takes best cooperative game with so many to choose from, right? Split Fiction will fight Borderlands 4 for best co-op game, without a doubt. It'll yeah. Arc Raiders is because I don't like the looter shooter genre. It's hard for me to be like, yeah, Arc Raiders is that game. Yo, he's headshotting people on the floor. Yo, that's a terrorist, dog. He was shooting people on the floor. Yeah, that's crazy. GOT4, oh, Borderlands. Oh, Potato, I think you missed it when I was talking about potentially doing a longer recommendation from a long time ago, like a 7 days of cherry kind of thing, and then conclude with the 12-hour stream, and then that would be that. The other idea was like at the end of the 12-hour stream, or any subs or YouTube memberships, probably more YouTube memberships, would like lengthen the time that I'd be online after the 12-hour stream is done. So like guaranteed 12 hours, but like each sub or each membership, whatever, would add another 10 minutes, 30 minutes, an hour. Maybe not each for an hour. Each for an hour means that it takes one person to put 10 up, and I'm there for the next 10 hours. And I can't do it to myself, without a doubt. I will be. That's devious activity. I'm ready to drop 500. Yeah, that's what I'm afraid of. That's genuinely what I'm afraid of. That somebody would be like, let me save up just for this, just to make sure Cherry's there for a hot minute. That's what I'm afraid of. So like, there's a very real chance, because I know of like Potato and people like Potato who are like, yeah, I got you, big dog, say less, that it turns into like every sub is now 10 minutes or everything is like 15 minutes or whatever the case is. Because after doing 12 hours, what I don't want to see is another 12 hours, because there's a very real chance I'm gonna have to be like, all right guys, I'm gonna come back and do another stream to finish off my 12 hours that I got via subs. You know what I mean? Like that would be rough for me. That would be very rough. So I have to make sure I price the time, like respectively, so that I don't so I don't fall asleep on stream. I haven't done that yet, but hey, making 11.9 hours, got it. My man's mathing. He's doing the math bigly. Pretty sure GOTY list will be E33, Hades 2, Silk Song, DK Bonanza, Death Stranding 2, and the last spot between 5 games. I'd like to see First Berserker, Kazan. Kazan winning action game. I don't see Hades 2 winning GTOY. GOTY? I don't see Hades 2 winning GOTY. Bonanza and Silk Song, I don't see that either. I think E33 has the best chance of winning. That's my take. And you also forgot KCD2, Cryo, in your list. You also forgot KCD2. I genuinely think it comes down between KCD2 and E33. Like, there's so much to KCD2. And you know what I'm mad about? Every time I look at KCD1 on like Xbox or PlayStation, KCD1, the full edition, is like $4.99. $4.99, right? KCD2, for whatever reason, the deluxe edition, the gold version, is on sale by like $20. But the base version is the full price still in the PlayStation Store. And I'm just so confused how why it's like that. Like, let's say the base version is the base version is like 70, right? Okay, cool. Or 60, whatever. The deluxe edition, the gold edition is like 100. They make the gold edition like $55, and they keep the regular base game full price, and then they sell it. And then I think the idea is to get people to buy the gold edition with the DLC and whatever, which is like, I get it, but like, if you're gonna put a sale on the gold edition, shouldn't you also put a sale on the base game? Or am I missing something here? Money's gonna money, right? Money's gonna money. KCD2 is part of the 5. I disagree with that. I don't think she's part of the 5.
This park freaks me out. There are invisible guys stalking around. I'm sure of it.
Invisible guy stalking you. Oh! Bro, yeah.
This park freaks me out. There are invisible guys stalking around. I'm sure of it.
I hate that. That was such an ass way to get a mission. What you mean all 3 of them popped up? These fuzzers are huge. Yeah, dog. Cole's a regular. These look like the Chimera from Resistance. These.
He has arrived, and I have his picture.
Okay. I love it. I love it. What is my brother here doing? Yeah, I'll tell you. You infected my For You page. I was doom scrolling and saw an edit with Love Me. You heard that? Love me, love me, love me, love. It's a banger, dog. How do I tell you? I actually had not heard the full version of the song ever until like today. Nice. Guess who the edit was about? Don't say Miles Morales. Don't do it to me. Miles? Was it a Miles video? I threw Ultra Age in the promote thyself. Bet that. Oh, the long play? I was gonna say link it here too if you got the time, but yeah. Not my okay. If not Miles, Tanjiro. Who? Yeah. If you have your long play, I was gonna say put it here. I asked for it earlier so I can click on it and like take a at least sub to the YouTube and then like look at the video on stream. Yeah. Hold on, let me lace my shot real quick. Oh, that boy caught him. That's just my channel. That's fine. We could take it from there. We can figure out what we. It's whatever. Yeah, because I was gonna say, yo, like let's see that real quick. Boom, YouTube ram up. Oh my God, why is it not? All right, copy paste. Love me, love me. Where is? Sorry, where am I looking for? Ultramag? I'm looking at latest. I'm filtering by latest. Sorry, Ultramag, Ultra Age. Type in Ultra. Oh man, Devils May Cry, but I live in an Ultra Age. That's fire. That's a fire. Star Wars Squadrons Part 1 with now a VTuber model. That's fire. Oh. What's up, my OG? What's cracking with you, Gravity? What's a game so hard you rage quit a couple times with Dark Souls of this sort? No. I would say a game that made me rage. Like I raged and just never came back to it. I don't think there's any game that like that you can finish. Sorry, I should clarify. Any game that you can complete that I just raged and gave up. I think from bad game design is the only thing I've stopped playing a game, and that's the only game I could think of is I'm not seeing YouTube chat. Is that intentional? Yes, the multi-stream function was going through Restream, and Restream, if you recall, was cooking me on like Xfinity and Restream weren't playing well together. So disconnected the Restream, cut that service off, and then just so I don't have that message redirection. It's not on anymore, which was good while it lasted, but you know Xfinity's gonna Xfinity. Oh, did I tell you my contract came out, and so they were like, look, we have a promotional deal for you if you want to like get another plan with us. And I was like, all right, the plan that I have, when my thing ended, when my like promotional discount ended, it was like I was getting 1 gigabit per second download speed for $75 a month. And I was like, all right, cool. Right. And then they're like, all right, we have here's an offer for you. We'll give you 2 gigabit per second download speed. So 2 gig plan from Xfinity, and we'll lock the price in for 5 years. No contract though. And I was like, so I don't have to stay with you. You're just guaranteeing the price for this promotional period of 5 years. They're like, yeah. I was like, okay. And it's 2 gigs. I got to keep the paperless billing discount, and you guys are going to give me $30 off, whatever, from like the normal plan price. And now I get 2 gigs for $85 a month is what you're saying. And they're like, yeah. And I was like, okay. I did some thinking and I went backwards, and I was like, okay, what's the price of a 500 megabit per second download speed? Because like, if I'm not streaming, I likely won't need a full gig, right? Like, what's the price of the 500? And they said 85. I said the 500 megabits per second is the same price as the 2 gig per second. And they're like, yeah. I wanted to question it and just like tell the Xfinity rep, like, that don't make no damn mathematical sense at all. I just knew that if I stayed on the current plan of 1 gigabit, because of my promotional discount right now, I was going to pay $100 a month for my internet. Don't want to do that when we move, right? So between two options of 500 or 2 gig, both same price, both price locked in for 5 years, both no contract commitment, and I keep my modem, my router, whatever, what's your option, right? What do you pick? So as you look at me today, you're speaking to the newest owner of a 2 gigabit per second download plan with Xfinity that's locked in for 5 years. Not my contract. I don't have a contract or anything. I mean, like, they're guaranteeing me this price and it will never change for the next 5 years. That's what they said. I was like, all right, okay. The part that sucks is that nothing in my entire network ecosystem other than my literal modem supports 2 gigabit per second speed. My computer is, I think the motherboard's Ethernet or the network card, I want to say might be a 10 gigabit per second capable Ethernet port, but I'm not sure. I want to say it's 1, but I'm hazy. And then my everything else in here is like a 1. So I don't have almost anything that can get 2 gigabits per second down. And what are you downloading that's 2 gigabits per second? Like, what do you need to download that's that crazy of a file? The real answer is probably like if I had a local NAS, network attached storage, if anybody doesn't know, like a local, essentially a network location that has a huge number of gigabyte hard drive space or SSD space. That's what I would access to like download to my computer or download to my Mac. But at that point, just move the Mac over or move, like I have a 22 terabyte hard drive backup sitting next to my Mac. That's where I put all my Twitch footage. And that's where I'm going to move a lot of stuff once I reorganize. A lot of stuff that's going to happen when I'm done streaming is like I have to sit down and do a lot of reorganization for projects in DaVinci Resolve, for files, my assets. Like I have a lot of stuff to refactor for sure. Sometimes things in the video game scene ain't fair. I agree, Gravity. I would say the game that I, again, gave up on because there's bad game design was We Happy Few on Xbox for sure. It really disappointed me and I feel bad about it. Devils May Cry, but I live in an ultra age. Devo, hold on. I don't want to put your information out there if you're not cool with it. Do you use your voice while playing or no? I don't want to. I guess you put it out. I mean, if you put it out, you put it out. But I just don't. Again, I don't want to assume what people are comfortable with and what they're not comfortable with. So, depends on the game. Okay. Am I cool to play segments of this video? That's the question that I'm having right now. Or, oh, hello. Yeah? Okay, bet. You can tell how much particle physics this game has because every time we get like a really high action moment, your shit starts to, just like mine. Ooh. Your stuff starts to it's 720p. Oh, max is 720p. Okay, you were framing, and I was like, is that because of the game, or is it because of the recording software? I wonder what it was. I also need to figure out how to record gameplay. I need way more bitrate on the recording than I allow for on streaming to be able to capture all the particle physics in like 4K or whatever. Oh, it's that lady, Medea. This feels like a little bit of Kazan to me. More hacky. Yeah, a lot more hacky slashy than Kazan, without a doubt. That's a parry. Yup. Got your ass with a triple. Hit you with the wombo combo. Why not kill the machines? Yeah, I was gonna say they were chewing you up for a second there. Interesting. Okay. Yeah. Interesting. I gotta watch more. I was right with the items on the left and then the abilities on the right. Yeah, clocked it immediately. Does Nier Automata play like this too? This is what I'm reminded of, like maybe it's the color palette of like the UI, but I get Nier Automata vibes. Maybe I'm crazy. I don't know. What's the most unfair thing about the video game world in general? Is it the money where you have to buy everything, or is it bad admins or toxic community, or all of the prior plus poor game design? Gravity, are you an AI? Gravity, are you an AI, or is this like a translated question? Because there ain't a question mark in place in sight on that question. I'm more so just curious. I wonder, is it like an audio AI where like it listens to what you're saying and then it like tries to type responses into the YouTube chat? Like, is that what's happening? I have no clue since I haven't played Nier yet. Skip it, you're not missing anything. That's the first time I've heard that opinion. I've heard the opposite opinion all the time. That like, don't skip Nier, don't skip Nier, don't skip Nier. Like that's constantly what I've heard. I'm genuinely curious. Ain't a troll? Nah, yeah, but I asked you if you're an AI, not a troll. Counter surveillance. That's just a regular mission. Cool. Thought it was a red karma mission. The DEI is the worst part. If you don't stop lying to the people of Cryo, one of these days somebody's gonna think you're serious. And you hate to see it. Love me. Nier is good, but the combat definitely isn't intuitive. Oh, I am serious? I know, buddy. You keep telling us. You keep telling us that you're serious. Don't worry. Are you gonna see the Five Nights at Freddy's 2 movie, Crowd? Oh, for any of my, not Narnia. What is it called? The Wicked Witch of the West. Oz. For my Wizard of Oz fans, Wicked Part 2 is coming out in like a couple weeks as well. In case you were wondering.
The First Sons planted surveillance devices on my building. I don't want them spying on me. Destroy that stuff.
Destroy that stuff. This guy. What the fudge? Man, I have to thank you because you thickened skin more, you see. I need that motivation. Yeah. Yeah. How do I tell you? How do I block permanently? Hide user on this channel. Okay, yeah. Let's just do that. Yeah. Yeah, the grammar was out of this world. Dragon, I know you should be sleeping since it's 4 in the morning for me, but I'll sleep later. I gotta make sure to clip share just in case something wild is said. You don't have to, please don't feel like you need to, brother. Yeah, brother said you thicken skin until I got motivation. I said that's not what I'm doing, hopefully, for you. Hopefully. That ain't it. That ain't it, boss man. I can't climb up the. Okay, the rock. Oh, it's the building thing. There we go. Love me, love me, love. One. Let's go building side to side. 2. Is there more up there? No. Oh, there are. Oh, hello. Really? Oh, excuse me. Pardon me. All right, here we go. Right. Okay. Oh, that's
Hello there.
Hello there, Mr. Hulk. What's going on, brother man? How we living? Oh, so we just don't know how to climb anymore. All right, cool. I see that. Oh! Doing it to him. Where was that comment you did? Joel, you're doing a very good impression of our friend Gravity here. Very good impression, I must say. Oh, whoops, hello. Get that. Ooh, hello. No. There we go. On a real note, YouTube. It was just YouTube. I put it as like hide user from channel. I don't know if you know. I don't even know if you can see it anymore. 7 out of 8 different surveillance devices. Oh boy. Got one more left. Love me, brother. One of my bots got. Holy. Okay. One of my bots got caught, and we'll do it again every time, crowd. That's 8. Send proof. Bro said pull the receipts out. Pull the receipts out. Woof. Okay, 33. Not bad. Not too shabby. Not too shabby. Now we can do at least one main mission to clear up or get us a little bit down the pathway, because I know I have a lot of. I saw it. I got a lot of collectibles. It gives me the option to view deleted messages. Yeah, I realized that. It's me testing to see which one does what, you know? Cryo is my bot all accounts. I knew it was something fishy about that Cryo guy. The man said it's true. He admits it. You admit to the crime, you must do the time. Are we deadass? It's true. I'm a bot. He's a bot. He's a bot. He's a bot. He's a bot. Ba da 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 da. Are you alive still? Nope. Why is that bad karma? Honestly, why is that bad karma? That shouldn't be bad karma. I'm putting the beating on these guys and their ops, and they're shooting at me. Why is that bad karma? I don't understand. Like how I'm Mrs. Cherry. There we go. Now we're putting 2 and 4 together. Beat Bop, give me your credit card. Now, did you want that with or without the social cryo? That's the question. How about I give you warm milk instead? That sounds insane. No context, insane. Okay. See how I missed it. You're killing the Emperor's groove, big dog. You dead, right? You about to. Are we dead ass? I put a shock to your system. Static shock. Infinite money glitch. Shoot things with electricity. Shoot thing with electricity. Absorb it back to heal yourself. What a concept. What a concept. Who's the op? Actually, doesn't matter. I need that job first. Dead drop.
Made initial contact with Cole McGrath, a so-called electric man, and enlisted his help. Seems to have a good head on his shoulders, but he's been duped into working for someone called Moya. My gut says she's either with a rival agency, a foreign power, or is working for Kessler. I'd love to get my hands on her and find out what she knows.
Hey, yo, John is a bit violent, ain't he? He said, I'd love to get my hands on her. Nuked his ass. Perfect. Or chocolate crave cereal? I'll take your social. I could like sell it something. Sell it to someone, you mean? Cookie Crisp, Cinnamon Toast Crunch is better. My goat. My goat knows ball. Game, no game. Game recognized game. Cinnamon Toast Crunch. Undefeated. She said, yeah, Dragon gonna be missing for a hot minute. Just don't even ask about it though.
Something big is coming, Empire City. Getting crazy reports of people being yanked off the streets, the whole 9 yards. Keep your heads down and do whatever it takes to survive. If something is happening, the only way we're gonna survive is by getting so low that it ignores us. Stay safe. Voice of Survival out.
Man, I can't wait. Can't wait to laser him.
Now that Alden's out of the way, it's time to move against Kessler. Strategically, though, he's got you pinned in the historic district. Head over to the 19th Street drawbridge and open it. That way you have an out in case things go haywire. 20 seconds.
Where are you gonna be?
I'll be there when you need me. 5 seconds.
Heard that one before.
Can't wait to what? Laser man? What? Is that what I said?
People being yanked off the streets, the whole 9 yards. Keep your heads down and do whatever it takes to survive. If something is happening, the only way we're gonna survive is by getting so low that it ignores us. Stay safe. Voice of Survival out.
Man, I can't wait. Can't wait to laser him.
Now that Alden's out of the way, it's time to move against Kessler.
I don't know. I feel like laser's a bit of a reach. Maybe I'm tripping. I don't know. I'm not too convinced by that one. You know, there's a reason the guy died after 62 times. What guy? It's not even a good clip. Damn. Cryo. They ain't rocking with it, big dog. They ain't rocking with it. What you want me to? Damn. Everybody got. What's going on here? No, none of you could have stopped to. Bro's got the magic touch. Dragon. I went to heal that man. He just got up. Everything is not what it seems to do. I think I said Dragon, you're not rocking with Cryo's clip. I think that's what I said. Why'd you say my name? Bro sound threatening. What you say my name for, big dog? What's up? What's up? What's the word? What you trying to get into? Oh. I bet not they're the ones getting wild. All right, here we go. This is... Who said hi, Cole? Who flirting with me? Ew, did she just walk up to me and say meow? Yeah, dog, it ain't looking good for Cole in these streets. Ah, where is my super suit? Where's the, I see it. Ah. Hello. Yeah, watch out. Sorry, what am I doing here? I pulled up on his, like... Ooh. Oh, down. Gotta get that. Gotta get that first. That's a mine. That's not a mine. It's a light. I was shooting a light. Pro gamer does it again, ladies and gentlemen. Pro gamer does it again. Pro gamer does it the third time, ladies and gentlemen. Pro gamer does it the third time. Will he go for 4? That is the question. All right. He does not go for 4. He does it in 4. Up. Up. And we're out of there. In there, like swimwear. Okay. How did you? Oh, yo. How did you all get laid out like this? Who is attacking you, fine people? These fine citizens of the state of the city are just not. You know how people like the devil? I don't. Put me on game. Ah. He was the first bard.
Our time together is drawing to a close, Cole, and I fear that you're still not ready to face what is coming. So I've decided to accelerate things. Evolve or die, as they say.
Okay.
Shall we begin? I know what Trish means to you, Cole. How much you love her. But we all have our part to play. Even her. And that's why she's sitting here next to me. I planted a series of bombs across the city.
Are we dead ass?
Each is on a timer. Fail to disarm any of them before they detonate. And she dies.
Cool.
Bastard. I've engaged the timer on the first bomb. You don't have much time.
Follow the GPS to the bomb's location. How do I take it out? How do I take it out? How do I take it out?
I know what Trish means to you, Cole. How much you love her. But we all have our part to play. Even her. And that's why she's sitting here next to me. I planted a series of bombs across the city, and each is on a timer. Fail to disarm any of them before they detonate, and she dies.
Cool.
You bastard. I've engaged the timer on the first bomb. You don't have much time.
There's no cars. Nothing to heal from. Only car that was here ran away. I took out the first one already. Are we dead ass? This is the last mission? This can't be. I haven't even unlocked the full map yet. Holy fudge. There's so many civilians in the way, bro. How's the car run away? It drove the opposite direction.
Two more people alive because of you, Cole. someone's brother, sister.
King Charius, Big Sandra in the building. What's cooking? Good looking. How are we doing? How? Okay. Not what I wanted to do.
I don't expect you to understand any of this, Cole.
That's fine, buddy.
Not yet, anyway. But someday, you'll thank me.
No, probably not.
Of that, I am certain. Seconds left.
Woo.
That's 5 people now. 5 people that will.
Oh my god. I'm curious now who pushed the King Charius? Who pushed? I know I was a big supporter, but I don't know who started it. I'm a bit confused by the question. Like, who was the? Are you asking like who got me to stream? Like that kind of question? Or also, Devil, if you're right, I gotta save before I do the final mission because I can't end the game on. I have not finished the map. I have not finished nothing. There's no way this is the last mission or even second to last because I have to unlock the rest of the third area, no? Like unlock the power in the rest of the area. Sandre, working on assignment right now. How's Infamous? Oh, we blasting. We doing a whole lot of the usual shenanigans. We yapping, talking games, talking shenanigans, talking recent events that have happened to me. And we clapping, getting through these games and getting to the bag. You know what I mean? Wednesday stream cleanup. Dragon, didn't you say he's going to bed or am I tripping? Yeah, we just clean it up. I mean, wait, what's the question, Joel? Maybe I'm not understanding, but it's just getting these missions done. Although I'm very curious, like, I gotta sit down. You're close. I remember how much of a pain this mission was. Oh, Friday cleanup? Do I have Friday stream? I do have Friday stream. Yeah, Friday would be a cleanup. I told you guys already. I'm holding an all-nighter tonight, not on stream, but like just an all-nighter to knock out, so I can reset my sleep schedule. My sleep schedule is all the way messed up. Like. If I go to sleep now, I'm not waking up in time for my 9 a.m. meeting, for sure. It's 9 a.m. team meeting. And because the drama that popped off this week at work, not related to me, I need to be there for my 9 a.m. meeting on time, right? Let alone my manager's one-on-one later on in the day. Like I'm missing one of the two, if not both, if I try to sleep now. So it's risky endeavor. So after this stream, I'm gonna eat a little bit. And then I'm gonna go down to like a local coffee spot that's like 24 hours. I'm gonna grab like an energy drink. Because they make like a Red Bull infused lemonade type of drink. I'm gonna grab that. I'm gonna slide back. I'm gonna do some work, mostly not. I'm gonna do some work and then just play video games until the day starts. So do like I can finish the Battlefield 6 campaign. I could clean up on this game, like whatever it is I'm trying to do. I can do. I mean, to be honest, there's only 7 hours until like the team meeting. So like it's gonna fly by. That's my problem with this. It'll fly by. So hey. I'm gonna save after this mission and see what the next mission is because I want to know there's some way, Devo, that the rest of the map gets power and it can't be the same substation approach that Moya had me do in the first 2 areas of the game. Does that make sense? If it's that, then there's no way it's over in 2 missions. But if it's not, then I could see it might go that way.
See another sunrise, but I wonder, did you save them because it was the right thing to do? Or because you're trying to protect Trish?
Oh, we're dead ass. Oh, no way. I gotta defeat all of them? Is there power anywhere here? Got it. Bummy. This mission? I don't know what the name is.
I've started the timer on the next bomb.
Lovely.
Oh! No! I didn't know there was a...
It's amazing the things you forget. The smell of someone. The way their eyes light up when they're happy. Those are the things to cherish, Cole.
There's so many civilians running around. Are these civilians gonna throw rocks or what? Get them. No way. How do I know what the mission is called? If I save it, it'll tell me. I think it's... Ooh, is it the price? Ooh. Ooh. Yeah, the price, 34. This is in-game music. I thought I had another stream pulled up. Nah, the in-game music is just banging at the moment. They're at 29 out of 32 dead drops. It's fantastic. 72 of 84 districts. That's why I'm thinking it's not done yet. 15 for 21, 264, 350. 264, 350? Jesus. Cancel. Cancel. I really wish Resistance 1 had trophies. I'd love to bang that out. My game is tired. This last mission? No. It's called The Price. The Price. I'm cooked. It's a long mission too. I defend myself against that bum. I got 5 more. Okay. Bro! Cool. Alright. You wanna fight? Let's fight. I'll come up there for you. I got something for you. Come on then. Come get it. Cherry thoughts on Arc Raiders? No crazy thoughts. I am kind of... It doesn't look interesting to me. It probably is a really... It seems like it's a well-made game. It's just not interesting to me. Not from appearances, at least. Not currently. Where's this?
Tick-tock, tick-tock. The final bomb is counting down. And it comes down to this. Your final test. From one roof hangs Trish, the love of your life.
No.
From the other, 6 doctors. Think of all the good they'll be able to do, the thousands of lives they'll save. Which is more important, Cole? The life of one, or the lives of many. Bombs are attached to each platform. You have time.
The good guy option is to pick the 6 doctors, right? Am I tripping? That's the good guy option. Pick the 6 doctors.
Oh, brother, this guy stinks!
Because I can imagine on the bad guy run, I saved Trish. She hates me because why'd you save me over no booty free if you pick them? Yeah, I mean, we don't know which way Cole rolls. No, I'm joking. Okay. Let me turn off the heater. There we go. Yeah, and also she just hates you because, like, what do you mean you saved me over some actual doctor? Well, also, why did Kessler say you can save thousands with these guys? We don't know what they do. They could be dentists for all we know, like doctors. This guy verified their PhDs. Relax. Verified their MDs. Relax. This guy. It adds up according to the second game. It does according to the second game. Yeah. Who is a single target? Trish, the single one. So Trish is hanging from one side, roped up, and the other one is 6 doctors on another building, and then tick tock from there.
Time to save one.
Which one is
but not both. Choose. I wish there was some other way. That Trish didn't have to die. She's such a special woman. But in times of war, crisis, one must learn to ignore their feelings and do what benefits the whole, not the individual.
Please get us down!
No matter how painful.
Trish!
Time slowed down as Trish fell. All my powers, and I couldn't do a thing. For a second, she sprung to life, just long enough to say that she was proud of me for what I'd become. Proud that I was helping people with my powers, and that she loved me for it. I buried her in the park alongside others who died since the blast. Kessler's gonna pay for this. I'm gonna find that sick bastard, and I'm gonna kill him.
That's tough. That's tough. The price. Your karma is unchanged. 5 months to finish Lego Star Wars 2? Dog, I told you what my issue was with that game. It's so grindy. It got to a point where I just didn't want to open up Lego Star Wars at all, man.
I saw what Kessler put you through. Hell of a thing. Every minute that mad dog walks the planet, all of our lives are at risk. 75 seconds.
Where the hell were you? If you'd only helped out, Trish might still be alive.
Nothing I could do. She was dead the second Kessler got his claws on her. 51 seconds.
Spare me that crap. You just didn't want to put your neck on the line.
Expose myself to save one person? No, I don't think so. But I can help you get some payback. The power grid on the southern half of this island never got updated, so it still uses the old external substations. Turn on all 3 and you restore power to the rest of the island. 15 seconds.
And give myself a new power in the process.
Exactly.
What's a game that you hate that everyone loves and vice versa? Oh, that's a really good question, actually. What's the games like? How many PS5s you got? 2. For the sake of stream, 2. Only got 2. A PS5 Pro over there, 30th edition, and then the launch PS5 that I have here. I've been using on stream for 5 years now. So 5-year-old PS5 and then a less than 1-year-old PS5 over there. What was I going with this? Kitty cat? Yeah, she be trying to figure out what the vibe, Big Cherry, what the vibe is. Big scratch. I got you, mamas. I got you. Big chin scratch. Sorry, chin and forehead. A game that I love that everybody hates, or a game that I hate that everybody loves. That's so tough, dude. And by everybody, do you mean you guys, or by everybody, do you mean like the general gaming consensus? Like, what do you mean by? Oh, hello, I got you, Mamas. What do you mean by everybody in this case? Is everybody like the greater, even us? That's tough because I think we all have pretty good taste in games. So I don't think there's any game that you guys all universally hate that I love, or a game that you guys universally love that I hate. General gaming consensus, but everyone loves it. I don't even know. A popular game isn't a one that's like, for example, games that are popular don't equate to being loved. Everybody knows Fortnite is one of the biggest games on the planet. I wouldn't say everybody loves Fortnite. You know what I mean? Even amongst the greater gaming consensus, it's mostly like the younger audiences. One of the most here are the list of games that I think are universally loved. You tell me where you hate. Okay. Last of Us 1, Last of Us 2, Mass Effect 1, 2, and 3. Right? Those 5 games off the rip, I don't hate them. I think they're really good. Everybody seems to agree. Like, I don't deviate from the general consensus on any of these. The BioShocks, 1, 2, Infinite, all are also really good. Don't hate any of them. I think they're less of a universal consensus than the other games, but they're still consensus. Batman Arkham Trilogy, universally loved. I also love them as well, right? Maybe not trilogy, but quadrology. I don't know what you call it when there's 4 if we count Origins, right? So I was thinking Asylum City Night first, right? I not like Last of Us 2. Yeah, but that's you. Like, Joel's asking what game do me personally, me specifically, like that everybody else doesn't like, right? Love TLOU, love ME, BioShock, love Arkham games. Yeah, like, it's hard. So your answer, Dragon, would be Last of Us 2. That's a game that but do you hate it though? That's what I'm asking. Do you hate Last of Us 2? Because Joel's question is very specific. What games do you hate that everyone loves, and what games do you love that everyone hates? Right? And vice versa, and all that good stuff. Would you say about Origins that I included in like the Batman Arkham series, but I don't know when it's a game of 3 games, it's a trilogy. When it's a series of 4 games, is it called a quadrology? Like, what is it called? What is it called? Right? Like a group of 5 people is it 8? It's like an octet. 5 is a quintet, stuff like that. I stated earlier for me, Nier Automata. Oh, my fault, I didn't catch that. Yeah, Nier Automata as a game that you hate that everybody else loves is a little bit over my head only because I haven't played it, so I can't say whether I understand the love for it or not. Origins is canon? No, I'm not saying canon. I'm asking like, what is it? What is the technical term for a set of games that has 4 games in the series? 3 games is a trilogy. I understand it's canon. Yeah, I'm with you there. Oh, well, I was kind of like wondering that question, not the question of whether it's canon or not. Like the one that I would have the question on if it's canon is the 2.5D platformer. That one. Quadrology is 4, quintology is 5. So it is quadrology. Is the I actually meant to be in there? Because you put quadriology as opposed to quadrology. But yeah, anyways, I can't think of any Blackgate. Yep, that's 2.5D. I don't know if Blackgate is considered canon, but even if it is, I don't consider it as part of the Arkham series. Maybe that's just me. That's just me because it's not the same format as the other one. I like the Uncharted series, but Uncharted 2 is overrated in my eyes. But do you hate Uncharted 2? Like, it's easy for us to point out games that everybody loves that we don't necessarily be like, oh yeah, it's a banger, right? I got games like that too, for sure. But I can't think of anything that I hate. So if Joel wants to change the question, happy to answer the changed version. But at the moment, I can't see any games that I love that everybody else hates, or hates that or hate that everybody else loves, if that makes sense. Big tail flicking. Or dislike, not hate. I think a game that I dislike that mostly people like. Do I have it in hard disk version? Oh, yeah. To hate a game, has got to be maybe like a political ideology behind it or something. Yeah, I think maybe hate isn't the right word for that. Maybe that's like you are against what it stands for. I think hate in this context, I understood to mean like you actively disliked, didn't enjoy the game. It was a loss of time, and you would tell other people, you'd recommend against buying the game.
That's what I would say is like true hatred of a game. Like it didn't enjoy your time, tried it, didn't enjoy it, and feel like you wasted your time, and you would actively recommend against it. Dislike is like, I didn't enjoy it. I actually thought it was wasting my time, but you might like it. That's dislike. Hate is like, I'm recommending against anybody ever touching this game. Like, I want to see this game fail for whatever, like, insert your reason here, right? A game I really, really, really strongly disliked was Kingdom Hearts Chain of Memories, the original version. Actually, I think any Chain of Memories version at this point. Like, I truly disliked and was antagonistic towards the style of gameplay that it had, where it's like, its card-based combat system was such a thing to me when I watched it. And then when I played it for like 2 seconds, I was like, this is nasty. Got right up out of there, right? I also was not a fan of We Happy Few's gameplay loop. That I was like, I wouldn't play. I'm not playing that again, right? So those are two games like I actively disliked. I don't know if I would throw hate into Chain of Memories. Chain of Memories, I would recommend against if you don't like. It felt so counterintuitive. It's like, what do you mean I can run around 3D and fight the Heartless, but like I gotta use the right card to do damage? Like that, it made no sense to me. I thought the Memory of Melody, the music game, made more sense than Kingdom Hearts, the Game Boy Advance, or the PS4 port of Chain of Memories. Fudge that game for sure, without a doubt. I know people who will enjoy it, but like it's just not for me. This is not for me for sure. Some people have just raw vitriol. Yeah, but that points to a deeper hatred in their heart. I don't think at that point it's not about the game. If you hate a game with something more deeply intrinsic to you, it's not about the game at that point. That's like what do you mean my character is black? Like that's not a question of the game. Somebody might be like, I hate South of Midnight, right? The game about like with Civil War era references and like the references to slavery and the trade in America. Okay. They're going to be like, I hate South of Midnight. The rest of us are going to be like, tell us why. And if they don't say some really introspective, some really insightful shit about like the combat, the gameplay loop, maybe it misrepresents culture, whatever it is, I'm looking at them like, just say you're racist. Just say that. Just say that instead. Let's just say that. Like, let's stop beating around the bush. Just say that and go about your racist day. Like, that's not for me to deal with at that point, right? But other than that, like, I can't think of much that would like get somebody to hate a game really, and not it be an indication of something deeper with you. That's a problem. I know what kind of person you are. Like, you're not fooling nobody, dog. You're not fooling nobody. For me, it's Fortnite. If I had to pick a game, it's got to be Fortnite. Fair. Of all the FIFAs I play, truly hate it, but addictive. If they got you, dog, they got you. They got you by the hook, like to play the games. It's not a bad game. You might dislike that you love the gameplay loop or you love the addictive nature of it. Like it makes you come back for more. But like you can't lie. It's a good game design if they got you coming back every time. If they got you buying the FIFA year, 2K, 2026, is that out yet or does that come out next year? Like whatever the series timeline looks like for drops, hey, they got you coming back every time. It's the same feeling about like Call of Duty, but like I don't actually dislike Call of Duty. I think there are some banger Call of Duties of all of the ones that have been released. I got my personal favorites, right? World at War, Black Ops 1, 2, not 3. What's the Call of Duty space one? Infinite Warfare. I enjoyed Infinite Warfare. Like I got my picks. You know what I mean? But not everybody would agree with that, and so. I mean, if you don't like a game, just don't play it. But also, you can't save something for sure you don't like it until you give it a shot. I gave a shot to We Happy Few. It wasn't for me. Gave a shot to Chain of Memories for Kingdom Hearts. It wasn't for me. Right? There's some games that if they're the same type of game as another game you didn't like, you can kind of eyeball it and be like, you know what I mean? For me, or a different reason, I might dislike a game because I know how good the game is, but I also understand that to truly enjoy the game, I have to put an absurd number of hours into the game. Games like Fallout 76, games like KCD2, basically open world-ish games, ish being the Fallout 76 one, open world games that require hundreds of hours to fully immerse yourself in the game are going to be games that are like, not that I dislike, I should say, but like games that are really hard to make an argument for as the adult that I am now. If I was a kid in high school and like if KCD2 dropped with me in high school, I would be the biggest KCD2 nerd of all time. Instead, what I had was Fallout New Vegas, and Fallout New Vegas is my favorite game of all time, right? Like that's what I had. But it's half timing. You know what I mean? It's half timing. KC2 mentioned, yeah, big dog. KC2 is a banger. You and Cryo both loved that game, and I'm looking forward to getting into it. I'm gonna get the gold edition. I'm gonna get it on, what I'm saying, Series X or whatever, and get to it from there. Or not maybe Series X, but something else. Maybe PlayStation. I'm not sure. I'm gonna go to bed. You have a good night. Y'all have a good rest of your stream. Appreciate you, Joel. You get some good rest, brother, and appreciate the deeper questions. I told you on this stream we get a little bit of everything. A little bit of deep talk, a little bit of politics shenanigans, a little bit of that gaming type of nonsense, all that good stuff. You liked Infinite Warfare? Interesting. Yeah, part of it was the cool voice acting that I got out of the dude who, I don't know his real name, but Jon Snow is in Infinite Warfare. Part of it was the voice acting, and part of it was super dope, where it's like, yo, the Earth is like Earth and other planets are like under the same umbrella of like human defense forces, and then there's like a faction that, I mean, it's Halo minus the entrance of the Covenant, right? Learning what Phil is too. Yeah, the suffix. Yeah, I got you. But yeah, so there's lots of like reasons to like or dislike a game. I think you have to, ultimately what it comes down to is like, hey, it is what it is. Tried to kick me off, bro, but I love you, brother. Great stream. Gravity, I asked a few times if you were a bot, but you just kept avoiding the question. So I don't know how to tell you. I legitimately thought you were AI. I actually still kind of think you're AI. Your name is Gravity K2-293B. If that ain't the most AI style name I've ever heard, oh my lord. I don't know. I can't think of a single game that I hate for more than just like the gameplay loop purposes. Like every game is made most games are made tastefully and with a great message or purpose, or they're trying to bring a feeling, evoke a feeling in your gameplay, or make you think of something, or make you feel a certain type of way. Why AI like Will Smith at robot type? Yeah, basically. Yeah, I did learn about it, but it was an accident. I didn't mean to. Dang, that's a good question. I bet you that's a good YouTube topic too for like a video. I'd have to sit down and think about that. I genuinely hate Fortnite in my eyes. It ruined a lot of games. Yeah, that's like a critique I'd have of a few styles of games. Grand Theft Auto San Andreas, I think, made for an era of games that were like GTA like Jack and Daxter 2 is so obviously downstream from San Andreas and GTA 3 and Vice City that it's like you'd have to be a fool not to see like the era of games that came out that were like, oh, give the player an open world, tell them where missions are, have them do missions in the open world. Like that's, oh my goodness. I hope you will stream KCD2, my brother. I'd love to be present for that experience. It's not likely. The reason I say is because I'm done streaming in a month and 7 days. Like I just won't be able to, because I know that game is, like you said, 200 hours. Because you're gonna enjoy it. It's so granular. That like it would take me too long to really get into the thick of it. KCD2, Cyberpunk 2077, Witcher 3, Game of the Year edition. What else am I missing? Starfield. Yeah, these are all games that are like really big level, like big games that you're not gonna knock them out in. It wouldn't do it justice to just blast through the main campaign, right? And I know KCD2 has so much to it that I don't want to blast through anything. I'm gonna really sit down and enjoy it. KCD2 feels like a type of game that I'd play once I'm retired. Like all I have is time. That makes sense? Like all I got is time at that point. That feels like a good game to, or something that I chip away at while I'm like living life. But if you're just chipping away KCD2, you might be playing KCD2 for the next 2 years. The rate you play games, the rate I play games, we got like quick turnover, right? Quick turnover. But yeah, it's there's a lot to it. There's a lot to this gaming thing for sure. I also hate battle royales too, but for me the whole battle pass aspect ruined a lot of my favorite games. Battle passes,
So there's a couple of game things that came out that I think ruined gaming. I think battle passes are downstream from a bigger issue, which is just purchasable DLC. I think the big example I point to is Halo 2 ruined the monetization method. Like the monetization kind of like setup for how developers and companies can make more money without developing more content is to make a set of content, cut some of it, and then make that the DLC that's purchasable. That's like the Halo 2 map packs from back in the way back in the day, right? I blame Halo 2 for a large part for like the trend of games having purchasable extra content that could have been part of the main disc. I blame Halo 2. I don't know if it was the first, but I know that's the one that popularized extra discs that would need to be bought to get extra map packs and so on and so forth, right? I blame Halo 2 for that. Since then, it's been nothing essentially but that at scale, right? At scale. Once people figured out consistently how to like make more money off the same game without having to build a whole nother game, that was it. That was wraps. The evidence is obvious. We used to have an era where you could unlock your characters by finishing the game a certain way, or beating the game 100% gave you a certain like cheat codes or whatever the case is, right? That type of thing. So there's a couple things that are downstream from that. One is Battle Pass. Battle Royales is just a style of gameplay. I give that the same kind of critique that I would give like, I'd say it's more of an influence thing. Like there are generational games that would influence games for years to come. GTA San Andreas influenced for years to come the GTA format or style of playing games, open world gameplay. Dark Souls for years to come would give us Souls-like games, which are high difficulty, but good skill curve type games that test you essentially. Fortnite gave us battle royales, but Fortnite's one of the bigger, it's like one of the big four, or is it big three? It's like Fortnite, PUBG, right? The OG of it. I don't want to say Warzone, but Warzone did a lot for the battle royale scene for sure. Yeah, and then popularized battle passes. Yeah, I don't know what was the first game that had battle passes, but I know that we knew we were in deep water when Battlefront 2 was getting, was it Belgium or was it was some European country that that like classified Battlefront 2 as a non-child eligible game. Like it wasn't eligible to be sold to be children. It wasn't eligible to be sold to children because it was classified as gambling. Like buying the loot crates, spending real money. It was Belgium. Yeah, there you go. I try to keep a handle on those things, but I get hazy sometimes. It was like they classified the loot crate aspect of Battlefront 2 as gambling, and then that set off a set of downstream events that where EA was like, whoa, hold on, this isn't gambling. Think about this. It ain't gambling, and it didn't work, right? So they had to redo or remove, I think, the loot system or make it achievable through in-game currency that was gotten by the game. I forgot how they went around it, but eventually I think Battlefront 2 came back to being, came back to being able to be sold to children and kids, right? FIFA also was discussion for that here in Norway for that reason. Yeah, and it makes sense. Anything where you are incentivized to spend real money, or not just incentivized, like the only way to get like certain types of in-game things is through real money. That's what I'm and you're not guaranteed, right? So a lot of the gacha games, they get around that rule because, well, first I think American politics makes for they just don't care about these kinds of things, because if it doesn't target the children or it doesn't target like certain groups, it's hard to rally around. We have so many other problems in American society before we ever get to we're introducing loot crates in video games. We should protect our children. There's like so many other things that they're going to have to work out before they get to that point. Destiny 2 is that the same case where they do like loot crates in Destiny 2? Yeah. I don't know, man. Can y'all see her just sitting? Like, she's just chilling right here. You see this? She's just chilling. Just posted up on the scene, just on the floor. Potatoed. Just potatoed out. Yo. Yeah. The Eververse stuff is outrageous. I have no idea what it is. I have no idea. I don't play Destiny. If I played Destiny, and I did at one point or a little bit, I would just go for the platinum, which is like get all the abilities unlocked in each of the 3 classes or whatever the case is, do certain stuff, do certain raids, and then get up out of there. Now, in between there, you'll probably get caught up in a lot of other shenanigans too, but if you stay the course and knock out exactly what you need to knock out to get there, that's it. Best skin in Fortnite and PUBG. And have you heard of Arc Raiders 2025? Heard of Arc Raiders. I don't really play Fortnite or PUBG, so I got no skin preferences. Battlefront 2 was age restricted for just 16-year-olds as well in Europe. So it meant having kids buy Loot Crate. Yeah, there it is. You need to do a raid and do some Crucible. I'm cool. I don't plan on going. Destiny's so far down my like priority list of games to play. I have literal bangers that I could spend and immerse myself for hundreds of hours, right? Mind you, I didn't even mention it, but I still have it. The GTA Trilogy Collection, the HD remakes for Xbox are right there on hard disk. Everything I want to knock out first on Xbox got to be hard disk or digital ownage. So I own Assassin's Creed Shadows digital. I own, what was it called? What's that? A Quiet Place, that video game. They made a game for it, A Quiet Place. That's on Xbox. Own that digitally. Got the ultimate key for it. Those only. Oh, and then Lies of P. And I already finished. I didn't finish Lies of P DLC. I finished the High on Life and the DLC, so we're good there. There's a couple, but like mainly my priority is like, yo, I shouldn't be buying games, 5 digital games I haven't played yet, or sorry, physical games I haven't played yet. You know what I mean? I beg of you, Cherry. I'm not one to try and dissuade you. I'm not someone to try and dissuade someone to not play a game, but Destiny 2 is just one of those you should stay away from. Yeah, I am. That's what I'm saying. I'm not playing Destiny. Like, if I ever come back to it, it'll be the game will be shut down before I ever come back to it. Like, there's just no way. There's just no way. There's no need. It's not my thing. Like, it wasn't as enjoyable. And my biggest critique of it was like, why can't I play in a squad of 4? Every game around Destiny 2 is like squads of 4. Borderlands 2, Borderlands pre-sequel. Like, that's just 3 games from like that series, I know. But like, there's so many games that are squads of 4 that for some reason the emergence of squads of 3 has been a thing. The Division. The Division is the reason why I wouldn't play Arc Raiders, for example. Division 2 specifically. I really, really, really enjoy the Division 2. Played it with the homies, knocked out the campaign, was great. At the end of the campaign, so you spend the whole campaign and the whole clearing out the map, doing different exercises and all this one, XYZ, XYZ. And then at the end of the campaign, it's like, all right, the map's been refreshed with this new faction that took over DC or whatever. And I'm just like, it just felt like mindless. It felt like I didn't feel like I made any progress, and that's why I stopped playing Division 2. And like, that's a game where there was an end goal, and it was like looter shooter because you had like the dark zone and stuff like that, right? In Arc Raiders, unless I'm mistaken, I don't know yet. So again, I gotta try a game to be like, oh, it's bad, or try a game to be like, oh, whatever. Is there a campaign pushing it forward? Is there a plot pushing it forward? I don't know. I'm gonna have to like find out from someone somewhere. Maybe you guys, maybe YouTube videos, maybe looking it up. Don't know. But somebody's got to do it. Like, somebody's got to figure it out, right? And that's the only way I'll be like, all right, cool, I'll play the game. Or all right, nah, it's not for me, right? Have you played Grand Theft Auto: The Ballad of Gay Tony, the DLC for GTA 4? No, I finished GTA 4, but never did The Ballad of Gay Tony or Liberty City Stories. I think was the other one. That's what it came from for all the games. Destiny or Division 2, or which one? Destiny 1 was the reason Squads of 3 came about. Big skip for me. Big skip for me. And the fact that Destiny 2's lore and plot is so far removed, like the new player experience is not, it's not intuitive in connecting it lore-wise well enough to how the game originally launched. When it launched, it gave you a good enough new player experience where it's like, all right, here's the setup for the game. Here's where the plot's gonna kind of take you. Go. The game now has had a couple revamps of the new player experience to my knowledge, and just isn't. It just ain't the same no more, right? It's just not the same. So, yeah, there's lots of reasons to like not play certain games, but I sound very like negative and pessimistic about the future of gaming. Let me just say, there's lots of reasons to play other games, and I value those reasons way more. Like the way that it's like a t-shirt I once saw that made me think that's why I play video games. And it was like, I don't play video games because I have no life. I play video games because I live 100 lives or whatever. And there was like an icon of like the Master Chief, Mario, Sly Cooper. Like there's a bunch of different like icons from different series that was like, the gist of it was, you don't play games because you have no life. You play games because you want to live in worlds and live in crafted environments that you could never be in real life. And that's the idea. Right? Not you want to do things you can't do in real life. Can everybody become a 6'4" NBA player? Probably not. Very select few of us can become a real 2K player, but it's possible. But nobody can become Commander Shepard, and that's why Commander Shepard and how much choice and power you're given in those games because very addictive. You're like, damn, that's a great story. Like, fantastic, right? No Man's Sky scratches at that a little bit because we're not going to have space travel for a very long time. If we get metal rods, maybe. You got it. Get them those shin surgeries. Woo, woo, woo. Boom. Thoughts about the Borderlands trilogy? The guy with the mask is the promo if you get it. I have no thoughts on the trilogy. I enjoyed Borderlands. I never played Borderlands 1. Enjoyed the hell out of 2. Enjoyed a good portion of 3. Got the platinum for Borderlands 2. Touched the pre-sequel for like a mission or two. And then I opened up for the other day. So I love the Red War story. It was great, but then they shafted it. Yeah, man. What's tough for me sometimes is like, I know there are games that come from great series and lore that like I need to get to. But by the time I get to it, I'm like underwhelmed by what I'm being presented with. My fear, for example, is like I've enjoyed all of my adventure in time in like the Halo series. Got through Halo 1, Reach, 2, 3 ODST, 4. I'm gonna do Halo 5 soon, just to finish out the list of Halos, and then Infinite. I don't know a damn thing about Infinite, and I'm looking forward to finding out what the fudge happens in Infinite, right? The multiplayer for Infinite, scary, dog, scary. It doesn't look like Halo anymore. The way they're doing skins and things like that. You gonna play Halo Remastered on PS5? If I do, it's not for like, oh, it's Halo. It's for like trophy hunting, like because it doesn't come with a multiplayer. So it's like a game. I mean, you know the vibes. It's a game that doesn't have online trophies. Low key, sign us up. You know what I mean, sign the dotted line right here. I got you. Here's my signature. Boom, boom, boom. Right, that kind of thing. I'd argue the Curse of Osiris was better than the DLC that had Strand in it, and Curse of Osiris was when Bungie was at its worst. That's Destiny 2 still. I got you. Those Lasso trophies gonna be crazy. Yeah. It was it's like the All Skulls trophy or something like that. I know what you mean. It's like the All Skulls like legendary mode type of thing. A legendary All Skulls on, I think, is like Lasso. I think that's what it stands for. I could be wrong, but that's a right. But also, you're not speedrunning that. It's just gonna be a pain. But you don't have to speedrun it, right? You could play that with your folks and like. Yeah, it's nasty, but like, it also has another one that has like the Unreal Engine 5 shine to it. It looks good, but like, it didn't look like it performed amazing. And also, they're taking some interesting creative liberties with Halo. The level design has changed. For example, that one part of the map where you fight the hunter, and you can drive the car up there. There were people in the past that could drive the Warthog into there by like forcing it through. By design, that level wasn't meant to be able to have the car burst its way up top. And yet they changed the level design so you could just willy-nilly just straight shot your car up there and then go fight like do row hop on the turret, and then like that's it. That's the hunter encounter done. Like the hunter encounter is supposed to be like one of the more intimidating encounters, even as a Master Chief. But the creative liberties they're taking with Halo for PS5 is going to be, to the OG fans who care a lot about like the spirit of the game, they're going to be like, nah, it's 2 thumbs down for me, is what they're going to say, probably. For people who just want to play the game to enjoy it, like they never played any Halo before, probably won't care. They're going to get yapped at a lot by everybody else. But you don't know. You weren't there for the real Halo. This ain't the real Halo. You know how it goes in gaming circles, but you know. Played Minecraft, but with mods designed to emulate the GTA franchise. Ugh, that sounds like a lot. Enough mods to make it look like GTA is crazy work. I need Fable to come to PlayStation. I haven't played Fable. Sorry, I played Fable 3. I played Fable 3 on 360 on an account that no longer exists. So it's like, But like, I want to play. I started Fable 1, the remaster, but Game Pass had to Game Pass, and so I left Game Pass. I just let that alone, right? Fable is one of those series that I want to come to PlayStation as well. I didn't really have a need for Gears of War to make it to PlayStation, if I'm being honest with you, but I don't know. If PlayStation is the console to play on, because it's the one, like PlayStation games are the only place where you can play PlayStation games, sorry, PlayStation is the only place where you can play PlayStation games. If that's the case, then like I don't like the idea of Sony and PlayStation becoming the de facto console. Like Microsoft throwing the towel, they build a hybrid console for the next generation console that just is one of multiple places that you can play Xbox games. It's like, I don't know, dog. I feel like they're hinging everything on Game Pass. And when you hinge everything on a service like Netflix does, quite literally, everybody, like, the shockwaves are huge when you have to bump up the price. And Microsoft doesn't bump up the price by cheap amounts either. Netflix be giving you that $1, $2, $4 increase. Microsoft gave you like a 50%. Bro, it's $30 to play Game
I
Xbox.
bet you'd like that, you pervert.
It's $30 to play Xbox Game Pass Ultimate? Come on, bro. What are we doing? I just played some Fable when I was younger at a friend's house. I want to experience it as an adult. Funny enough, I played Halo as a kid at my uncle's house for the first time, not realizing that, like, I had never played on Xbox before. He was the reason I played Xbox games ever. I experienced what's it called? Halo, World of Warcraft, and they had a Dreamcast. I experienced a Sonic Dreamcast, Sonic on the Dreamcast, like Sonic Adventure 1 on Dreamcast. Like, man, what a time to be alive, right? Do you see NPCs in your chat sometimes? Yes. Often. Sometimes. Of course. We ban them, get them out of here, all that good stuff, right? But yeah. Well, I think that's it for now. I'm gonna save once that. Actually, did I? The controller turned itself off. Unk, yo, my young G, Young Metro in the building. Y'all say hi to Young Metro. Young Beast Nation 24. Beast Nation has been rocking his. You see, right on cue. Right on cue. We got a banned motionless understatement. The Vudge. Oh, they're already banned. Whoops. Hello. Not published the chat. Yeah, somebody tried it. Somebody tried giving me a little, yo, here's where you can find free viewers. Like, all right, bro. Okay. They tried it. One question, thoughts on Assassin's Creed franchise? Fam. What? Is the NPCs on YouTube mostly? I don't know if I would say NPCs are on YouTube. I would say it's sometimes hard to tell when people are like translating from a different language on YouTube or when they're just like kids. The bots are very obvious on Twitch. They're like they have these weird spelling patterns that use like letters from other languages to spell words, like the B from a Slavic language or the U with the umlaut on it, like stuff like that. Typically we don't get Norse speaking people who use Norse and, or Slavic, letters in chat. Sometimes it's possible, but it's one in a blue moon type of situation, as opposed to like and then the message itself is like, yo, here's where you can find the best viewers at thiswebsite.com, right? Like, it's like, okay, what if I write this? Yeah, but I know you. Like, what are we doing? I know you. What you mean? Thoughts on Assassin's Creed? Too many thoughts. If you have a more specific question, feel free, but too many thoughts on Assassin's Creed. I got so many thoughts. What are we talking about? It's crazy. All right, let's save. Actually, yeah, we'll save here. This game, Infamous, I'm moving through it, but also like it, how do I put this? I can see how grindy it could be, for sure. I can see how grindy it could be. Those blast shards can put you through the grinder. Those dead drops are not as bad, but yeah. So if I start speaking in perfect Cyrillic, would that be weird? Yeah. No one else speaks in Cyrillic here that I know of. So like, I don't know. I also feel like, what's the point of chatting if nobody understands what you're saying? There's also that as well, right? It's different when you have like those streamers that have like the English Spanish they put like ENG / or / ESP to tell you like, oh, like we speak both English and Spanish here. That's different. But like, I don't know a person in this world that speaks Cyrillic, Aramaic, fluent Latin's a dead language, as they say, right? Stuff like that. I'd be a bot then? No, because I know who you are. No, I wouldn't say you're a bot, but like I wouldn't ban you off seeing those letters. But also the way Potato kind of nuked my chat window earlier with weird letters from different letter sets or language sets, I'm just gonna time people out if they like abuse that, you know what I mean? That kind of thing. Does the gameplay of Assassin's Creed remind you of Gears of War?
The fudge? No. I'm gonna stop. I'm being rage baited. I know, and now I know I'm being rage baited for sure. Beep boop. What's happening, Devo? That's how you get. Hey, I'm not a bot. Boop boop. Beep boop boop. Right. It's just like, yeah, I don't know, dog. Dragon went over there and said, "Excuse me." I'm saying, dude. I'm saying. So yeah. It's now almost 3 a.m. West Coast to Best Coast time, so it's about time for me to wrap it up, dap it up, and pack it up. But ooh, I like that. I'll start using that. But yeah, thank you for your input on like the 7 days of cherry idea that I had for going up to the 12-hour stream. The 12-hour stream also, I think I'm just letting you know now, I'm probably gonna incorporate like a Q&A, like before I finish streaming, like what questions do you guys have? Like what things do you want to know about me that I'm allowed to or can say with this digital footprint of mine, those kinds of things. A part of that's going to be, sorry, 6 a.m. for you. Yeah, big dog. Is this, hey, the sun coming up. The sun's coming up. Dap back, my man. Story time with the viewers. Come on, Cherry. Story time. Yeah, I mean, part of it will be that. I mean, part of it, because I'm not finishing any game. What are your measurements? Insane. I go usually for medium or large on t-shirts, probably around 32 on the pants or 33 maybe, depending on the style of pants, somewhere around there. Yeah, I don't know about anything else. I couldn't tell you. Oh, shoe size? Shoe size never found consistent. I swear I was one shoe size. I swear it was like a 10.5 for like years, and then there's like 1 or 2 shoes that I put on, and I got like mad gap between like my toe and the end of the shoe. And I'm like, I'm not a 10.5. But then some shoes, I'm like, it's a tight squeeze at 10. I'm like, all right, this is weird, but hey, it is what it is. See you, brother. Great stream. Promise next time I won't be a bot for you, an AI bot. LOL. For sure. You take care, Gravity. You take care. But yeah, so I'll put together something, figure out what I want to do for 7 days of streaming straight. Because again, like I said, I'm gone first week of December, so once we get past Thanksgiving, like that's it, pimpins. That's it for me. I don't think I'll stream on Thanksgiving. Or actually, do you guys want to stream on Thanksgiving? On Thanksgiving? I feel like you should all be, kicking it with your family, eating dinner, trying to figure out what Black Friday deals you can get the sneak on. Also, we're gonna open up the channel for Black Friday and Thanksgiving. I'm trying to see some turkey dinners. I'm trying to see what you guys got going on for food. I'm trying to see what deals you guys might find that I might not see. Like, is there a crazy Amazon deal? Is there a crazy Steam sale? There usually is. Is there a crazy PlayStation? I mean, PlayStation's going to have a crazy sale, but like, it's going to be the regular stuff discounted to like regular prices, right? I'm not going to my family Thanksgiving. Bet. Are you going to your man in the land down under or no? No stream during Thanksgiving? I feel that. I don't think I did it last year. I think I typically move around. I stream after or before holidays, that kind of thing. No? You rocking solo dolo, Devo? What's the word? What you getting into? Young Metro, I meant to ask you what you're doing for Turkey Day as well, but I don't know if you listen. I might have to hit you up. I might have to text you, slide the text on you one time, see what the word is. Yo, this controller stays at 2 bars of battery. It will not keep 3 bars of battery. That's okay though. Oh man, we don't have Thanksgiving here. Yeah, my fault. I meant for the Americans, my bad. For the Americans, what are you guys doing for Thanksgiving? Yeah, for you, hey, it's just another Thursday, big dog. And then, actually, I'm more curious, you guys have like Black Friday or Cyber Monday. I think in the UK, it's called like Boxing Day, is like the Saturday after Black Friday. And Cyber Monday is just regular Cyber Monday, right? Probably just rocking with the family. Yeah, I got you. I go hit up my folks. Let's just say politics and religion get in the way there. Yeah, we can have the talk about politics and religion and like how you treat that with your family another day. But my general take is that when people are so ill aligned with you, there's 2 types of people. When you disagree with people on politics, is like as far as like family goes, you can either be not aligned and nobody brings it up, or you could be not aligned and people bring it up. Right, one of the two. Either it'll come up directly or indirectly, right? Or just not come up at all because people are actively avoiding those topics in order to just keep the peace. Sure, I've seen both situations. When it's like a situation where like family gets together and it's like a leave politics at the door kind of thing, I'm okay with that. I'm all right with like all right, you should go eat with your peoples, right? That kind of thing. Unless the things that you guys have left at the door are so like deeply rooted that you can't really leave them at the door. Like, I'll give a really, really dramatic example.
let's say let's say you got a girlfriend or boyfriend, and that girlfriend or boyfriend's family is like, they hate whatever race you are. Insert your race here, right? And obviously your significant other loves you and all that good stuff, right? They're gonna invite you to the Thanksgiving dinner, and then your significant other is like, nah, but they're leaving their politics at the door. Do you really think that you walking in as a member of a group that they actually hate on the basis of something stupid like skin tone, skin color, complexion, race, whatever, do you think they can actually chuck that at the door? I'm gonna argue no. So what I extend that idea to of leave it at the door is for like the regular stuff. Like, I don't mean regular, like not important, not controversial, but I mean like stuff that they're not deterministic. What's the word for it? They're immutable characteristics. The immutables: your height, you can't change. Your ethnicity, you can't change. Your weight, I wouldn't call immutable, because you can go on diet, you can bulk up and meal prep, and right, maybe not weight, but like other stuff. Your immutable characteristics, any critiques of those or any kind of like biases on those, that can't be checked out at the door. That's what makes that difficult. So if your family is the type that likes to bring things up subtly or unsubtly, that refers to things that you just don't align on, it's not, keep your mental peace. I'm not saying it as like an exercise of like at all costs, go and be the family. Fudge, no. It's the same I would extend to people that you know that aren't family. If somebody actively makes you feel like you're uncomfortable, or you don't, or just negative Nancying in your face, don't hang out with them. Don't be around them. There's no title in the world, there's no bond in the world that'll make me say, yo, I know they hate me, but I need to be around them because they're family. If somebody hates you, somebody hates you. You don't gotta like everybody. Not everybody like you. Who cares? Keep it pushing. Nobody's safe from that critique from me. Nobody. If you actively don't like me and I actively don't like you, why would I put myself in a situation where we gotta hang out together? There has to be a bigger motivation, like something like a common thread of like a friend of a friend, or it's a graduation or somebody else's birthday. Like, we're not going to put ourselves willingly in the line of somebody else who doesn't like us and we actively don't like, right? That kind of thing, for alignment reasons. They may accept them being there, but they sure as hell won't be happy. Facts. Absolutely. Well, Devo, either way, I may not do a Thanksgiving stream, but I may do like a Thanksgiving like Discord share. Like, I might be in Discord, just like chilling in the VC, screen sharing whatever game I'm playing. If I'm playing a game, if I'm like watching something, whatever I'm watching, that kind of thing. That way, if anybody's not doing something for Thanksgiving with folks or whatever's happening, yeah, a Cherry After Dark session. Yeah, basically. Like, so a Cherry After Dark session sounds like a perfect time for Thanksgiving, because I know that people would slide through for a Thanksgiving stream, but it'd be like, yo, Cherry, happy Turkey Day, and then bounce out. For my American friends. For my non-American friends, you guys don't celebrate anyway. So like, either you pull up and say what up or not, right? That kind of thing. So yeah, I try to be conscious of like, not everybody will celebrate everything. And sometimes even the ones that do celebrate don't have people to like celebrate things with sometimes, or don't want to celebrate with the people that they do have in their life. And like, being conscious of that is a pretty good thing to, how to move in life, trying to be considerate of people, trying your best. You're gonna make mistakes. Obviously, we're not perfect. God knows I made my fair share of mistakes in my life, but we try our best. That's it. Maybe I might join, just mute and listen. Yeah, whatever you're comfortable with. Nobody ever has to. That's another thing. Nobody ever has to talk in stream or in VC or whatever. That's not. I'm never gonna press the issue. For example, Cone doesn't talk almost ever in VC, but he'll type, like in the Cherry After Dark like text channel. He'll type in that in response to things I'm saying. And that's fine, right? Like, I'm not opposed to that. So yeah, get your stuff off. Enjoy what you enjoy, talk what you do. It. Be comfortable with who you are, what you do. Don't let nobody force you in any position you don't want to be in. And live your life. I mean, we lived on this planet. How long have we lived on this planet, Devo? We've been around here for a cool minute. Cool minute. We've seen everything. We've seen a lot under the sun. Ain't nothing that should surprise us now. When we played Remnant, I didn't use comms, remember correctly? Correct? Yeah, 100%. No comms, not at all. Just text. We did more communication through like in-game actions than we did like with like any text communications. Only when we had to sync up on like, all right, what should be the next place that we hit type of thing. But even then, I kind of steered the direction via like streaming it. You know what I mean? I kind of steered the direction for like, all right, let's handle this place, and then we can checkpoint here, and then go pick up next time, and things like that. So it made it really easy. So I'm not ever opposed to people who just want to mute up and pop out some games. I'm not opposed to it. Doesn't matter the kind of game. I forgot that I'm off on Friday, like work like tomorrow. Not tomorrow, technically, yeah, tomorrow. So I gotta survive my Thursday to make it to my Friday. I'm gonna sleep in like hell on Friday too. I know I'm about to get nuked work wise in like 6 hours or whatever. So we push on. You know what I mean? Devil talked a lot in chat. Facts. That's one of our goats. Absolutely. All right. I will catch you all on the flip side. Friday. The plan is to do more Infamous. The idea is, ideally I would have all of the collectibles, but let's call a spade a spade. I'm not getting all the collectibles. I'll probably make it save before the end of the game, and then use that to go back and do all the collectibles. That's like what I want to do. That's what I want to do. So like if we can ID when the last mission is there, and then be like, Cherry, save. It's the last mission. I'll be like, all right, cool. I can do last mission for stream, and then off stream on my own, I can just reload the save, go grab whatever they got to grab, and then, platinum, that kind of thing, right? Bye, glorious King Cherry Anksan Chankun. Bro, through every Japanese suffix, every title he could think of. Bro said Prince, Presidente, Glorious Leader, the Third, everything. Y'all be well. I'll catch you guys on Friday. Yeah, Friday I think it's regular 8 p.m. Pacific, or is it late, or is it early? It's in Discord. I'll check in Discord. But yeah, I'll catch you guys Friday. Be blessed, never stressed, packing, never lacking, good, never hood, be about it, never without it. Not too many of those that I get to say left. So hopefully I'll catch you around for more of those sessions. Till then, catch you on Friday, all right? 6 p.m. Pacific. 6 p.m. West Coast to Best Coast time, all right? Y'all be easy. The boy Cherry is out, and he's feeling greasy. Doses.